All right, welcome everybody to the stream for this evening. Hope we're all doing well today. Hopefully, I'm just gonna give a a warning at the start of the stream. There is a chance things might not work properly today. Because I was trying to fiddle around with a couple of things on OBS, and I was trying to delete a thing on my sources that was not being used, and I accidentally, because of the way OBS works, deleted my entire scene that I normally use. So I have to remake that. So I may have forgotten something. I think I hit everything that I needed, but there is a small chance that might happen. And unfortunately, OBS doesn't have a Control Z to undo. As far as I'm aware, in the new version that is currently in development, it does have that. But unfortunately, that's not available yet. So hopefully, everything works. Yeah, did I ever hear of the tragedy of OBS? So yeah, we're back with the free-to-play. I actually found out something really cool. You know, we talked about yesterday. Let's switch into the correct scene. I've forgotten all my buttons already, even though they're actually labeled. See, this is what I mean. There we go. So I actually... Another thing that adds on to this is I actually reinstalled the game last night. So a couple of my settings may also been messed up. So I said last night I'd do it. As soon as the stream finished last night, I uninstalled LOTRO. Completely got rid of all my plugins, my skins, everything like that. Did a completely fresh install. Started to re-download it. Left it overnight. Woke up this morning. It wasn't downloaded because apparently it just crashed midway through, which was fun. But finally got that sorted today. I should have everything installed. Not that we use much on these accounts anyway, plugin-wise. Afternoon. How are we all doing though? But yeah, hopefully everything works. I'm also feeling a bit weird because I just spent far too much money than I would ideally like. But I get paid tomorrow, so it's fine. I spent £125 on a CPU cooler. Nice. Because I'm getting sick of my one. It's not doing good enough for my liking. I've got a water cooler, but I've had it for years, and I think it's kind of on its last legs. Anyway. But also, my CPU is constantly, not in red, but, I have a CPU, temperature checker thing. To check my temperatures, and it's always in orange or on the edge, and I'm not quite happy about that. So yeah, I'm hoping with the Amazon MMO we at least get some leaked stuff. Yeah, my keyboard's doing double spaces at the minute. It's a bit weird. I don't really know. I think it's something to do with my auto correct thing anyway. Yeah, so I have a couple things that I want to get done, because I've been talking about this. First off, we're very, very close to potentially being able to get our legendary on Ennis for Eel, which is quite funny to me. But secondly, I actually realized today that we can... So the free code for the adventures of Further Adventures of Bilbo Baggins is currently available. However, I've made a point of not using that, because similar to how I wouldn't use the free quests or anything like that, just because I don't want that to be sort of any, someone can come over to here a year from now and it will still be, everything will still be possible. I don't want someone to come over to the account and be like, oh, I can't do this because this is a no longer available kind of thing, if you get what I mean. So what I've done is I've looked it up at least, and I found out it's 500 LOTRO points, or 495. And we're currently about 355, I think, away from Wildwoods. But if I looked up Bilbo, it's actually already available. So, if we were to get the Further Adventures of Bilbo Baggins, and we were also to get the Wildwood stuff, this quest pack, that means on every character we made, if we were able to get them to level 20 after a LOTRO point run, we would be able to get a shard every single character, even if it would take a teeny bit longer. So the ring is destroyed. What's the story? Is there even one? Yeah, there's further stuff. It's not like the world stopped after the ring was destroyed, right? There's more stories after. There's a lot of stuff they can do. Scouring of the Shire, sort of Aragorn trying to remake Anor. Sorry, Arnor. Anor is the sun. Arnor is a place. But the other stuff was what's the newest stuff? It's just like the dwarves and there's Black Book of Mordor and Mordor Besieged. So you technically go like back in time, but it's actually being told a story, but you're taking part in. You know.
What can I do for you?
I haven't got shared storage. I'm kind of lost. I haven't been on here in a while. I've been doing a lot of Warden recently. So I'm a little bit lost on where I'm left at. So we got this decorated heritage rune. So we can't use those obviously till we're 50, but as I said, we should be getting a ton of those. We can make a load of money if we get the Wildwoods and other stuff, which is also going to be useful. Regnier, thank you for the follow. I hope that's how you say that. If not, do tell me how to properly say it. How do you get to meet Sauron? You meet Sauron in in Mordor Besieged. So it's like 125-ish, I think. Right, I just want to check. So I actually do have the map of Borochel on my other character, but we've made a very clear point of I'm not allowed that until I'm not allowed that until we trade over a shard, because I paid 250 for it, and I'm fine paying literally 5 times the amount to justify it to myself. Well, I'll know now, so hopefully you know, I should remember. Oh god, I forgot how horrible my inventory is. Oh god. What content have I been doing? This is terrible. So I got anniversary gift box, anniversary gift box. I've got another one of these. I hate it. I actually hate it. Okay. This is horrible. Also, I forgot to put Prime Bag on. But either way, let's go have a look at actually the character we want to go with. Perfect day. Just swipe on him. You know, so I didn't say a direction because I don't actually know the difference. Why is it really hot in my room? I don't know. I even have a fan on. Okay. So my hope is that by reinstalling the game last night, or this morning technically,
What do you need?
I should have hopefully just a little bit more, you know, snappiness from the game. Is the ideal situation. So we were talking about making, obviously, armor. So I guess we should get on that. And let's go do plugins. You love collecting all the maps and decorating your home? Yeah, I'm trying to get the maps for their LOTRO point use. Also, for some reason, I have a 4th character. I don't have 4 characters. I don't know why it's trying to let me do one. It's very peculiar. So I should be doing Forester, and then I should be doing this brushed leather, because the idea is we can make some level 10 medium armor, similar to what we were talking about before, or level 12 of this armor. Now level 10 stuff is going to be preferred because I'm getting medium armor back, so I should be able to like keep, you know, going through it. But I'm not really sure how much of a difference that makes. I also need a woodworker, as we've talked about, but that can kind of wait for a minute. Now, thinking about it, I shouldn't have chucked away that armor. I should have kept it, and then I should just put that in my house. But that's fine. We won't worry about that too much. So I guess, actually, another thing I want to look at is if there are any Taylor scroll cases.
How can I be of service?
Nope. There are not any Taylor scroll cases. That is very unfortunate. Yeah, so there's a map of Moria that you can get for doing the Moria ones, and then there's a map of Origian as a whole that you can get for doing the other 21 stuff. But that's what we're working on at the minute. You won't believe what happened last night? What happened last night? I know what happened last night. I forgot to finish stream. I literally didn't click the stop streaming button for like another 10 minutes extra. But what happened? Okay, I am already bored of this, but not because in a bad way, but because I know on Ennis for Eel, and I think Grofer may even also have them. I think I should have some scroll cases. Got drunk to a friend who lives in the same apartment complex. We talked about video games. Turns out he plays LOTRO and watches the stream occasionally. Nice. Nobody I know watches my streams, and I'm kind of glad for that. I think there's only one person in my life that knows I do any video stuff. Which subsequently is also the person that I have completely cut contact with, so that works out for me. Means I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, no. Oh yeah, so this is the sort of stuff that I wanted to keep in my house. And looks like we did not get any scroll cases, which is unfortunate to say the least. It also wants me to buy so many areas. So, a horse, of course. No, we don't want horses. Grofer doesn't have any. I think Ennis for Eel does. Is it bad that I want to delete Ennis for Eel? I want Ennis for Eel on my account, but I can't. I think Tarvelad, I think it's good for me to just have one hunter on the main account. Because if I'm not playing even my main hunter, it's a little bit awkward. Like, if I'm not even playing Tarvelad, am I even going to play Ennis for Eel? Like, the name's not going to make me play it more, right? It does, and that is why that is one of our next things. Because I almost want to make a Warden. But I also get 2 character slots. So Moria gives me Moria, 2 character slots, Runekeeper and Warden. So that's going to be a really big purchase for us once Wildwoods is over. But I think Wildwoods plus Bilbo is going to be a big thing for us because of... because we are going to want... did I get any tail? I did. Because we're going to want the... I can't think of what I'm trying to say. The missions. Let's have a look. How much is that? So it's 1,200 for Wildwoods. Because I can spell. So 1,200 pretty much. And then Bilbo currently is free. So for anybody else that is currently playing that doesn't have it, that isn't VIP, even if you are VIP, if you put in the code Save Bilbo in the redeem code section, you will get the Bilbo Baggins thing. But because I don't want to sort of potentially alienate people by being like, hey, I used a free code, and then someone shows up a year later and that's no longer available. Oh, how much is a Moria pack? Like 2,000. 2,500. But we might be able to get a goat by the time we get there. Also, we're not really playing this guy at the minute, so it's not really a huge deal. But that's going to be a long time. So there might be a few things that we like get in between to kind of make it not like 25 hours of just LOTRO point farming. But Wildwoods should make it a little bit funner to try. But let's have a look at Mordor. I don't think Mordor gives you... travels through Undun, the army of the Mordor staging ground, to give the No, it doesn't. But also, Stout Axe would have been with Minas Ithil anyway. Minas Morgul, sorry. Same thing. And this one does not give you it either. No. So it looks like Moria is one of the better ones in that. Sorry. Yeah, Moria is one of the better ones in that situation. Because it actually gives you the old content a little bit better. Which, sadly, it doesn't for the other stuff. I mean, even the old, like, Mordor doesn't. But, like, Rise of Rohan gives you a horse and all that. So at least it gives you that extra content. Whereas, like, Moria or Mordor, they sound so similar in my head. Isn't, like, as big a deal. Alright, anyway. Let's, oh, yeah, Hobbit Gift. Let's have a look. That's useless. That's actually almost insulting to a hunter. I'm gonna be honest. That's almost insulting. You have to go for a bit. Aight. Gonna go cry and make dinner. Don't cry. Crying is bad. Unless it's joyful crying. You love your keyboard? And now it's broken. What happened to your keyboard? I've gone through so many keyboards. Because my other one just like... Yeah, completely broke. So I was like, I needed a new one anyway. Give me an excuse. If you drop $40 on the website, you get the racing character slot. Yeah, I mean, they prefer you to spend money. Because again, as we're going to prove here, it's possible to not spend any money whatsoever and still get the content. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what am I missing from this? I've got shoulder guards, shoes, legs, gloves, so helmet. I'm missing the helmet with this. Interesting, okay. If you find it again, you're going to buy 2. Now what I should do is trade over my, yeah, see, that's so much better than, like, the chain shirt. Even the physical mitigation isn't great, but for what we want, but at least it gives us what we want. And then let's just choose between these. Physical mastery, yeah, let's just go for the physical mastery, because we like physical mastery. But yeah, I should get the, ideally go for the increased crit rate from the other thing, but it's not great. We don't really want to worry about that too much. See, that gives agility, vitality. Why not go for this one? This just gives more stats. Like, it's not like you lose anything by going to the heavy padded leg. Why do these exist? These should not exist. So 12 vitality, 12 vitality, 12 agility, 8 vitality, 12 agility, 8 vitality, 7 fate. Same armor. That's really weird. I'm sure critted they maybe give different stats, but still, that's very, very weird. I don't understand why that's a thing. Do you know, though, I spent most day... Oh, I critted this. Nice. I actually spent most of today on the Warden, at least. I finally completed Master Blaster and got the Cosmetic Torch, which I'm pretty proud of. I also spent 1,500 LOTRO points making all my travel skills 5 minutes instead of an hour, which I think is a... Still, I would like to have... I personally like to have that be a count-bound thing, but if I'm going to use on any character, currently, the Warden is probably my best choice since I'm playing it the most. And then I tried to go in the Southern Barrow Downs to buy myself... get myself the Travel to Bree skill, or Return to Bree skill. But sadly, it didn't work out in my favor. Because, yeah, this might be better than... Like, is this better than... this? Probably not, because this is critted, but I wonder, like, what the difference is. Yeah. Well, I guess physical mastery. So, basically, my point is, we've got these Tome of Extraordinary Experiences. I'm thinking, right? I'm thinking, because they're account-bound. Those ones specifically. Why don't I... If I were to get a character to level 20, right? If I were to do a LOTRO point run, why don't I use the Tome of Extraordinary Experience on that character to make it level up faster during the run? Does that not make a little bit of sense? I don't know. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. I'm not sure. Because the fact that we're leveling up would hopefully mean that we get through the run quicker, because we should be doing more damage, or at least we'll be able to get the armor quicker. I'm going to check this guy hasn't got anything on him. Part of me wants to just go do Shire, but I haven't got an accelerator spare, so it kind of ruins it for me. Yeah. I ain't got another accelerator, which is kind of sad. Alright though, I should... It's going to be difficult, actually. No, this is actually really easy. This is actually going to be easy. I'm just going to make myself a little bit of money, that is all. So I'm going to actually open up the anniversary gift box. I'm going to sell everything that came from it. And then we're going to go buy 5 of them for the extra 500 silver. Because we're poor on this account. We need to purchase stuff. We need to, you know, purchase stuff. Specifically our house, which should have enough money on it at the minute. So what I can actually do is I can take out this leather shirt of might, since the other thing is going to be better, and then dump that in. So we have the tech on the Hallberg. Yeah, I mean, with Warden right now, I'm currently doing the missions for the weeklies, because that's just easier at the minute for me. But I am going to... The reason I'm doing that is because I'm actually kind of don't want to go to finish off Misty Mountains and Forakel and Origian. It's just a lot of hassle to go through, and I really cannot be bothered with. I do have 2 Slayer accelerators. This is great. Okay. This is amazing. So, we're going to split that in half. I'm going to go do Shire with this guy first. I don't know why I have to, but I do. So why not? Let's go do Shire. Because we're level 15, we should be able to get there through there pretty quickly. I'd like to think. Half an hour or so. Good thing I have a little bit of money left, otherwise that would have been awkward. And then we should be able to do another run for like 200. So we should get like 100 from this area. We won't level up, but we'll get something at least. And we're like 350 off. So the idea is, the only problem is I don't have a horse on this guy, which sucks. But I do have Wanderlust, so hopefully that'll be enough to kind of get us through. So one slight advantage of having the Bjorning. Clearly the only advantage of ever being a Bjorning is just the run speed, right? The only reason anybody would ever choose it. I'm joking. I'm actually slightly disappointed that my Bjorning that I did a basic run for yesterday got to level 30. 2.5 hours to get to level 30 is not too terribly bad, honestly. And getting like 2,000 virtue experience for the shards and stuff, or potentially getting a shard, is actually pretty impressive to me. So, yeah. It's not going to be my final Bjorning by any means. But yeah. I like the look of Rivendell, but I hate the Troll Shores as a whole. My favorite region generally right now is Evendim. Honestly. It's one of my favorite regions in the game. Just quest-wise and even visually, I think. I like the look of the water and stuff in this game, so that definitely helps. Oh, I'm so slow. I also need to, next time I make the character, make him a woodworker. Because ideally I can pick up the wood, and then we'll have a load of rowan wood. If we have a load of rowan wood, when we get Moria, we can then get ourselves... yeah, if we get ourselves onto Moria, we can use that as a way to have more character slots, obviously. We'll probably make a Warden, because I think Wardens are fun at the minute, and maybe I'll enjoy playing through as a Warden more than I will be as a Hunter. I kind of feel like I'm ragging on Hunters, but I do love Hunters. I don't think I'm in the mood at the minute for it. But more specifically, we can make ourselves a Woodworker. So we can make a new character that's going to do a Lotro point run, and then we can use that character as a Woodworker created character. So basically we can create weapons at level 10, level 12, whatever it ends up being for our character. And then we can also create ourselves a... Yeah, have a, a tailor and a woodworker, basically. You know, see Trestle Bridge outside of the skirmish. Trestle Bridge is where I live at the minute, honestly. Like, my milestone is situated there and only there. Oh, Tuckborough. I was going to say Tuckborough, yeah, you never see, but, like, Trestle Bridge is I live there at the minute. It's playable bears now? Well, Bjornings are. Just my bear is faster, because it's 40% run speed. And I don't have my horse, because it's an hourly horse. An hourly? 24-hour horse. And it's been, like, a week since we've been on this character. It's really annoying that I have a game plan. I know what I want to buy. I'm not quite sure the order I want to buy some stuff because some there's reasons to get everything at a certain level. Like there's reasons for me to get a horse. There's reasons for me to get riding skill and everything. There's a reason for me to get Moria. I think well the problem is that everything's just really expensive. But I think first we're gonna pop this. I think what we should do, ideally, but it's going to take a while, is I'd love to get Helm's Deep, which is 2,500. It's a choice, like, do I want to go Helm's Deep and have a horse on every single character, or do I want to get Moria and have 2 new characters and 2 new classes? Which, by the way, I just realized this, the 2 classes with Moria are currently my 2 favorite classes. That's a little bit weird to think about. But I could do that, or I could make sure I have a horse on every character. However, if I have a horse on every character, I then have to buy the riding trait thing, which is like 3,000 LOTRO points, which is a bit of a hassle to get the riding skill and everything. But yeah, it's like Grimbjorn. You're actually the offspring of Grimbjorn. I don't know what the relation... I think it's technically, yeah, the offspring. You realize it's moss around lamppost and brie. Yeah, that's like little details that are pretty nice. But yeah. You're like one of his kin or whatever. I don't technically know what it would actually be. He's like, I will let one of my own, leave, halt this. Yeah, I'm not necessarily after the content. I'm more after the stuff you get with it. So again, like if I got Riders Rohan, I get a horse with every single character. And if I get the riding skill with every character, it's like 5,000 points, admittedly. However, I get a 78% steed with every single character that I make. So that'll speed up the LOTRO point runs, even by a fraction. Moria doesn't have that tangible benefit. However, I do get more character slots, so I can make more crafters, so I can make the runs fun. Because, like, it's all well and nice having more character slots, but really, it doesn't benefit us. We could get away with having 2 characters. For the longest time, we were able to do that because the only reason we've got the 3rd character is because it was bundled with Bjorning. Because we could have had a main progression character and a LOTRO point farming character. We can only farm on 1 character at a time. The reason I've got the other characters, again, is because it came with Bjorning, but also the advantage is I can now make crafters. So I could make... a woodworker and a tailor. Like I've made a tailor already. Moria's amazing. Yeah, Moria's weird for me now. Because, like, on our Warden, we're capped at 50, right? So Moria's, like, going to be this big event for us to go and do. Which is really cool, I think. Having that kind of big thing to look forward to. It's quite exciting. Knowing it's there. Intangible. But we've, like, limited ourselves from it. Probably Moria just naturally froze. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously in the end we're going to get both. Like, I'd almost have to think... I'd always want to test, like, how much going... Like, first off, I want to test how fast the wrapped whistle horse steed is. Because I'm convinced it's actually slower than a regular horse. So I think it's like a 58% instead of 62. Not really. We're just kind of doing... So the legendary servers came out like 2 years ago, which is what was that. So you got capped at 50, and then every 3 or so months they brought out a new expansion. They're currently up to 105. But we've recently made a Warden. So I've always wanted to learn Warden. I thought it was really complicated, and I wanted to learn it. And me and Jode in chat, who's not here currently, but that's fine. I think busy. People are busy, obviously. So Jode's made a champion, and we've capped our experience, right? Because you can use the Stone of the Tortoise to stop experience gain. I still think it should be a skill, just saying. But yeah, we've capped ourselves at level 50, and then we're going to be doing like Rift, like raid content at level 50 for a little bit, trying to get some stuff done. You know, so we can kind of enjoy it on level rather than just going through and sort of wrecking stuff solo almost at like max level. And then we're going to be jumping up to like level 60 after Moria, level 70, level 75, like increasing by level cap and just getting sort of maxed out for each thing, which should let me sort of learn the character as well as I can, which will be nice. And then also, I don't know, it's just been a really enjoyable way of playing at the minute. Like, instead of sort of chasing the max level character, you know, instead of just being like, I need to get 130 and then almost having terrible gear for 130, like subpar gear, which is something that happened on my Hunter. I think it's really cool having like a, capping out at 50 and then like, I'm currently on my Warden at like almost 200%. Like if I use the Scholar Scrolls, we're actually at 200% physical mastery, which is actually really insane to me. Like I don't think I've ever been near that amount of stuff. You played a Warden? Yeah, they're super fun. It's the most fun I've been having. The two classes that I'm having, like I main a Hunter. I've always mained Hunter for 9 years, and then I recently made the Warden, and I've been really enjoying that. It's currently my favorite character to play. I literally haven't touched my Hunter, which I kind of feel bad for, but I don't want to play it if I'm not going to necessarily enjoy it. Not that I hate Hunter, I'm not enjoying it as much as I am as Warden at the minute, so I'd rather play Warden. And I have a better goal for Warden. But I'm also playing Runekeeper as well, which I'm finding really fun. But I'm going to be doing that on the level 50 thing on all my characters, because it costs 100 LOTRO points to cap out your experience for the Stone of the Tortoise, which again should be a skill, just saying. Because otherwise I'm missing out on my pocket item. But what should happen is, yeah, we should have the level 50. I'm going to get there with like my Runekeeper. I'm not going to do as in-depth as the Warden, but then I'm going to like make a Burglar, get them to 50. I'm going to get everything to 50. And then I'm going to get everything to 60. And then I'm going to get to 70. And then I'm going to get to like 80 and stuff like that. I'm just going to like, I think that's going to be better for me overall to... Oh no, someone's done this. Yeah, I've been talking with Brandif because Brandif mains Warden. Actually, I need to double check. I sent him a message in Discord. Damn it. Okay, no. Gonna wait. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Hope we're all doing well as well. I'm actually going to try something that I've talked about a little bit today, right? Or yesterday. Yesterday? So we're talking about the horrors of having to do slugs in the Shire. And I want to check, while we're waiting for the Sickleflies to respawn, if they aren't respawning by the time we get there or someone else doing it, we'll just have to skip it and come back. They're only a 2040, so it's not a huge deal. But there should be some slugs down here. So my thought process is, if we do them first and we have to wait for them to respawn, why don't we come down here and do some slugs, potentially, if there are any that spawn, to get that number up. But I need to find slugs first. Like, I know there's slugs over here, but they don't count. Nope. You got 300 more LOTRO points? I need 300 more LOTRO points. Can I have some? I'd love some LOTRO points. Maybe slugs are down here. Yeah, the channel point stuff is for the Iron Man. Especially because a lot of it would require, like, the no experience would require us to spend LOTRO points and stuff. I spent 1,500 on my main yesterday. I'm not too sure. I think I've been fiddling with some settings. I reinstalled the game last night, so there's probably a few settings I've got messed up. What's a reset everything means? So basically it resets all the, like if you used like say 3 hours of, you know, no horse, an hour of fast travel, but I got a load of buffs or something, and we had a lot of benefits, you'd be able to reset everything to like blank. I spent 1,500 on Expedient Traveler. Because if I have to wait an hour to go back to Trestle Bridge, that's really annoying to me. So I was like, I'm just going to buy it. Warden doesn't have, like, all the travel skills. So, like, for example, I don't have Bree. I shouldn't have to go Bree more than 2 times in 5 minutes. So I'm going to, like... There's a return to Bree skill for 100 Barrow treasures. So I'm going to get that, and then I'll have 5 minutes. And then I'm going to get, like, hopefully one for the Shire, if that exists. And it's Claus. Thank you for the follow. Or Klaus? Is that Klaus or Claus? I think it might be Klaus. But thank you for the follow. Tell me which one it is, and I will make sure I get it right next time. Looks like there were no slugs, though. Unless someone's gone around and had a look and killed all the slugs. I need to have a little bit of a look on my main account, rather than when I'm on, like, pressured time. Ah, I got it. That's literally the moment I read it, I was like, I'm pretty sure it's Klaus, not... Everything I think of Klaus, or the word Klaus, or the name Klaus, I think of Umbrella Academy. That's all I think of. I don't know why. I mean, there's a character in that called Klaus, so that'll probably be why. But... Got any more mass stuff? You think of Frozen? I forget Frozen's even a thing, you know? Like, I think when my nieces were, like, super into it, you know, when every, like, kid was into Frozen, it's like, you know, you can't get away from it. Like, at work, they're like, they do... Saturday mornings, right? So at work, they have music on, and, you know, you can kind of tell. It got to a point where you could tell what the next song was going to be because it repeats every week. And I was in like 6 days a week at that point. So like every Saturday in the morning, like just as customers would come in, it would start doing Let It Go. And I was like, ugh. Dying inside. That's fine. That's why I went in the kitchen. I was like, yep, well, I don't have to listen to this. I can listen to my own stuff. Yamagani, thank you for the follow. I'm bad at reading names today. I was going to read that as Yagami. Like light Yagami. What is wrong with me today? But thank you nonetheless for the follow. Hopefully I also got that one right. Wouldn't be the first time. But I did it right. But I hopefully did it right the first time. I didn't do it. I just mentioned it after. It's fine. I think. Do you know I realized, and this is a really dumb thing, because I had to go through my settings again, because I reinstalled the game. I had to get rid of the terrible X key, because it's the worst key in the game. Fight me on it, I'll win, because everybody will agree with me, except you apparently, who's fighting me. Besides the point. I had to like sort the X key out. But I also found out the tab key is not quite what I thought it was. So tab key, and I knew this, but I didn't know this, or I thought they were one and the same. The tab key is just select next enemy. But I've been using it as select nearest enemy sometimes. So yesterday on Warden, I was having issues because I was using tab to select the closest enemy to me. Because obviously for Warden, I need to use like fist or shield or something. Right? So that would have been a pain. But it kept tabbing to like distant enemies. I found out backspace is actually the thing I want. What does the X key do? So the X key in the options is, and I feel like they know it's the worst one because it's like at the very bottom, I swear. It's toggle target lock on mode. So if I change that to X, it will do this. Which I don't like. I don't think, or I guess if you like it, as long as you know it's a thing, and you can maybe like specifically toggle it, but the amount of people that accidentally toggle it, and then don't know what to do. Like, that's what happened when I first started. I was like, this is terrible. How do I fix? Please. It's not bad for mounted combat. That would require me to do mounted combat. I literally, in Rohan, did mounted combat off horse because I actually was just doing more damage. And I had more of a health pool. But I think that's because I didn't know sacrifice was a thing back then. Yeah, that's true. It's an if, though. Again, I take anything they say about in the investors meeting with a grain of salt, for sure. But don't get me wrong, I want them to do it. I think it'll be beneficial for them to do something like that. I'm just, you know, apprehensive. I wonder if they would have the console, like if they did a console release, right? Would they have the console release be on the same servers, or would they have separate servers? I feel like it would be beneficial to have separate servers to have everybody on the same playing field, but I don't know. Don't know how that would work. Alright though. How long do we have left on here? 15 minutes, so we're not going to be able to do Slug Slayer. I'll still do Slug Slayer, but I won't do it like... I won't be able to do it with a... accelerator. Ironically, it might make them upgrade their servers if they could run it off Sony or Xbox server clusters. Well, that's the thing I was like... Can we just have Amazon buy and use AWS? Well, yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, take it with a grain of salt. Like, the reason they said it is because it was in an investors meeting, so it's to get money from investors, right? It's like, this is something we could do more than we can guarantee we're going to do it. That's why... Well, to be fair, they actually never said... They never officially have said on the investors meeting that there would be a console edition. There wasn't the words creating and, you know, creating a console port of the PC game. The way they worded it would be a visual and technical upgrade for PC and console, next-gen consoles. So part of me thinks that was just a copy-pasted sort of thing that they just made related to the game, but you never know. It just doesn't seem like full. That doesn't show from my reading full intentions. Like we will be creating a console port of the game. But yeah, maybe I'm just trying to read into it too much. But yeah, I am disappointed about the Amazon MMO. Like I said, I wasn't surprised by it, but I was hoping that it would happen. Like, if you look at Amazon's track record, it's not exactly very good. But there was the hope that, you know, maybe this would be the one. My hope now is that we just at some point get to see something. If we just get to see, like, early screenshots or something, like, even so, like, can you imagine if the early screenshots, like early, even like alpha stuff looks better than this game? It'd probably make me more upset, but also I think it would push these guys to do better. I said that Amazon should just buy this game, and then they have the IP, they can have this game, they can work on it, and then guess what? We can have better servers. Amazon is like really big on servers, you know, AWS and stuff, so why not? Just let me have good servers, please. Thank you. I think I got more annoyed about like skill lag and stuff from servers from playing Warden, because nothing is more annoying than having to, you know, with Warden you've got to set up masteries and everything. Amazon were making a Lord of the Rings MMO, and then it got cancelled. It was going to be coming out when they made the TV series, but it got cancelled like a couple weeks ago. because there was a dispute with Tencent, who was... So basically, they were working with a Chinese developer for the game, and then Tencent in December bought that company, and then had a dispute with Amazon, and then it's been cancelled because of that. But yeah, playing Warden has made me like realize like there's nothing worse than trying to set up your gambits and then because the server's lagged, you miss one of your skills and it completely messes it up. That is the most frustrating thing nowadays. I have been working on my Warden though. Brandith has been giving me some tips and tricks. I say that he sent me a rotation like 3 weeks ago, and then I didn't pay attention to it until now. I mean, I knew what to do. I knew the first 2 parts. It sent me a 3-part rotation list, and I didn't understand the, like... I was doing the second one, but wrong, but I was still doing it. Like, outcome was still the same, and then the third one I had no idea how to do. But I think I've got it. I was doing, like, 2,000 DPS earlier at level 50, and I've still got upgrades to go. So I think I'm pretty happy with where I am. I still think I'd lose against Jode's champion, but... that's beyond the point. I think 2K. Shh, oh, you don't say here. No, you're not allowed to show up as I'm talking about losing to you. Oh no, there's a hunt. No, 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 no! Don't. I'm gonna cry. There are exactly enough spiders here, and this level 130 is now coming through and killing them. No. Don't do this. I'm going to have to go in the cave. The moment I saw an arrow, I was like, oh, this is done. I was like, maybe there's like a level 16 and I can like beat them to the punch. Well, I think once I'm, like, because I've got shield and cloak still to go better, and there's a couple jewelry that I can go up. By that time, I'm going to be well over mastery with agility, so I can more focus on the vitality aspect, and then potentially go more, like, crit stuff. But I have been doing a different rotation. Not a different rotation, but I think me trying to fight you with AoE is probably not as good as me doing single target rotation on you. Right? Because if I'm doing a single target attack, it's going to do overall more damage on that single target rather than an AoE attack, which will do less damage but over multiple targets, right? That makes sense to me that that's how that works. So, why'd you do this to me? You kill that. If you kill this one, I'm going to be sad. Thank you. The good thing is I seem to know... yeah, I seem to at least know the hidden spots that you don't, but it's not going to be enough. Because I've got to do goblins still. Oh, you did get this one. I hate you. I hate hunters. Why are hunters in this game? Ban hunters. Ban hunters. Hunters are banned. I'm deleting Tarvelard right now. Kinship's being disbanded because he's the kinship leader and there's no successor. I still think that if you were to get Helagrod gear, I think some of it's better, some of it's worse. I think your chest plate is... if you got Helagrod stuff, it would be better stats overall. So I would maybe suggest looking into it. I know your gear's good as is, but... I mean, better stats. More might, more vitality. More physical mastery. Can't hurt. I think you got some crit rating with it. I mean, you should have already seen it, because it's the same stuff as you got cosmetically, right? How am I today? Good. A little bit sad about hunters ruining my day, but it's beyond the point. Hunters are terrible. I hate hunters. How's my shoulder doing? I thought it was perfectly fine. Like, I like, was moving it around earlier, and I didn't feel anything. It was perfectly fine. And then suddenly, like, earlier it started. I had to go out and vote today. And then I had to shut the door to the car. And as I shut the car to the door, it started hurting again. Like, it was like a sharp pain very suddenly. Rather than, like, a dull, constant pain, which isn't, like... It's not constant pain, but, like, if I move it, it's not, like, sharp pains. It's more like a dull, consistent pain in awkward area, like, painful areas. Whereas that was, like, a really sharp pain, so I don't know what I did with that. It was that time. So I think what we can do, because we're not going to get to... we're not going to get to slugs, right? With the accelerator anyway. So I might not even do slugs, because I don't really care that much. Like, slugs is 15 LOTRO points, which we're getting from the maps and the thingy anyway, so it's fine. But also, you know... So we've made up for that, and then the marks aren't really... Like, the marks will be nice, but they're not really a huge deal. So I think what we'll do is we'll go back down to spiders. Hopefully everything's respawned. Normally with the double, there's enough for 60. So hopefully there's enough for, like... There should be 32 that I can get. Without the accelerator. I just think... My difference between me and you, I think, is I don't have the patience to, like... wait for all that gear. Like, I could do it on my champ, probably, but I don't have the patience for it. Maybe... Well, should I... Actually, this is the point. I just thought about this. Jewelry. Should I not be doing... I know I should be, but, like, would the school jewelry, school and library jewelry be better than my moat jewelry? Maybe. Yeah, but I hate slugs. It's my least favorite need. I think the problem is, for me, on the wiki, I can just look up gear, right? I can look up jewelry sets, and then we're all fine. But if I, Oh, sorry, I can look up armor sets, but there's not really jewelry sets set up on game. I'll have to look at that, because now I've got higher stuff. If I get the food sorted, which I still need to do... I know it's not like the food's immediately going to make me win, but if I get the food sorted, I've now got the higher... Like, I'm capped out on physical mastery. With the scrolls, so that should help me. Just get that all sorted, and then hopefully that gets me through a little bit better. Stats on the wiki are all wrong, because there was actually there was a item I was going to go for. I think it was the shield I was going to go for, and it said it had like 20 more vitality or 20 more agility than it actually has, which really is kind of frustrating. It's like, oh, hey, I want to gear up my stuff, like, set up my gear to be correct. Oh, wait, it's 10 less or 20 less than I actually want. Oh, well, this is now better. Like, this other item is now better choice because, you know, it's got better stats overall. Gonna go through every single shield in the game or something and just like update the wiki, make sure they're all correct. Add so many pages. Yeah, I mean some of the like I obviously bought the Heligrod set, and as like a... I think having a baseline is nice. Like, oh, majority of this is better. Like, everything here is better than I got. I can just get it easily. It was just an overall upgrade. And then if I crit the chest plate, the single-use chest plate, because I didn't get it critted, if I get the teal version of the 50 single-use one, it's actually better. So I can... I just need to do that one now. No, I mean, Item Treasury doesn't have, like, Wildwoods stuff in it. But Item Treasury should just be taking information from the game. So I trust it a little bit more than I do the wiki. There's supposed to be a thing on Item Treasury where you can scan. Yeah, I mean, when I get there. I just need to do Iridian stuff, but I almost want to go do, like, Forakel and, Angmar first. Like, in order, as it were. What am I doing? I'm supposed to be going down to spiders. Right, let's just hope there's 32. That'll be nice. There should be at least 30. But I think with the hidden spots, we should be fine. It's kind of annoying. Like, I don't know. Like, if we went to kill spiders, we probably would have had to do goblins without an accelerator. But if we had to do goblins without an accelerator, at least there's more of them. Yeah. But I think it's like you said that... I think you mentioned, like, you don't really want to do Forakel at the minute. At least maybe the Slayers. I think the... What is it? The Grim Slayer is going to be the most annoying one, from what I remember. I don't know if I want to do anything video-wise since you brought up videos. I don't know how I want to do anything with the Warden completion stuff, because I still haven't uploaded it to the VOD channel. Still doing VOD stuff in the background. I'd rather just like get a load of them up and then release them like 2 a day right now, just to make sure that I'm getting them up to speed. But yeah, I don't know how or if I want to do that at the minute. Or if I just like leave it as a stream or anything. It's not like I can do I spent 1,000 hours to learn Warden and then be like, I'm still terrible at Warden. That'd be a very clickbaity title there. I spent 1,000 hours on this character. How many days is 1,000 hours? It's gotta be like... It's gotta be like nearly... Like 2,400 hours would be 1,000 days. Alright. Well, no, 100 days. Wait, what? Is my math just that? Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm... Yeah. I was just thinking in my head. Maybe I'm just like completely doing math wrong. 1,000 hours in days. Okay, it would be 41 days. It would be 41.6 days. I was just doing like an extra times 10 for some reason. I was saying like 2,400 is for 100 days, but in my head it was 1,000 days because I was thinking about thousands. But yeah, the free-to-play video, hopefully will... I know I keep saying that, but... The problem with the free-to-play videos, let's say all of this run, right? We're just chatting, right? It's not going to really get included. Like, this won't really get included. Now, this bit's going to be included. I'm just going to add this bit, because why not? But... as the more repetitive it comes, the less actual content there is to add to the videos. Which is kind of awkward. Well, according to Google, 41.66666 recurring. So that's like a month and a... Let's say a month and a half. You know. And I can... easily say, well, a month and 2 weeks, let's say. Pretty much the same thing. I can be like, I spent 1,000 hours on this account, and I'm only level 50. No, I don't think I could spend that much time on it. Especially because a lot of the stuff I'm going to be doing potentially now is off account. Kind of. I don't know. Because, so, a lot of the later, like Angmar and Forakel and Iridian, it seems, a lot of the stuff for that quest, or for the deed, sorry, are like 4,000 virtual experience, which it might take a while, but that's like 4 hours of my time to get it otherwise, you know? If I were to do the Bjorning thing that we did yesterday, it would take me 4 hours to get 4,000 virtual experience. Or I could just do a couple deeds, and then it's like better. I'm doing well. Hope you are doing well as well. Just catching up with this because someone stole all my kills. Hunters. To be fair, I should have just, like, added him to a fellowship and sort of hoped that worked, but it's fine. 3 more kills. I don't want to go in there. There's one there, and there should be 2 behind here because I don't think I did behind here. 8. I can't remember. It's fine. Time-wise, it doesn't really matter anymore because we've already not got the accelerator. Hey, stuff's respawning. Now, if we did have the horse, this should be quicker getting the horse. So, compared to the 40%. So at least we have that advantage. But I want more videos to put out because having the free-to-play be pretty much the only consistent, potentially consistent thing to put out is a little bit awkward. I mean, the Iron Man sort of we can do. Like, I've got an Iron Man video in sort of mid-edit currently. So that's fine. But yeah, I don't really know how I want to play it. Well, the completion was fine. Yeah, I don't know how I want to do that, or like how I want to play it, like edit that down, or like not edit, but I don't know what style I'd want it to be in, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know how to edit it down. I could edit down each stream into like an episode and be like, I tried Warden, or I took my Warden through Lone Lands, or like I could edit down one stream to one bit, like 6 hours. You can edit a 6-hour stream or even 8-hour stream in some cases down to content, but I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. I think the first video, maybe the first stream could be good because it's a lot of me learning the class and stuff, and maybe like the 3rd stream where we started getting the new skills. I think it was the 2nd or 3rd stream, but I don't know about like nowadays. It's a lot of repetitiveness and a lot of off-stream stuff as well. It's just me doing Wildwoods, which I still need to do. My weeklies started back up today, so I've done like 3 or 4 because my game crashed midway through one, which is fun. So I stopped playing for a bit, which is entirely my fault because it was actually I caused it to crash, so I can't complain. But yeah, I'm just hoping that it's a bit more stable by being freshly reinstalled. I actually was in Bree earlier and I was checking my frame rate, and I found out if I turn my settings down to high from very high, I get like 40 FPS extra in Bree. There's an area that I was like getting 60, like 55 to 60 FPS, and I was able to get like 100 if I turned it down to high. Yeah, you can do the 15 mission quest every week. What we did yesterday was making a new character and then doing the 15 missions on that one character, which counted as, you know, once a week thing, and then just like remaking it. So that's our actual plan for this. It's like we're trying to buy Wildwood and that was interesting. We're trying to buy the Wildwood and the Bilbo Baggins stuff, Further Adventure. No, it's 11th is the last day of it. It's 5 more days. 5? Yeah, 5 more days. But, yeah, I still need to do all those, actually. I need to do the... Did we say the area door missions or the area door yearly stuff is fixed now, right? Or not? Did they ever fix that? Because if they fixed it, I need to do that sometime before the 11th. Like, I've got Master Blaster, and I did the cosmetic torches today, so that's all sorted, which is nice. But I need to do the yearly stuff if it's still available, or if it's doable now, because they made it so you couldn't get the, you couldn't do the Ariador ones unless the other ones were done, or something along those lines. Yeah. I'm not doing the Bilbo one. I'm not doing the code on this account though, because my reasoning behind it is I don't want someone to watch the video and a year later, and me be like, oh, I got this content for free using a code, and they'd be like, well, that code doesn't exist for me. That's a problem. Like, that's annoying. Which is why I wouldn't use like a free quest code. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, it's definitely the 11th. You know, I've already given up with slugs. I can't be bothered. It's such a slog with, like... It's such a slog to do. Slog to do slugs. When you don't have an accelerator. So, I'm really not going to bother with it. I got the 15 extra LOTRO points. I didn't even expect to do the Shire with this character. I just had a spare Slayer accelerator, so it's fine. 920 LOTRO points. We're currently like 200 away or something. Right? 270, I think. Yeah, 270 away, or 275. When me and Ghost tried to buy me, on his account, we got to like payment information. So you could either choose like PayPal or your card. And if I clicked on, well, because I tried it as well on Ghost's account. If we clicked PayPal, it just sent you a generic error. Just being like, there is an error with this. And then the card one, because I tried to pay for it for Ghost. So the plan was that me and Ghost, I'd log into Ghost's account, I'd purchase it, and Ghost would send me the money. Because if that worked, it worked, and it worked. It didn't work, unfortunately, because Ghost is in Norway, I'm in the UK. Card was different than the location thing. Yeah, Ghost was able to buy 3 peaks, which is very weird as well. So I didn't like it because my card is from the UK, and obviously Ghost is from Norway. So that obviously didn't work. And then when Ghost tried it, it just goes, nah, don't like it. There's an error. But yeah, that was an awkward one. I don't think Ghost has had a chance to. I also got Ghost to like try and download a VPN. I gave Ghost my VPN account details to like try and see if that would work. It didn't. Do you know I'm gonna do something? I'm gonna do something really weird. I'm gonna do postage. You pay for 3 weeks and you've already completed my transactions, but it isn't showing up in game yet. Yeah, I'm gonna do the postage stuff because 15 LOTRO points, and I want to time it. No, it's the pies. It's the pies that are the problem, but the postage is actually doable. I'm not sure then though if you've relogged and it's not there. Maybe give it like an hour or two if it's been like not that long, and see after that. I'm not too sure.
Hello.
But maybe I have gone crazy. But I want to time the postage stuff. Because it's 15 LOTRO points. If we do that quest here, if we ever just do Life of Bandit or Founding Right, I mean, it's not just because of the slugs. I think I'd do it even if slugs were doable after. Like, the only reason slugs aren't doable is because we don't have a horse. But it's 15 extra LOTRO points, and my point is, if I can, you know, we don't need a horse for it because everything is, we increased our speed to 120%, right? So I want to time it and see how long it takes us to do it, and I want to work out in my head if it's actually worth us doing or not. Because it will get us 5 LOTRO points for actually doing the thing, and then it will get us, I didn't go Dora Brownlock's farm, that's awkward. That's fine though. Yeah, so it will get us 5 LOTRO points for actually doing the quest. And it will get us an extra 10 for getting 15 quests. What's postage? So basically, we pick up, I need to go in man form. It's a set of quests in the Shire where you pick up a postage thing. You have to deliver it to, there's 14 of them. Sorry, 13 of them, technically. I think, no, sorry, there's 13 pies, 14 postage. And you have to go from, like, You have to go from Little Delving down to Mitchell Delving to like Waymeet, back to Mitchell Delving, no, then to Hobbiton, then back to Mitchell Delving, then like Tuckborough. It's like all over the Shire. It takes a little while. I just realized I didn't start timing, but okay, let's start the timer now. It's only been a couple seconds. Basically, doing this quest will get, or these 14 quests will get us 5 extra Lotro points towards everything. It will also get 14 quests. We currently have 1 out of 15, so it will get us an extra 10 Lotro points and some reputation with the Madam Society, which if we were ever to get to level 20, which this is the thing, right? If we're going to go to do the missions, it forces us to get to level 20, which will also get us the opportunity to get 100 more Lotro points every single character. So, if we can get 100 Lotro points every single... So this is the thing, right? If I can get a shard every single character, I can probably use that shard to afford to buy Cardolan trinkets. Or I can still farm them because I have a level 42 hunter. What does reset everything with the 25k? So basically for Iron Man, if you were to do anything with the Iron Man character, I should disable them really. They're not disabled for some reason right now. I'll fix that in a bit. If you were to you know, use that, it would reset all the buffs and debuffs basically. So, you know, you can make it so I can have 1 hour no horse or no fast travel, anything like that. It would make it so that it would be back to no limitations. So it's just, yeah, reset stuff. But yeah, as I said, I should just disable them because it makes it easier to work with. Now, don't get me wrong, I still hate these quests. But if it's like... If it's under 20 minutes, I think it may be worth doing. It goes against my rule of 1 Lotro point a minute being worth it. If it's the case. But if it's 15 minutes, then maybe it doesn't defeat that point. I obviously won't do pies. Pies are the worst quest in the entire game, / worst deed, technically. This is the worst one, though. Going to Needlehole. Because it means I have to go past slugs, which is fun. But yeah, maybe if it's under 20 minutes, maybe I'll think it's viable. Because it also gives us reputation. Because we should get reputation for restoring the quick post. Right? 700. And we get like a couple bits of rep for here. So that actually means we have to get less Madams. Like doing this one and this one together equals... That's really dumb. So that's 1,000. And then we get virtual experience from this. From the Slug Slayer and all the other stuff. So I wonder how many are we on reputation-wise? And then how many are we missing and could conceivably get? So we're currently missing 500, 900, so 1,400, it's 1,800, 1,800, wait a minute, 1,800 plus, okay, so 2,300, 2,800, 3,100, 3,800, and I think Slug Slayer 2 will give us like 700, so 3,800, 4,500 Madam rep, which will get us up to 10k, and then I don't know, like that means we only got get 100 Madams or something, which is kind of alright, because that only means we're spending 2,000 marks per character rather than 2,440. So if we can just slowly get that number down through stuff that is already going to give us Lotro points, I think that might be worth it, even if it takes a little while. You know? Because Madams are hard to come by. We could potentially go farm them from, I think even if we went to Anuminas, we'd be able to get not only reputation from our current character, but also probably some Madams and stuff. Cardolan trinkets we can farm ourselves, so we don't have to spend anything on that. But if we can, yeah, literally get that down to 100 or 2,000 marks per character, it's better. Oh, Barton quests? No thanks. Questing in the Shire? he says, while questing in the Shire.
I hope it's
I'm not questing, I'm
Father,
deeding.
but may I
It's
speak
different,
with you?
right? But even if you count this, Gia Cobb, thank you for the Prime. Much appreciated. Hopefully I said that right. Hopefully. Thank you nonetheless. Barton's a weird place because it's like, and also the follow. Thank you as well. Barton is a weird place because the questing counts towards Evandim, but the killing counts towards the Shire. So if you kill the brigands at the campsite, like up here at Dwailing, this counts as doing a Shire brigand stuff. Same for the wolves and such. It's a little peculiar. I don't really understand it. Yeah, I don't know. We need to like look into that more. Because aren't they higher level? Isn't that like level 40 stuff? Or at least higher than our level currently. 29, yeah, so we're not really going to get to that point. With these characters, so that's the point. These characters are only going to get to 21 maybe. Now I am going to be using the double XP things. So when we get Wildwoods and the further adventures, we should be able to, in one character, get ourselves up to, or use the, so in one character, once we get to level 20, we can go do all the missions, which is a problem because obviously, as we proved, the instance cap is 10. So the plan is I'm probably going to run 2 characters at a time, basically. But yeah, that's besides the point. But basically, the point would be that we go do the 10 missions for Wildwoods. Then we go and get ourselves the Rivendell stuff. And get the, instead of, we can either buy a shard, which I think if we buy a shard and sell it for like 250, we could probably buy 2 double XP things, or we could start buying Slayer accelerators, which could be interesting. Alright. That's a way of doing it. Or we can just get the double XP tome. I think the double XP tome is generally about 100 gold though, so I think maybe, depending on like what's being sold, we could probably buy 2 of them, as I said. And that might be a better way of doing it.
Might I speak with you a moment?
But I'd have to look. Also, again, it depends on what other people are selling, rather than a consistent, like, we always get this. But we could still get the guaranteed double XP tome, and then sell the Essence Reclamation tome. And then use that money, which is about 100, 130, to buy a double XP tome. It depends. Actually, I think double XP tomes are like 200. But either way, we can get like a lot of money if we get shards, or basically the point is that we'd be using the double XP tomes further ahead. So we'd get a double XP tome and then use it on the next character to get to 20 quicker. Like, I almost would say, at that point, why don't we use a double XP tome and farm? I know it's become kind of a joke, the whole farming thing, but would that actually not be the better way of doing it? If we farmed with 125% experience for an hour, it takes about half an hour to get to level 20. It took us about 45 minutes, right? But yeah, my point was, if I started farming on these characters, I could use the double XP tome and the 25% from the thingy. So my time is now wrecked. So I should probably pause it, and then I'll restart it when we get back to like Waymeet, because that'll give us a rough time. for it, which is kind of sad. But yeah, either way, my point was we can use the double XP tome plus the 25% from the Token of the Hornburg to farm a new character up to, let's say, 20, do the missions, and how about this? We do the missions, we do the 10 missions. While we're doing the missions, we should also get about an extra 10 LOTRO points. So we should get like 35, 40 LOTRO points just from doing the missions. And then we go back. Where am I going? Then we go back and go to Ered Luin while we wait for the instance cooldown. Is that not a better idea? Potentially. Kind of want to try that on my main account. Just trying to like throw ideas at the wall and seeing what sticks right now in my head.
Could I take a moment of your time?
Because not only would we kill stuff quicker, I should go this way. Not only will we kill stuff quicker, there's also a secondary purpose to it because of the waiting for the cooldown. And if we kill stuff quicker, we can use the Slayer Accelerator more efficiently because we'll be killing stuff quicker. And then if we don't even do the Shire, you know, we can then go Rivendell. Because doing the missions will get us, so we get 5 LOTRO points for getting to level 10. At 15 we get an extra 15, so 20, and then we should get Brigand and Orc Slayer. I think we get Orc Slayer 1 and then Brigand Slayer Advanced done, which gives us an extra 20. But yeah. I think that might be a viable way of doing it, honestly. Right, I'm going to restart my timer once I get past this chimney. Okay. Let's just watch the, you know, watch the map, which we don't really do a lot. But okay. Let's see how this goes. Problem I have, though, is the amount of time I spend... is there a way to use a class-specific item as an outfit without using the wardrobe? Yeah, you should just be able to put it in your cosmetics. If you, like, have it and then just... Unless it's, like, you can only... Like, you should be able to buy class-specific stuff. Unless you mean something you can only obtain by doing a certain quest on a class. Then, I don't know. Right, like, my idea was buying the burglar stuff, but I should be able to just cosmetically do it. Unless I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. What am I doing? Down here. Right, there's a nosy hobbit, which is very annoying. Oh, I'm gonna actually quickly go to the Founding Rite, which should get us our Mathams. In fact, we have 4,400. Yeah, bind to account should still work, right? If it isn't, I do think that's kind of a dumb way of doing it, personally. But there's also a lot of, you know, things where I'm like, hey, I don't like the way this is done in this game. Okay. So this allows us, if we get to level 20, or got to level 20, even if we don't get to level 20 with this character, I just want to have that quest done for 2 reasons. One, we want to have that character done anyway, for all that quest done, just to make sure we get the quest of the Shire done for sure. But secondly, the advantage is I now know the time that it would take to do that quest as well. Like on top of doing it this way. Because I think it's beneficial for us to do it while we're already going around the area, rather than just specifically just to do that quest. But yeah, I don't know. See, this quest is why I don't like hobbits. I mean, there's other reasons why I get annoyed by hobbits, but this quest doesn't help out hobbits. You know? Kind of makes them look not great. Just saying.
Could I take a moment of your time? Hello.
Let me pick this up. Come on. Why do I need to go over hill? Just too bad that we can't, like, you can get 120%, but why can't I be in Wanderlust? Why can't I Wanderlust and just hold it in my mouth? Do you think a hobbit's going to try and take, you know, some mail from a bear? Do you think that's going to happen? I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think if you were a bear with a pouch like this, but he was holding it in his mouth, that they would be like, let me try this. I don't trust it. I'm pretty sure you can't, considering you can't pick it up in man form. Should we see? Nope. It won't work, sadly. To be fair, I wouldn't have been surprised if it did work, because there seems to be this weird... There's these weird things with Bjorning, you know, where sometimes you can't, even if it says you can't do something in man form or bear form, you can, but you just can't start it in bear form. It's kind of weirdly done.
Stay and have some tea.
So you're saying if I do this... Yeah, I can go in bear form, but I'm not in Wanderlust. Is the issue. I mean, they're not going to take it from me, right? They shouldn't even try and think about it. You may not like it, but this is peak delivery. Okay. I queued Wanderlust, I'm pretty sure. Right? Like I clicked it. We can check on the next one. But it shouldn't work anyway, because it just sets us to 120%. And Wanderlust shouldn't affect that. Because I know Find the Path doesn't. So. I mean, it's amusing to watch, at the very least. If anything, I feel potentially slower in bear form than I did. I do love how it's called nosy hobbitses in this. Gotta avoid those nosy hobbitses. You back? Do you like how we're holding our mail, Ghosts? Do you like how we're holding it? Believe me if I said I broke the game. Okay.
Good day. Might I have a word with
Oh, I
you?
forget. Now we can use Wanderlust. Why? Just why? We were trying to make it faster. We were hoping it would be a bit faster. Oh, I didn't even notice it. So. If you hadn't mentioned it, it's not faster, because it doesn't set, like, when you, have, like, a crate or something.
Is there something I can do for you? Could I take
when you have like one of these, it sets your speed to a certain percentage. So even if you're a hunter with the 30% speed, for example, it will not make you faster, sadly. So it won't work even if it did work. Like, even if we were able to do Wanderlust, it won't affect it. So this has taken us so far 18 minutes, and we have, I think, 2 more to do, right? No, how many more to do? So this might take us 25 minutes, but you have to, again, remember, this is not just the 15 LOTRO points. This should also minimize the amount of Mathams that we'd have to use. Have I died? Do you think I die as a Bjorning in the Shire? Yeah, I think it just feels slower because of there's more moving at the same speed, so it feels slower. But I died as a Hobbit. Yeah, but not a Hobbit that was level 15. There's a difference in my levels and my gear. So okay. So as I said, if this turns out not to be worth it, then we won't do it in the future. But we'll only know if we try, you know? I can't for sure say yes or no until I've actually done it at least once, and now I can concretely say this is probably not the best idea. 15 minutes would have been the perfect time, because we get 15 LOTRO points out of this. 15 LOTRO points, you know, is ideally 15 minutes worth of time for my base sort of worth doing it or not. So yeah, there's that. But this is going to take us like 25, 30 minutes. So that's more like half a LOTRO point every minute. But again, this might be worth doing for the LOTRO point. Well, we might get like 5 extra LOTRO points from the, if we did Dora Brownlock's farm, which we still need to do in slugs, which I don't know if we will do or not, or if it's just better making another character. But if we were to get to level 20, which we are going to have to force ourselves to do when we get Wildwoods, the idea would be, this is going to be difficult. Let me just make sure I don't get seen by that nosy hobbit, because that one always gets me. But the idea would be that we have to get to level 20 anyway, so why not get to level 20 for the rep as well? You know, we'll get the extra 100 LOTRO points from reputation. Doing this will minimize the amount of rep that we need. So this is the one that I'm more than likely going to fail on, which seems really stupid when you say it like that, but I think I've... No, not this one. There's another one. Am I a hobbit? I am not a hobbit. Thank God. I'm a Bjorning. I'm just doing my deliveries. Not for the missions, Ghost. Not for the missions. Missions, we could be level 20. That was our whole point of yesterday, you know? We can get to 20, do the missions. My idea is, right, I have a double XP tome right now. So, I use the double XP tome to get to 20. Right? Perfect idea. Then we would yeah, get to 20. Do the 15 missions between Wildwood and Bilbo. And then what we do is we get the double XP tome from that to speed it up.
Might I have a word with you?
So my idea is that I want to try is farm a character to 20 with the double XP tome, which should take about half an hour, because with the XP, with the extra thing, it should be about 125% experience, which we can work out how many farms that would take us later. Then yeah, then what we do is do the 10 missions. We'll be on cooldown. We go to Ered Luin at like level 20, 21, 22. And then we go and do the 5 in Rivendell. In this game, can you choose whoever you want? So you can be a man, a hobbit, dwarf. Yeah, man, hobbit, dwarf, high elf, elf, stout axe, Bjorning. Currently, there's what, 7 races? Though technically, you know, high elf is a subset of elf, and stout axe is a subset of dwarf. And yeah, Bjorning is technically a subset of man, if we're gonna be, you know, tricky about it. Because I said, if they added river hobbits, right, you'd have one subset of each class, or of each race. If you counted Bjorning as being a subset of man. Yeah. You have those choices, and then you can have 10 different classes spread over those. So Bjorning can only be Bjorning. I'm going to the wrong place. Man can be like, you know, burglar, lawmaster, champion, hunter, warden. So there are limitations in classes, but it's not too bad. Hey, so look at that. So right here, we have now completed this for the extra 10 LOTRO points. And then when we go down, we're going to get 5 more LOTRO points for Dora Brownlock's farm. And we'll complete this one as well for an extra 5. So we actually, we gained 10 just now. 930. We should actually get 940 for 25 minutes worth of work. That's not terrible. And we messed up a few times. So maybe, you know, there's things we can fix there. Because we go here, and then we have to go talk to Postmaster Proudfoot, who is down in Mickle Delving. L3. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Make sure we go down by Dora Brownlock's farm as well. Need alcohol that's illegal for you to drink it. Damn. I haven't drunk anything in a while now. I have a lot of random bits of alcohol though by my desk. It's very weird. But I don't think I've had a single bit all year. Which is just meh. I just don't. I feel like I have to be in the mood for it. And I just haven't been in the mood for it. You know, I've got to, like... Like, I'm pretty good at not getting hangovers. Like, I'll maybe be... If I, like, drink something... I think the last time I was sick was when I had, like, tequila. I cannot have tequila. Tequila and, oh, what's that stuff? Sambuca. Specifically... Well, Sambuca I hate, but also licorice Sambucas will kill me. But I... if I have either of those two, I will be sick. And I went out to my, like, a couple of years back, my boss's birthday. I was forced to choose, and then eventually got forced to do the other one. And, bad times. I was sick. And then carried on drinking. In a different pub. So that was fine. And then my boss dropped a wine glass and was like, you should probably stop now. Yeah, I've got like 2.5 bottles of vodka next to me. Technically. No, is it 2.5? I think it's 1.5 bottles of like vodka, and I just don't like drink anymore, so makes no difference to me. I've got like some weird. It's like Bailey's, but not Bailey's. It's like slightly cheaper version of Bailey's, I guess. But it was a gift, so I was like, why not? 1 to 130 stream, but every time I level, take a shot. Do you want me to die? The worst I've ever gotten was probably this time last year, where we were playing a drinking game with a friend of mine on, like over, like a video call, and he didn't have any drinks, so I jokingly said, I will take your like forfeits. The problem is, when I said that, his decision was suddenly, I'm going to lose a lot, which meant I had to drink more. I ended that night on the bathroom floor with a pillow that I was given to survive.
Huh, how rude.
It was a bad time.
Could I take a moment of your time? How rude.
So we can actually not even worry about those other quests, which is kind of nice. Alright, though. I think that is us done with this character. I'm going to go back to the homestead, because I have some light hides and stuff. So we actually get some potions of rejuvenation, though I actually don't care about those because we're not using them, and we've already got 50, which is the max stack. Let's just wait for this to work, because they love having vaults that work. We love it. We love this game. And all its working stuff. So what do I want to do? I probably want to take out some of the non-crafted stuff, if there is any. Like that. Because we don't need will, and chuck that in instead. And then I do want to trade over these apprentice scroll cases, but I'm going to send them by mail instead. Because that is a lot easier to do. So this character is done with. Badger Mouse. Secret tunnel. I like rewatched Avatar recently. So that was kind of nice. I rewatched it because I never watched Korra. So I was like, I'm going to watch Korra, but I'm going to rewatch it because I'm going to rewatch the original Avatar to like get me back in the world, if that makes sense. Okay. So, sort of been... Oh, I can't... How doing any Palpatine today? Maybe a little bit later. I'd like to get Wildwoods today, but I'm not sure if that's possible. But I would love to get Wildwoods today. And we're like 200 and something LOTRO points off, so it's actually doable. We should get like 245 if we get if we do Shire and Erluin. Right? So we have 1195 minus 940. So we actually just got 100 LOTRO points from that. So we're actually... Wait, 940, not 904. There we go. So actually missing 255. So if we do a regular... So Shire run is 100 LOTRO points. Erluin run is 145, which leaves us with 155. Or, sorry, So that gets us 245 total, and we need 255. Now, if we do the Journal of Captain Rabgul and the maps, that gets us an extra 15. So that actually puts us over the amount we need. And then what we'll do is we'll go and do Wildwoods on Tarvalad. NSV, sorry. Is farming LOTRO points new? You don't remember what new you played? I mean, it's been something in the game ever since it was free to play. I mean, I did a video in it like 2014 originally. That's a lot of maps. Not even all of them. I have more. I just don't have the inventory space in here. That's all. Because I'm already filled up and I'm missing 27. So ideally, what I can do is tomorrow I can finish off the missions, the weekly missions, right? And I can get a shard. I can sell a shard and then increase my my inventory space. Ideas. Because right now nobody's selling what I want, unfortunately. Oh, did I get the? There we go. I think this is needed, probably for like someone who plays normally. It's just this account is very specifically free to play only. So
What can I do for you?
there's that better. I forgot the small amount of time I use on this guy. I still have my double X thing. Can you make a kin invite command? If you post in chat or DM me on Discord what you normally type in Discord, or for that, I will make that like, and obviously adjust it to be more relevant to the command. But I'll make that a command,
How can I be
like
of service?
exclamation point kin or whatever it needs to be. By the way, never buy these. Never, ever buy maps of Moria. If you want a map of Moria, ask me. I'll give you one for free. Just saying. What's the UI? I use... If my chat wants to work, I use JRR Japme short. If I do exclamation point skin, there we are. There's a download to the UI there. That's also a full collection of a load of them. If you like any of them, it also has the massive benefit of your map will be smaller. For some reason, my computer is dying in the hall for some reason. I've played League of Legends all of like one time.
Greetings, friend.
I know Joe has played, but I don't know if still plays. Okay. Okay. Should we make that command quickly? I don't know if I can give you like a way to interact with Nightbot. But I know you changed the ghost is cool command. So. But I'm not sure if I can trust you. Oh, I put kin by accident. Okay. I had a friend, an old friend of mine that I like spoke to last year at some point. I hadn't talked to her in like 3 years, but we sort of like talked for a little bit. And she was talking about how she plays League, and I was like, I feel so sorry. No, joking. I was like, I didn't really take her for someone that would play League. Very weird. So now if you do exclamation point kin, it should have that message come up. So that works. So because I'm super duper paranoid, I'm going to quickly check that Grofer doesn't have anything on him. And then we can do Grofer. That will take us maybe 2 and a bit hours to finish and get us Wildwoods. And then we can do an hour, or it takes us about 50 minutes to do the Wildwoods stuff. So we can do the Wildwoods stuff, which will take about 50 minutes, and then we can do some Palpatine for maybe an hour. Does that sound fun for everybody? server called Melendor? What, on League or on this game? Because the answer is no to both, to be honest, but still.
What can I do for you today?
Greetings.
What exactly is Wildwoods? Wildwoods is the newest quest pack. It's a region in Breeland, just up here. It's around level 45. So I was actually really happy when it came out, because I'm very happy that they seem to maybe be focusing on some lower level content that people, returning players, can also enjoy. But it also has weekly missions that if you do 15 of them, you get like rewards. So we can use that to benefit this account. What's Palpatine? So we have a character called Palpatine, a rune keeper that shoots lightning on my main account, which is just amusing to us. Palpatine is spelled Palpateen, because Palpatine. It doesn't let you make a character called Palpatine because it doesn't fit with the lore. So we've also got Harry Potter, spelled Harripotter, and Voldemort, spelled Voldimort, who are two lore masters that are going to be on different accounts that are then going to fight each other. So that's fun. Just because I like to have a little bit of fun occasionally with my characters. And that's why I have no character slots available. You know? I had 17 character slots, and I was using like 4 of them for randomly named characters. We had a character for... we had a name from EverQuest. A character from EverQuest. What was the name? And I was surprised the name wasn't counted.
In the vales
but
of the
we have a character called
children and grandchildren of Beorn
Doljoni Jean Nimorinar, which is apparently from EverQuest. Oh, I don't have my UI set up. Yikes. Okay.
The blood of
UI
the skin changer flows within us.
I've just got my Warden layout saved, so we'll just do that. But oh, I could do Skywalker. That could work. That probably will be taken there. Maybe it won't be. Maybe someone's going to take it now. I ain't got the time to set up, but... yeah, we have a guy from EverQuest 2, which is called this. And I was surprised to see the name wasn't taken. And more specifically, surprised to see that a name that long was available to use. But yeah. At least it worked. As much as this is good for the fastest intro, I actually find this to be one of the more boring intros. Maybe because I've done it so much. Or as it's otherwise dubbed, Lord Bob. Okay.
Something serious must have happened.
It is scientifically proven that running around in circles speeds up any dialogue in the game. Yeah, it's something that I said when we were playing DDO, is that I'd love more, like, voice acting in this game. They have, like, the narrator, or, like, pretty much the DM, I guess, narrating over everything. They have, like, every character, pretty much, having something to say. And it just made me jealous. I'll be honest.
I fear
Oh, I've saved my Warden. This is this is my Warden preset.
There are few like us.
Yeah, I don't know what to make him. He seems to be potentially... So, we were going to make him a Lore Master because he seems to have spells and stuff. But then I thought maybe make him a Runekeeper because Runekeeper would have ice stuff, which he apparently had a lot of ice items. Because it's just an amusing thing to make. But I've moved those. I don't have them on my main account. I've moved them... everybody but Voldemort currently has been moved to my second account. Just so I have inventory space. Inventory space, character space. So Harry Potter's over there because he needs to be anyway. And Voldemort's got to be on this account, or my main account, because, well, Harry Potter doesn't need the, like, black horse, whereas, you know, the Steed of the Ash Plains from Mordor is a very Voldemort-feeling horse. And then, even though Palpatine isn't my main Runekeeper, we'll still keep him. I didn't move characters. So basically I just made them man burglars, since that's the default man class, just to keep the name, you know. And then I just deleted the name. I deleted the name on my, you know, main account, while simultaneously at the same time creating it on the other account. Problem is though, Obi-Wan never goes against Palpatine, right? So, unless I'm really missing a battle that sometime happened, but I don't think he ever went against Palpatine. PvMP is, I don't know sort of the state of it, because it's not really something that interests me, so I never play it, but it is definitely a thing that exists. Yeah, I was going to say, you didn't go against Palpatine. I mean, Yoda did. I know PvMP's like last big update was a bit of a flop. Because even though it's not something that I'm interested in, I would like to see it do well. I'd find it interesting. My suggestion for PvMP is they should have a separate server where you can do like free roam as like wargs and stuff. And then you can, you know, so you could have like 6 wargs attacking Bree. And then you'd have to go in with a group of like 3 peoples that you could have it also at 1:30, I guess, and like fight them and save the areas. So it wouldn't affect like main servers, but would also be an interesting thing still, and a bit more open world rather than just the Eton Moors. I'm not streaming. What are you on about? There's no stream here. Never gonna stream. The funny thing is, Anakin was a name that we couldn't put in, right? But Padme was a name we could put in. Because so if you put in a name like, you know, Palpatine or Anakin, for example, very obviously referring to Star Wars or really any other pop culture thing, it says this name does not fit with the lore of Middle-earth or something along those lines. Whereas Padme, it just said this name is taken. So there is a character on Arkenstone Evernight that must be a level 78 in Bree that last logged in apparently last year, right? Or is that the 12th of the 1st? I think it's the 12th of January, right? At 10:50. I'm sorry, Padme. To be fair, that could easily be the 1st of, like, or the, like, 12th of January last year, you know? I hope she logged off on a beach.
That is very peculiar.
Say I don't like sand. Alright. Again, it's scientifically proven. Running around in circles speeds up any dialogue in game. Just saying. Oh, that's disorientating. I think if you run around in circles but keep the mouse, it's fine. Because it's only the character moving. Whereas if I do this, it's not great. I think for its time, it's definitely still a good-looking game. And that's why I hope the visual and technical upgrade does happen. They've got until 2022 before the Amazon series comes out, so which is their like target if they are doing it. I think it's more on EG7 than it is on Standing Stone though, because I think Standing Stone as it is now probably has no chance. But if EG7 like allocates some resources to it, it would be nice to see. Like, it wouldn't take much to, and it might be a bit awkward, but it wouldn't take much for EG7 to like lend some developers, you know, lend some visual artists and maybe like, you know, some developers to clear up some code and like work on it.
Did I not tell you your time would come?
Especially if they've said in an investors meeting that it's something they want to do.
You need to prepare for the journey, yes?
Yes, I noticed. Best cloak in the game.
I do not know
The worst thing about the free-to-play account is we're never going to get it ourselves. It's going to be a sad time. It's annoying though because, well, it's not annoying. It's good and annoying for me having some anomalous redemption because
I must say,
it's the only thing I'm going to see on my warden, because for the majority of the time I'm looking behind. So that's fine. But yeah, I need to, like, it's good because I'm always going to be looking at it. Because, yeah, that's why I think they make the cloaks look good, is because it's always going to be the thing you see the most. But it's annoying because I don't know what else to have my characters look like, right? I don't know what my warden's cosmetics should be at the minute. And I'm kind of stuck. Was disappointed by the art style, wasn't close to the movies. Maybe it's something they could work on with the other thing. Alright, let's take these. And I'm going to take the Token of the Hornberg for the extra stats, the Slayer Accelerator Tome, and everything else can stay here. Well, EG7 was... Yeah, the EG7 just bought it. Hunt Miz. Hunt Miz? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated there. Let me go to selling them, and we'll continue on. But I mean, that's why EG7 have written it. Like, they just bought it in, like, December or whatever. Daybreak, and therefore LOTRO. So I don't know. Okay. So by the end of this run, we should hopefully have enough LOTRO points for what we need. But yeah. Let's hope. But hey, what are we getting into today? We are doing, yeah, free to play stuff on our Bjorning. Gonna get Wildwoods, which is nice. I'm assuming you're nearly 465k on your Guardian, right? That does seem to make a little bit of sense to me. And hello from Estonia. Nice. Is Turbine still around? So Turbine is still around. Turbine split off into SSG, so Standing Stone Games. So the people in Standing Stone Games are still the people that made LOTRO for Turbine. They just broke off from the company and created a new thing. They were then acquired by Daybreak. So the same people that do like EverQuest and like DC Universe Online or whatever that's called, and a few other games. Like H1Z1, I think, which apparently I heard things that they're wanting to bring H1Z1 back, which is also interesting. And then EG7, which is another company, bought Daybreak and therefore have bought Standing Stone, right? Sometime last year. I assume you got the 120 gear, the gold stuff, right? For Guardian. I think the good thing is by the time we get to 130, I'm just going to have every bit of gear I need. Like, the good thing about, I've said this, is, you know, by the time we get to 100 on our Warden, we're just going to be able to instantly imbue to max, which is going to be real fun. Especially if I continue doing the thing I did yesterday. Like, because, yeah, I'm getting, as I said, I could do the deeds that I'm doing right now and get the virtual experience that I need on that character. I get like 4,000 in one deed compared to 4 hours of work for the Wildwoods stuff. However, I also get like legendary stuff. I've maxed 2 characters, but they're both hunters, so I don't know how much that counts. But yeah, since we're doing it so slowly, like, because we're doing our Warden level cap by level cap, it's going to take, like, by the time we get there, we're going to have so much stuff. Yeah, the Dwargling shards and, well, Aetherland shards as well do help, but obviously doing raids and stuff will also be beneficial. It's not the only way to get thingies. Also, I'm almost tempted to, if I do a LOTRO point run on my main account, I can get like 195 relatively easily. I can open up a loot box at 130 if I get to 130. Probably not worth doing by any means, but I can get embers that way. So it could be worth it. But considering my max on this account, or this server right now, is 83, and I'm not playing that character right now, I don't think it'll be an issue. Considering, yeah, our max right now is... Our max proper character is... 50. It's a high elf hunter. Why do I have 2 different Bjornings? I have 3 Bjornings. No, actually, I do have 2 Bjornings. So basically, Bjorning has the fastest intro, so that's why we're using it to LOTRO point farm. My other Bjorning is a another character we LOTRO point farmed on and made into a crafter, so he's my tailor. Although Bjorning has a majority of its damage off of might, it's like by killing these we're getting light hide, so we can get light armor or medium armor to get agility, because it also gets its damage from that. So at level 10 we can immediately put on this armor, which also I should put this on. So that's why I have another Bjorning, and then my main sort of character is my hunter. Though when we get Moria I may change that to a warden, but I don't know if I can. I don't know if I want to play another warden at that point, because it'll be like jumping between 2 different wardens. Yeah, so we're doing... so if we do the entire of Eretluin, we get 145 LOTRO points. Then we do the Shire, we get 100 LOTRO points. And then we're going to do a couple other like small deeds for another 15, and that should get us what we need. But by the end of today, I can pretty much guarantee, unless something really, really bad happens, by the end of today, we will have Wildwoods unlocked. And then maybe by the end of another stream, we can get Bilbo's stuff unlocked, which, yes, I know you can get the code for, but we're not going to be using. And then that means every single character we make, we can get a shard or a double XP tome or something. I think what I may do is do the double XP tomes. And then sell the Essence Reclamation Scrolls for like 100 or so. Because then I can pretty much get like 95 to 100 gold. Pretty consistently. And still get the double XP thing. Rather than getting the shard, which yes, I could sell for more, but I don't get the double XP tome then. And then that's an issue for me. I think Wildwoods is some of the best content they brought out recently. Especially after the... in my opinion, lackluster War of Three Peaks. I think Wildwoods was a good turn in the right direction, in my opinion. I think it's the best daily content in the game right now. Iron Man is not tomorrow. What day is it today? It's Thursday, right? So normally today would have been Iron Man. But because I did Iron Man Monday, which is normally when I do free-to-play, so normally my schedule goes Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Iron Man, free-to-play. Tuesday is Warden, Thursday is Iron Man. So Iron Man and free-to-play have switched, which means tomorrow technically is more free-to-play. You can do the missions, though, at level 20, which is our point. So I'd suggest doing the missions, and you can get about a level from the 10 missions, so it's pretty good. And the jewelry you can get from it is also pretty damn good. Like, it's our current best in... I think it's potentially our second best in slot for our Guardian right now. Guardian? Warden. Sorry. Thinking of Guardian.
What can I do?
I want to make a video now. I feel like I should make a video just being like, you should do Wildwoods and this is why. Like, at level 20 rather than level 45. Because I think there is... I don't know, the way they word it, especially for, like, War of Three Peaks and Wildwoods and potentially even Bilbo stuff, is they're basing it off of the mission. So they're saying level 20 to 120. So people... Or 130, sorry. So I think some people are buying War of Three Peaks thinking it's level 20 content, which it isn't. It's only earrings that you can get, but they're really good earrings, and they have different sets for every 10 levels. But they're really good. As I said, I think they're the second best item earring-wise for us at level 50. The first is from Epic Battles, which is more luck-based than anything. I personally would like if they made different area, like if they made one for, let's say, I don't know, Moria, missions in Moria. And they made bracelets from that. So you had, like, a reason to go and do this other content as well. That could be really useful for them to do. Like, I just really hope that they don't drop missions. Because I'm really enjoying it. It's like, as I said, it's the best daily content to do. Like, even if you can only do a little bit per day, missions is, like, you should do it. In my opinion. Especially because it scales to you.
Will you lend me your ear? Megovanen.
I've just realized I'm going to have to... I'm missing a quest. Who am I missing a quest from? Oh, I'm not missing a quest. I'm just missing my key. My track nearby quest key. Bilbo can get you bracelets. Oh. I'll have to have a look at those. I haven't actually done any of the Bilbo content yet. I should relog. I'm gonna relog. Yeah, I actually haven't looked at Bilbo stuff recently. Or at all. I haven't done any of it. I didn't even realize until a couple of days ago that they were actually missions. Bilbo's rings. I mean, as long as it's not earrings, then it's fine. Because I'm just looking for his, like, good stuff on my, my Warden. Because the moat stuff is a little bit lackluster, honestly. Let's have a look. I'm just going to go on the wiki. Rewards, tokens of further adventure, and then we'll just have a look at what we can get. We can go Kellebeer. I like how the wiki still isn't up to date on this new content. It's still weird to me. Like, I understand old content maybe being a bit, like, not shown, but, like, the fact that... So I can't look up this ring that I want because it's not even on the wiki yet. Okay, I'm gonna go sort out... Wait, where? What happened? What happened? Is this on Twitter? This is the new beacon out? What's up? Oh, it's old. Right, I was like, I haven't been to Lothlorien in a while. I was very confused about what you just read. These are annoying. So these guys are really terrible because they lower your might, which means might damage absolutely tanks. Well, it's not even that. It's just the fact that because I'm mostly playing the Warden, right? We're not going to that content. Yeah, on here it's like says a ring of might, ring of agility, ring of will. I'm sure the agility and vitality is probably higher. Like, the thing is though, I need vitality. I don't need agility right now because...
Might you spare a moment of your time?
Well, I guess I can. If I get into agility, I can then start doing different virtues. But I'm sure it's going to be better than the stuff I was looking at. We can have a little look later, I'm sure. You like to think it's me being a nice person? Yeah, for all those times that I'm so horrible. you. Might as well kill these. This is the annoying thing, though. I should probably log out for like a couple minutes. I think we're going to do that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to like go up to here. I'm going to log out for maybe like, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes or something. And that way it just allows everything to respawn. And that person who is, I think, pretty somewhat obviously, at least, I don't know if they're LOTRO point farming because they're high elf and that would be a terrible decision. But this person's coming through and killing stuff. So I think what we need to do is let them get like 10, 15, 20 minutes ahead of us, right? So that we're not fighting each other for stuff. So we'll come over here. I'm going to log out. And then what we'll do is we'll go on our Warden. And we'll go to Rivendell. And we'll have a look at what we can actually get for this Bilbo stuff. Because we might not do it today. I might just do it off stream. But it's worth comparing what we can and cannot get. So we'll log into here. Give them a chance to actually do their stuff. And then, yeah. See how this goes. Also, it's a random thing. Has anybody got, like, 50 barrow treasures they don't need anywhere? Just saying, that I can have. Be much appreciated. I have 54 right now. I need 100. Yeah, barrow treasures. Because I need my return to Bree skill. Barrow treasures. So they're the like coins that you get from the Barrow Downs. Basically, I spent yeah, it'll be the same as Wildwoods then. But I spent basically I spent 1,500 LOTRO points last night. To get Expedient Traveler, so that my like return to Trestlebridge skill is like a 5-minute cooldown. My return to home is a 5-minute cooldown, and all that jazz. But I need a return to Bree. Also, I've been trying this new plugin out, just to, like test out my virtues. Not my virtues, my stuff. This is actually kind of a cool little plugin. But yeah, I've currently got 54. I need 100. So if anybody wants to send me 46, be much appreciated. I'd love that. Thank you. I'm joking. Don't worry too much. I can go get them. It's just when I went there earlier, there was a group already there, so I had to hold off. And nobody sells them on the auction hall. Normally, I'm like, oh, why would you ever sell these on the auction hall? And then I realized I was a hunter, and I obviously don't need it. If you can send them to Feyrand, yeah, it'd be much appreciated. Just so I can get my return to Bree skill, because that's like a really big one for us. I guess I should look at my gold and my thingy. 50, 50. Okay, literal, useless. Yeah. 46. Or 50 if you want it to be an easier number. Anybody want 3 gold? Yeah, I'll compare it to what's actually I'm wearing. Maybe easier. Wait, it's over here, right? So, level 50. So, this quite ordinary ring, compared to my ring, has less physical mastery, but more agility, more vitality, increased crit, and evade rate. So, I think they may be better, for the simple fact of I am already at 192% of my physical melee, or physical mastery. So, I still have a few places I can improve, such as my shield, my chest plate I have a better version of. I think even this one is technically already better than, and when this gets critted, it will be even better, and my cloak. So I can start looking into vitality more and substituting the physical mastery, I don't lose much. I do lose a little bit, but like I can start substituting physical mastery and agility for vitality and other stats. So I will definitely grab these. Remove cosmetic armor. We got him. Thank you very much. Thank you. Now I can actually go. Sort of. I need to return to... Because, right, okay. The reason it's really useful is right now I have to go do this. I have to go over to Estelden. Right. I have to muster in Estelden. And then I've got to go Southbury. And then I've got to go Westbury. Oh, it's quiet. It's nice.
How can I be of service?
I gotta go. Oh wait, then I gotta go Westbury. Sorry, it's like a bit of a hassle, and I shouldn't have to go more than once in 5 minutes. And because I spent the 1,500 LOTRO points, which I'm still a bit mad about because it's not account bound, but since I spent the 1,500 LOTRO points for the Expedient Traveler, here I am. I could have bought a carryall. I didn't. I could have. Probably would have been happier. It should be an account thing. I agree. I would even be happy enough for it to be an account thing after I'd already bought it. Like if it went and it was an account thing and I had to buy it one more time and be an account thing, even if it was like double the price, I'd still be fine with it. Like if they made it 1,000 but it was account bound and it didn't count because I already had it on this guy, I'd still be happy. I wouldn't be mad. I'd be like, yeah, sure, awesome. So it should just be 100 I need, I think, because it's a full stack. Beep, beep, beep. So if I talk to this dude?
What's your name?
Yes. So I can get my return to Bree skill, which is lovely with the 5-minute cooldown. Now it takes me, I don't know where it takes to Bree. Still doesn't update though. Only thing I don't like. It takes me to Westbury. I think it actually takes me... So, okay. This area here, this is very good to see. It's not a massive deal, but this area right here, this is where a hunter will bring you. Right? This guy's a hunter. This person, you know, it gets you closer. I know it's literally not a difference that is worth thinking about, but technically we get closer to Westbury than a hunter does. It's a little bit weird that they're different, but it's different. That's interesting, to say the least. These are the things I noticed. Look how many skills I don't have. Yikes. Should we go buy Return to Lelia's Market for 10 Mithril coins? Do captains do the travel thing? Captains can muster you at places, I think. I'm not quite sure how that works. I was told that if you buy the apprentice riding trait or the other one, it gives you 78%. It also gives riding skill to all characters. So you should get an item. You should basically get a box, a green box. So if I were to make a new character, for example, let's go make a new character quickly. You should get a green box, which will contain the stuff in it. You got it? Cool. But yeah. Oh, that also works, yeah. It can be a little bit fiddly sometimes. And on Crit Hollow. If anybody is on Crit Hollow, anybody able to help? Alright, we're going to log out of here. And then we're going to go log back into the free-to-play. And I'm hoping that this all works. Basically, my point is we've hopefully given them enough time to go through and kill what they need to kill. And then we can be far enough behind them that we won't sort of interrupt each other. Which, you know, hopefully it's fine. Can friends tell if you're logged in on a different server? No, they can only tell if you're logged in on the server you're on. There's no way of seeing between two different servers, to my knowledge at least. But I'm like 99.9% sure there isn't a way. I hate goblins. This is why, right? Even if you do this like normally, it's so like without doing the quests. Sorry, it's so much more beneficial to actually get at least the first quest done because you get a bow out of it. Because when these guys, you know, root you down, if you don't have a bow, you're kind of stuffed. Yeah, maybe Steam account, but I'm pretty sure Steam account just says you're playing the game. It doesn't show you, like, what server you're on. I think it'd be interesting if it said playing, like, this character on this server, but I don't think it has that kind of access to it. Like, the Steam client doesn't, sorry. Oh! Damn it! Okay, so I was going to point out that there is actually a necklace in the game for Apprentice. I think it's level 8 or level 10. That actually gives us an 8% run speed, or if we crit it, actually gives us a 10% run speed increase, which is obviously something that we kind of want. Any potential speed upgrade is preferred. If I could speak English, that would be great. Yeah, any speed upgrade is something we want to take advantage of. This thing is called a Necklace of Fleetness, but does not have the increase in speed. You would think it does. Do your friends wanting to rush through everything? I mean, I like 3 quests. What's the difference between an enzyme and a hormone? I don't know. What is the difference between an enzyme and a hormone? Ghost? I'm saying this because I ruined your joke last time. If it is a joke, or if it's just a genuine question. Ghost. Opinion on champion. Second favorite class. Technically. It might be beaten by Warden now, but it's one of my top 3 classes. I did laugh. I actually I forgot how to say the word enzyme and hormone. What about Captain? I've only played a short amount of Captain. I did 1 stream of Captain for 17 hours. I streamed Captain. About 18 hours of playtime total. Because I did Wildwoods after. No, probably about 20 hours of playtime for a Captain, because I did like a 3-hour stream. I like it. It was very fun to play. I've made my Captain for Evernight. I'll need to go back to him at some point, but I'm finishing off my Runekeeper. My next class is Burglar that I'm doing, so it's going to take a little while to get back to him. But I did enjoy Captain. My current top 5, I'd probably say, is Hunter. Yeah, my top 5 is Hunter, Champion, Warden, Runekeeper, Captain. And Champion and Warden might be the other way around. So Warden might be my second favorite. I've certainly had a lot more fun playing Warden than anything else recently. So in terms of fun, Warden is my top right now. It's just really fun to play. I don't know what to say. And I think it's also the first time I've properly gone into like stats and stuff like that, like actually looking at increasing this stat to get to this other stuff. Like, oh, I need to increase this to increase my physical mastery. Like, I want to get, I want to be as good as I can on him. What do you mean I'm a traitor? Well, because I'm not playing Hunter. Trying to make things a little bit different. The only class I'm going to make sure I level after I level my hunter is Guardian, because me and Guardian still don't get on. Champion's demoted. I think, I don't know, maybe the problem I'm having with it is I valored my champion. I'm glad I valored my champion, don't get me wrong, but by valoring it, I haven't got as much reason to play it right now. Like, I'm not trying to rush to 130 on him. He's there, like, one-shotting the lower level stuff, you know? So, you know, there's not like that sort of like, hey, I need to do this to get this gear, to then level this up, to do that, to do this kind of thing. So I haven't really touched my champion. Unless I'm kind of like testing stuff out or trying to get my legacy stuff or legendary stuff. But because I've finished my legendary items for the minute, like I can't get new ones and I can't upgrade them further than they are. I haven't really been doing anything. The last time I played it was to get my tier 10 relics, which I'm finished on now, so. Am I finished? No, I think I need my tier 10 relic on my javelin still. My tier 10 rune? My Walhalla. Thank you also for the follow. Hopefully this one counts. It does. Nice. Oh yeah, no, I enjoy playing it because it's a fun class to just like kill everything on. It's so fun going through, like, because right now what I've been doing a lot of is, for the warden's sake, I've been going through like halls of crafting, right? And it's so fun to like gather like 20 enemies in front of you and use Fury of Blades and just like kill everything in one shot. Is it Fury of Blades or Blades of Fury? I always mix it up. Like, I know the skill. Like, I know what skill I'm saying, but I always mix up if it's Fury of Blades or Blades of Fury. I think it's Fury of Blades. But yeah. How would you know, Ghost? You don't have a champion? Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Oh, we decided I should go Wit, right? I was supposed to increase my... did we say Wit and Valor? Or Wit and Zeal? I think we said Wit and Zeal. Yeah, Raging Blades is also a good one. But when I only need the one skill, I'm like, I'll just choose that one. Because it technically doesn't have a cap to the targets, right? It just attacks everything in front of it. Whereas, you know, other stuff has max targets.
My heart cannot sing today.
Your heart cannot sing. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. How long is it until I can just recite this entire thing? I still want to take my Warden against Ghost's champion. At some point. I think that would be an interesting comparison. You would win? Do you want to do it later? Okay, cool. You are 10 levels above me, though. 11 levels, I think. So, that's going to be my excuse. You know. Just in case I lose. Or I guess, from your opinion, when I lose, right? That's no reason. You sure? But it'd be nice to know. Like, I got... How much morale has Dampe got? How much morale does Dampe have? No idea. It's probably more than Joe. Like, I've got to compare it to Joe's chat. The issue is, how does the increase in gear go from 50 to 61? Like, that's a level cap increase, and normally it's quite a jump, right? But I've got, like, basically the best gear I can have at 50.
What can I do for you? Might you spare a moment of your time?
5 to 7 morale total. It's not a lot of morale. You should probably get a little bit more than that. Yeah. Even I've got 692.
What do you need? Mind my words, traveler.
Alright there.
Sorrows of the Eldar.
Always got to remember this guy has 2 quests.
Will you lend me your ear? Will you hear my sorrows?
This is worse. That earring. You hurt your mind so much. It's a specialty of mine. Is confusing people. Right, which are the boots that I crafted? Okay, so 11 agility plus 2 crit ring. Okay, so these are just better. Okay. Yoink. Yoink. Stairs. Can't wait to get to level 10. Because then I have, like, all my gear at level 10. So I get my necklace, which is normally the one thing we don't get. You know, we get, like, bracelets, we get earrings, we have rings. Pocket item we get from here. Like, it's the only thing we don't ever get from any of the quests is a necklace. So having a necklace, and having a necklace that we can potentially craft as well later that gives us a run speed boost is a nice thing. But getting it as a drop is just useful. Like, more stats equals more damage equals faster kills. It's fine. You're gonna make a new character and valor him to get 10 before me? But it's like a quest away. By the time you've done the intro, I will be level 10. Like, even on a Bjorning. Unless you want to spend 100 LOTRO points and then level to 10.
What do you need? Will you
There you
lend
go,
me your
level
ear?
10. Did you do it yet, Ghost?
Might you spare a moment of your time?
So let's have a look at my morale, and then my, I guess my physical mastery would be interesting to look. 35, okay. %, and now it's 52%. And about 200 increase in damage. Or in morale, sorry. And we also got Biting Edge, which is nice to have as well. So it's not the best increase. I know there was a larger increase, obviously, from the level 12 stuff. But the issue with the level 12 stuff being medium armor, which the light armor we're getting from the run, enough to make up what we're getting from this. Oh, this is a problem. Why are you here? No offense, but why are you here? Checking. Alright. Hopefully, I don't have to, like, log out again to try and not interrupt another person. I need to just, like, move my streams till, like, midnight. Or I should have just chosen a different server that's, like, less populated. Right? So that I would just not, you know. I should have, yeah, gone to a non-populated server so I wouldn't have to deal with people, like, really being here during my times that I'm on. Like, opposite peak times. Imagine having 130 characters, and each character is on their own level. I mean, I wanted to do something similar, but every 10 levels. On my second account. So, kind of close. Unfortunately, you can't have that many character slots, but it wouldn't work. The reason I wanted to do it on my second account is that way, if anybody needed to run content at each, like if they wanted to, like, yeah, you can have 50. You just can't have 130. But let's say someone wanted to run Great Barrow, for example, at level 20. We'd be able to have level 20 content, like a level 20 character that could help them out, rather than having like a level 50 character one-shot everything at level 20. So it'd actually kind of work better, you know? That was the idea behind that concept. Like, it would honestly just be probably like 13 hunters. But, yeah. I just read chat in-game and someone reminded me I've got to do Sarnor. Oh, God. Anybody want to help me just, like, one-shot everything in Sarnor? Yeah. Gotta wait for those bosses as well. That's gonna be a pain. I should have already ancient dwarf make damage, so I should be fine. I just have to wait for those bosses. I guess with your Ballard one, you should even have a melee weapon for it. You should even get a bow for it that has ancient dwarf make damage, I think. Or is that wet? No, that has westerness damage, I think. I can't remember how the Valar works.
How can I be of service?
Agility. Thank you.
What do you need?
I need morale pots, even though I don't actually need them. Do you notice how when I play Bjorning, I'm actually like, don't die? You have zero idea. I know for a fact the mace and the dagger, I think, are ancient dwarf make. What really confused me about the what really confused me about the Valard Hunter is the fact that it gets a dagger of the first stage. I thought they would go maybe axe, since you get an axe during the legendary quests, or I thought they were going to go sword at least. But they went dagger, which is very peculiar to me. What's that on my microphone stand? My microphone, sorry, boom arm. That really sharp piece of metal. Good to know. Since your hunt is better. Sure. If I had a hunter at 120, I think I could beat you.
At your service and your families.
And that's the honest truth.
It will do no good, but may I speak with you?
One day I'm just gonna make
Well met, friend.
just do my hunter, and I'm gonna just beat you. Hope you realize this. But for now, I'll just let you live pretending that you're just overall better. There's too many people here. There's like 5 people over this direction. It makes me almost not want to bother. You know? Why are there so many of you? All of you go away. I'm the only one allowed to do this. I'm joking. But like, why? I'm not annoyed that there's people doing it. I'm just confused, right? I'm like, why is, like, every other day I do it at this time, it's fine. Why are there suddenly like 10 people doing a LOTRO point run? Like, what's changed? They're all elf hunters. Part of me is like, they watched the video where I went do an elf hunter and therefore that's why? Or, like, I don't know. I'm really confused. I'm going to go do backup strats. Or I can't do backup strats because there's a warden down here. At level 16. So I'm probably, like... I can't do anything. Like, these people that are probably, like, actually playing and therefore... like, probably have better gear than I do. Like, you're further ahead, so of course you got better gear, but still, like, they're gonna go through, they're gonna kill everything before I can, and therefore we're kind of stuffed. I mean, there's stuff I can do. What I might have to end up doing, these should count, yeah? Right, okay. Yeah, feeding my own frustration. No, I'm fine with it. But it's more the fact that, like, because I'm... Like, if I was doing it off stream, I wouldn't care. But it's because we're streaming. And I can't just constantly be like, I'm gonna wait for, like, half an hour. Let's not bother. Like, let's take a break. So I have to, like, now think on my... Sort of think on my feet about where to go instead. I think what we could do is not do Slayer in this area. Go Shire. By the time we come back from Shire, we'll do the quests here, but not worry about Slayer, as I said. Go do Shire Slayer for the 100. Do postage, which is like another half an hour, and then hopefully by the time we're done with that, we come back here, and people are gone. Yeah. The problem is I don't have backup plans. Like, it's not like pre-made backup. It's literally me thinking on the fly, like, what can I skip, or where can I skip to? Where's this guy? Oh, that's a higher level. It's probably like a level... Why are you... Oh, you are 6 levels above me. That does make sense. I can skip this area. I don't have to do these quests because there's more quests to do. I'd like to kill one Hendravel at least. But yeah, if we can do quests, I won't worry about Slayer too much. As long as I can get to the prologue stuff, because the prologue stuff is all instanced. So it doesn't matter if other people are running it. So yeah. Tome of Will 1. Damn it. To be fair, I could buy a Tome of Will 1 and then use my 3 tomes to be 3, 4, and 5. Huh. I got 3 tomes of Will, but I don't know who to use them on. Because I could either use them on Palpatine, my Runekeeper, or Kestor, my higher level Runekeeper. Right, at least these ones I should be able to do without worrying about it.
Your service and your families. I would be
Alright.
grateful for your assistance.
Let's see if it's this trap.
I am
It's
at your
not.
service.
And then let's go to this trap. I am now the master of these traps. I'm going to do a short video. I'm going to do a YouTube short on maybe like how to get the rabbits first try. Because there is actually a way of doing that. Which I don't think many people know. I didn't. It saved me a lot of time for this thing.
Greetings, traveler.
Which is nice because it's meant that I've had to learn stuff myself. But rather than spending, yeah, like 10, 15, 20 minutes trying to find the right trap, you just go to the perfect one first time or second time. Or actually first time, because if the first one isn't spawned, then the second one is the right one. Johann George Faust, thank you for the follow. Hopefully I got that right. I maybe didn't, but still. It's in one of 2 places. Majority of the time it's where I just picked it up, but there is one to the right. Palpatine and my family. Palpatine and your family have history. Some good, some bad. Yeah, we have our Runekeeper called Palpatine because I love the idea of a yellow Runekeeper shooting lightning. Yeah, you see a rabbit in it, but it's always one of 2 locations. Like, it's static locations. So if it's not, like, there's A and B. If it's not at A, it's definitely at B. If it's not at B, it's definitely at A. So you don't even have to look inside it. You just have to know it's one of the 2. You want to start LOTRO, but 20 all and-ons? You don't need any of the, like, the expansions and stuff to play now. Assuming that's what you mean. The first 4 regions are completely free. If you go VIP, you get pretty much majority, like 90% of the game for available to you. And then the only thing, best cape, the only thing then that's needed is the expansions. I don't know how to read jokes. I don't get it. I don't. No, I don't know. Just be aware if you ever try and like show me a joke, there's a high chance I will not get it, or I will inadvertently ruin it. But no, you can play the first 4 regions completely free. This account is entirely based on the fact of not buying the expansions
Greetings, traveler.
until we need to. But yeah. We should go back. I kind of think I shouldn't do the quests here. I shouldn't go back to these areas. But I do to go... There is an extra quest at Glamir. So maybe... Maybe it is still worth doing. I don't know. I need to like cut this one out of our next run and compare it time-wise. And just see if it is worth it. I think it's worth doing if we had the double XP thing and a faster horse. But I'm not sure otherwise. But I'm already halfway here, so meh, why not? Tome of the Fire Grim. What are people talking about? People talking about why there's a gold barrier around it. It means it has a virtue requirement. For anybody that doesn't know, that is what that means. Oh, yay, I got stuck. If you have an item which has a gold outline around it for any reason, if you look at it, it will have a specific rank for a virtue, which has to be an active virtue. You can, in theory, get to max level for completely free. You'll be missing a lot of content, and your gear will probably start to fall behind a little bit, but it is definitely possible.
What do you need?
But I wouldn't
Mind
suggest
my
it.
words, traveler.
But again, you can, from inside the game, obtain the expansions. So if you just generally play the game normally, or you LOTRO point farm like we do, you know, we're currently aiming for one of the quest packs as our current thing, but you know, you can buy the newest expansions in store for 0 money, or you can add, obviously, for money points, but we can also obtain them in game. So War of 3 Peaks. Technically, we could buy it for 2,000, but I could bake millions of pies. Yeah, I could, or I could not do that because it took them 8 months. I think it can take us. It will take us 50 days of in-game time to do my farming to max. I just have to wait till specific days, which kind of sucks. It's annoying being on a horse. Because I could kill these Handravels, and I probably should kill these Handravels. But I don't want to. Actually, it is worth doing that quest, I just realized. Because we get that one, and this quest is really, really good. Because it's a level 15 quest that you can do without any attacking. So it's actually super good for us. So yeah, we're not going to worry about Slayer. I'm going to be really, really not on it with the Slayer stuff. And yeah, we'll oh yeah, cool. And we'll just do it later when there's seemingly less people. Also, we should be higher level by that point. Just want to do the very basics. The instances. Or specifically the prologue stuff. How useful is the skill farming? It's the easiest way to make money without really doing much, in my opinion. And it's a really easy way to level up. In fact, one of the ways we may start doing these runs is leveling to 20 through farming. Honestly.
Will you stay a moment?
It's the skill I've leveled up to max the most. But it takes maybe like, I don't know, an hour to level to max, honestly. So that's not really saying much.
Come and stay a moment, friend.
But I definitely suggest
Might you lend me an
looking into it, because if you go to the max level, you can easily make quite a bit of money. Especially if you're VIP, you can make a lot of money a lot quicker. So that's also great. And you can potentially get an item at the final tier. You can potentially get an item that is worth about 250 gold that you can just sell. Which is actually something we spent far too long trying to do on this account. But my luck is just absolutely abysmal. I did get it once, to be fair, and I've got 20 of them on my other account, but my luck is just not good on here. I cry every time that I don't get one. I hear how good these are. Yeah, I've got like characters specifically for it. I mean, I've got characters for every single one, every single crafting thing. But it's just a nice way to get like decent experience or consistent experience pretty quickly, and also you can make money pretty easily as well. My suggestion would be don't bother harvesting the lower tier stuff. Just get to the max tier and harvest that stuff, because that's how you make the most money. You just make a teeny bit of profit by doing all the other tiers, but on the last tier you will make about, let's say you do 100 farms, you'll probably make about 2 gold, and it will cost you maybe about like 500 silver. Depends on your luck though, because you can crit it and you can get better items and yeah. So the Eriador maps are all shared across the different anniversary or different festivals. So you have to wait till Summer Festival, Fall Festivals, Yule Festival, and if you didn't get them, the Spring Festival as well. So that's why it's the most annoying one. Is there another one? There is. So that's why I'm searching for them on the auction hall, because, well, further I can, or closest to now that I can get them, better it is for us. And that's why I'm willing to pay really dumb prices for it. Well, if you got any more questions, just generally, feel free to ask. I try to at least be helpful, and if not, chat seems to be pretty useful as well. The missing scout quest? What, Bercy's thing? It's a really easy quest to do if you're talking about Bercy's. The quest that Bercy gives you is a bit annoying, but it's actually one of the best quests for us in this thing. This is a Bjorning, yep. Good old Bjorning. It's really disorientating when you zoom in that far, damn. But yeah. So we've got a bunch of stuff to give in. We should get to level 12, which is perfect. In the Troll Shores. Oh, I know which one. I just hate the Troll Shores questing. Troll Shores are a lovely looking place, but honestly some of the worst area in the game, in my opinion.
Sweet-eyed Malon, Megavonin, might you spare a moment of your time?
Well met, friend.
Let's get the staff, because I think it's cost the most, even so we don't really care too much. Oh, it's the steed of the Eldar. No, Valar, right?
What do you need? Come and stay a moment.
Okie dokie there. So we should need to go Langless from this, and we should have a couple that send us to Gimli? Glamir. Yeah, that's why I say it's a good looking area. I just hate maneuvering around it and doing the quests. Honestly. Like, I so quickly wanted to get through it as soon as possible on the Warden. And I still haven't finished it all because I just haven't got the energy to do that. Alright, though. We need to get to 15 at the very least from this run. Which obviously would be a lot easier if we use the double XP, but we're not currently. Which kind of sucks, but still.
Swilad Melon. Greetings to you. Megovanen.
Cool, so we got wit increase from that, which is nice. Thank you, you finally showed up. Thank you. And then we got all these.
Might you spare a moment of
So
your
we'll quickly do these quests, which get us a few more Slayer stuff done, which is the bigger point,
Come.
because we are kind of trying to waste a little bit of time, because other people are doing the stuff, like killing the Slayer stuff we need. So if I can do the most I can without an accelerator, then we're better off, in my opinion. Can you just not threaten to attack me? Thank you. I don't think it threatened, but it's fine. Alright, though. Let's check all these, because we don't need them, and there's no benefit. Nope, even with the might, it's not worth it. The 3 will is really not worth it. Chuck those as well. So this is why I say this is the easiest quest. And worth getting. So it's a level 15 quest, and all I have to do is pick up that item. Someone has been through here, because there's normally at least a couple of undead. So this is why I'm saying we need to do as much... Yeah, see, someone's here. So there's so many people going through Ered Luin at the minute. I'm not sure why, suddenly. Like, normally there isn't this many. So we're kind of having to change on the fly. So I'm not actually going to be doing all of the quests around here. I just want to make sure that I get Old Bones done. That's the only one I actually care about in this area. We'll still be able to, by the end of tonight, for sure, get Wildwoods. Because I said by 10 o'clock, and it's currently 9 o'clock. No, I said by maybe half 10, sorry. That we'd be able to get it. So we get like an hour and a half extra. I mean, yes, it's good because it means that people are like, I guess, I don't want to be like, you know, blowing my own horn sort of thing and being like, oh, these people are doing it because they've seen my video. But there is a chance of that, I think, considering a lot of people are high elf, you know, elf hunters and stuff like that, which is something my main suggestion for it. It's good, but it's just like, I don't know. I think I said this earlier. If I was off stream, I wouldn't care at all. It's just, it delays what we're trying to achieve on this stream. So it's a little bit, you know, counterproductive for me. But that's why I'm like just thinking of other stuff we can do instead. That's why we're probably just going to go Shire instead. Gives these people time to get through. We're not getting in their way. Because I'm the sort of person who hates getting in other people's ways. Like, I will let someone else... Like, I will happily let these people do it instead of me. As long as I've got something else to do, I guess. Because I don't want to get, like... I don't want to steal kills and be in people's ways. Like, really, I don't need to go past getting the 30 quests. I just can go in to do the epic, the prologue, and then we're good. Because that's all instance-based. The only thing might be Wrath Terig, I guess. But the reason we want to do Old Bones is because
What do you
it's
need?
probably the best quest.
Might you lend me an
Because we complete it, and then we go talk to this dude. And then we just, like, are done.
ear? Come and stay a moment.
And I think he gives us another one.
Swilad Melon.
Yeah, and then we just go over here.
Megovanen. Might you spare a moment of your time?
That's a one-shot Amdir Cargo, 'cause you're doing the epic. Nice. Glad to hear that it's going well for you. I don't think about him because he killed me once. Sad times. But yeah, it would have almost been beneficial, and we could still do it. We kind of lose a bit of progress, but not too much. But we could move to, like... We could find, like, the least populated server. Move to the least populated server, or at least... Not least populated server, but, like, lowest population during stream times. and then do these runs on there, because there's less chance that people are going to be on that. Like, the fact we're on Evernight, which is obviously, you know, the most populated server, and then if we went to, like, Arkenstone, there would be a lot of people still. But I guess less during my stream times. But we should just, like, find the, the worst, not the worst server, but, like, the least populated. Just so there's less chance of us getting caught. Oh, I should probably take one of these out, right? Just for the quest. Alright, let's go do it. Like, I know I said I don't care about the quest, and I don't. But if we can just kill one guy and be done with it, then I don't see why not. I hate bag space, actually. I can deal without it, but I definitely do wish I had more bag space. But I can't really justify it to myself right now. Like, I can hold 5 more items, or I can have, like, 2 more character slots and, like, a load more content. Which do you choose? Well, clearly, the content is the biggest choice there. Or, like, the preferred choice.
Megovanen. Swilad Melon.
See, that's actually good, because the helmet is the one thing we actually don't have a better one of, and the crit rating is better than the might, I think. I think we decided that at one point. Alright. Backup plan. Sort of. I don't like this backup plan, but it works, so why not? Basically, this place has got a lot of dower hands in it, which everybody already knows, but it's also got a lot of Hendravels, which not as many people know, I don't think. And it's also got a quest completion associated with it, which is even better. It's great. Alright then. Nearly level 13 as well. I think this proves to me that I should just go and, like, farm some medium hides, and I'll probably be better off. Because if I get medium hides, I can get such better gear at level 12 that, like, wipes the floor with everything else at our level. For, like, a teeny bit more effort on my side. I don't know. It's funny because the ambient, since the nerds will have a skull, but I'm 130, I can just see their level. Their level 50 HP. Wait, what? Oh, right. I see what you're saying. I was like, what do you mean skull? Oh, yeah. That skull. Welcome back, Ghost. Welcome back. Okay. So I wonder how many we're on. I wish there was a separate deed tracker thing, rather than being on the quest tracker, honestly, but it's fine. Got a cramp. Sad times. What did you miss? A lot of people doing LOTRO point runs, so we've had to, like, do different stuff. Which I think is actually beneficial, because we can show backup strats. The stuff. So we're just gonna, like, complete everything, except Slayer, and then we're gonna go to the Shire and instead do Shire stuff, and then come back when everybody should be done, which makes a bit more sense to me. Actually, how should I do this? Okay, so Elfrin's Exploration, Wardspire. We'll go do Wardspire quickly, and then we've obviously been Gundamon. Scouting the Downhands will do Rathteric. we need to do Rathteric because we're actually getting Motes of Enchantment, which is eventually going to be useful. I mean, we're currently on 4,500, so we can actually like start getting Motes gear, but Motes gear isn't really anything we care about right now because we're not playing like a main character. Again, I think when we get like Warden and Runekeeper, maybe we'll make one of those as our main character instead of the Hunter. And then the Hunter can just be like, I don't know, a woodworker or something and make us some gear. Since he's already available and there's no real benefit to deleting him. But we can start getting motes gear later, I'm sure. Or I'm sure there's something that we can use motes for to benefit us somewhere else other than the armor. I don't really know. Probably something. Oh no, we may die. So problematic. Okay. So the real reason we came up here is not because of the Dower Hands, which may look like the reason. It's actually because of the Hendraval, since there are potentially a lot of people near the Hendraval cave, which is, you know, where you go for Hendravals. Oh, we got a Waistcoat of Might, which gives us will. Nice. Or not. Useless is the other word for it. They need to go back and they need to redo their name schemes, honestly. Why? There's normally a lot more Hendravals here. Why is there only one? Slightly annoying, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, I need to chuck my wit onto there, and then we're gonna start earning in zeal. Alright then. Take you off. So we're gonna chuck wit on, and we're gonna go into zeal. That at least gives us a little bit more physical mastery, a little bit more just of everything, but just that little bit more damage is very nice to see. Let's go Wardspire. Because that's useful. We got a new bracelet, which increases our like fate and vitality, which is much better than 3 will. Let's be honest. And a sword that we can't use because we're a Bjorning. You cannot use swords as Bjorning, which I occasionally forget and slightly annoys me. Only slightly. Alright, Wardspire, here we come. And I don't know, what's our next sort of thing? We could go do spiders, but spiders I'd rather just do with an accelerator. Honestly. We'll get that done. Goblins will get done in Rathteric. If I do Rathteric. Hendravals. See, this is just, we've been really thrown back. Spiders I've not even touched. Yeah, I don't really know. I'm almost kind of lost. Employing more than one enemy, grab them, start with exposed, then biting edge, swap target, bash. You lost me when you said swap target. I'm joking. Yeah, I know swap target would probably help me. Like just changing between characters, but I'm terrible at it. If I was purely focusing on it, I'd probably be fine, but it's when I'm thinking about it, I guess. Come on. Let me just get out of combat. Just let me get out of combat. And let me add zeal. Come on. Good spider. So you're saying start with slash. Right? What you're saying. Right? So I start with slash. And then I go into slam, and then I use biting edge. And then I go back to slash. I just do this. That makes my life better, right? That makes me more powerful. Oh, and then I then have to use hearten. As well, just in case. I actually forget how like kind of good Hearten is. Hearten, even at this level, is better than my current level 50 Warden heals. And that's just depressing. Like, that's actually sad. You know? Yeah. I tried healing as I tried going against like oh no, I know what I did. I went to use a Barrow Brie earlier on my Warden because that makes sense to me to try that out, and it wouldn't work because I died to the Barrow Brie because my heals were so terrible. Have I watched The Bad Batch yet? I have not. I don't know if I'm that interested in it, I'll be honest. Like, I kind of was, and I saw it released, and I was kind of like, I don't even know if I want to watch it. Like, the episodes in the Clone Wars were alright, but I don't think they were amazing. I'll probably watch it. I just don't know if I'm like, I'm not like, I have to watch it. It's weird. I don't know. Oh yeah, of course. I'm not like just going to completely say no to it before I give it a chance, but I haven't had the well, it's been out since like the 4th, right? I just haven't had over these 2 days the not necessarily the chance, but the want to be like, I have to watch this now. I've been watching anime about food. That's all I've been doing with my life. An anime about cooking. It's weird.
They know we are here.
Anime about food. And wars. And food wars. It's actually called Food Wars. Yeah. When I say wars, it's not like war as in like pew pew guns. It's more like you battle in cooking. Basically like betting which of your food is going to be better. I finished season 2 last night. But there's only season 2, up to season 2 on Netflix. But I think it's out on, is it Crunchyroll or Funimation? I'm not sure, but I have I can watch the other 3 seasons. I just haven't done it yet. Yeah. Well, technically, in the dub, it's just Food Wars, but it's Shogeki or whatever. Because the only clip I saw before is the, you know, the when Megami gets, is it Megami? Gets like kicked out, and then he challenges the teacher. You dub? Yeah, but if I got other stuff to do, I can't read as well. I'm bad at reading. I'm better at listening. If I would recommend an anime to watch. Learn 10% Japanese. I've actually wanted to learn Japanese, I'll be honest. I actually really do. I was suggested the best way to learn like a language, or one of the best ways to help learn a language, is watch like a kid's show in that language. Like watch like Peppa Pig or something in like Japanese, because you learn, it's very simplistic, and you learn like the words. Some of the words are a little bit better. But I don't know. I can't think of what, like, the moment someone asks me what animes I've watched recently, I forget every anime I've ever watched. I mean, there's a Lord of the Rings scene in Jujutsu Kaisen in episode 7. The main character just watches Lord of the Rings. I also do watch Trash Taste. I only started recently watching it. I've been watching a lot of, like, I've been, like, almost catching up on a load of videos. Like, I watched bits here and there.
Greetings.
But,
What do you need?
yeah, I recently started watching it properly.
Could I speak with you a moment?
I was like, what did I say that makes it sound like I've watched Trash Taste? And I was like, oh yeah, the Watch Peppa Pig thing. Was it Chris Broad that said that? Yeah, I haven't watched Full Metal Alchemist yet. Or Brotherhood. I feel like I watched some weird animes. But also I realized that I don't. Because there's like a lot worse or a lot weirder. Probably, I'd say the weirdest thing I watched was...
Well met, friend.
Kakegurui.
Avorthal had been moved from the Dower Hand encampment.
Was it Lady? Oh, it was Ladybird. That was it. Yeah, I watched that one recently. Because that's like the second last one to come out.
His rescue is paramount.
I really enjoyed that. I love the energy in that video. Never watched Boku no Pico. I've never heard of Euphoria. I wanted to watch Konosuba. I haven't watched that yet. I watched a lot of like... What's the last thing I watched? I think the last thing I probably watched before Food Wars was I watched Rising of the Shield Hero. So that was interesting. Turtle Taub, thank you for the follow. Hope I said that right in any way. But thank you nonetheless. Yeah, there's a couple I need to watch. There was one, what was that one that I was interested in that I saw? It's like High Rise something. It looked interesting. I can't remember where it was now. Something High Rise. High Rise Invasion? Was that it? Yeah, High Rise Invasion. Looked, I've seen a couple of clips. It looked interesting, and I'm not sure how I feel about it. I find it's quite gory, though. It's action fiction, horror fiction, survival fiction.
Praise Elbereth, one who might be of help.
Yeah, I know. I've really been enjoying Jujutsu Kaisen, though. Episode 19 was a very nice episode. I liked that episode. Was it 19 or 20? I can't remember. I think it was 20. It was a very nice looking episode.
What can I do for you? Could I speak with you a moment?
I also feel like, I don't know, some people, when I've mentioned like what I haven't watched, almost get offended. Like, I haven't watched Attack on Titan, for example, and I think that upsets people. There's a couple of interesting ones there. I kind of want to watch Assassination Classroom. Want to enjoy the videos? Glad you did. That's all I can hope for. People's is just an interesting one. It's on Netflix as well, which is kind of nice. It's a little bit weird. Especially the, like, octopus bit at the beginning of the first episode. I will warn you, there's a little bit of weirdness with it, but it's good. It's just when people eat food, which is kind of the main premise of the show, it gets a little bit weird. Just saying. Just saying. Peanut butter tentacles. A little bit peculiar. That's all I can say. Not really. It doesn't get that bad. It's just people get a little bit weird when they have, like, good food. The actual show is, like, just good, in my opinion. It's just how they, like, yeah. Interesting scenes, but I think there's, I don't know. Everything's covered. There's no, like... Yeah. I say just watch it. How about this? You watch Food Wars and I'll watch Bad Batch. How about that? I mean, I was probably going to watch it anyway, but... This works out for me. I get bees! I love bees. I started using them more. I think bees are cool. I'm going to get my Bjorning to level 50 soon. I don't know what order I need to do it. Right, so... I need to, like, do a list of characters that I'm going to level to 50. Because I'm going to do it, every character, just like I've been doing the Warden. But I'm not going to do it as, like, in-depth, right? So, for example, I'm going to play my Warden's at 50. My Runekeeper's going to get to 50. I'm then going to make a Burglar to 50. But I don't know what to make after Burglar. Or what to level after Burglar. I'm going to be honest. Guardian's probably going to be my last class I choose. Sorry to the Guardian mains out there. That's just how it be. The problem I have with watching shows, though, is I will look up stuff and I will spoil myself. Maybe Captain, yeah. I don't know, Lawmaster might be the next one. Maybe Captain, because I already sort of know Captain. But I think if I get them to 50... The plan is I'm going to get them to 50. I'm going to Cern the Tortoise them at 50. I'm going to get good gear for them. And the idea then is I'm going to... At that point, I've invested LOTRO points into them, you know? So it's going to mean that I'm less likely to delete them because I'm really bad at making characters, leveling them up to like 20, 30 or something, and then deleting them because I don't like them. Yeah, I just like scroll down to the bottom of like a wiki or something and I'll like... Or, you know, it'll just have a link and be like, the relationship between this person and this person. Or like, was killed by so-and-so. And I'm like, was killed by so-and-so after they, you know, were found out that they were the traitor. I'm like, thanks. Kind of ruined it for myself. But also, I think I've just been around enough, like, videos and stuff that I've kind of... I've like watched enough videos where I've just like picked up spoilers almost. You ruined Satine. I already knew about the Satine thing. Yeah, I'd watched like enough videos about it and I kind of ruined myself. Just sad. Do I just not do the rest of the quests? I'm 14, so I should be fine. Okay, we're gonna do a really dumb idea. For those that love to watch me die. This is going to be a bad idea. A lot of the time it's like, this is my biggest issue. I want to know, like, so, okay. Do you know how I sort of ruined myself? Slightly. With Food Wars. Right? So, I ruin myself a lot with looking up voice actors. I will recognize a voice actor and I will Google them, or I'll look up the character name and then I'll search the voice actor, and that's how I end up spoiling myself, because it's the voice actor is always at the bottom, right? A lot of the time. And by that time you've seen like died or was killed by, or you know, something like that, or like relationships. That's how I always do it. Because, for example, there's two characters in Food Wars that I recognized the voice actors of or voice actresses of, which was who is it? It was I can't remember their names. So it was the assistant lady, the assistant girl, which I can't remember. English voice actors. It was the assistant person to Erina. Is it Erina? I feel like I'm saying that wrong. And Megami. They're two voice actors I recognized. Also, whenever I recognize Matthew Mercer's, voice, it's terrible for me. I'm like, is that? It is. Okay. Yeah, Hisoka, that's it. But they're English voice actors, voiced characters, because I don't know why this is a thing that's stuck in my head, voiced two characters in Fairy Tail. Which is just something I know. And it seemed very familiar to me, the voice. So I was like, I know that voice. How have I not died? I should die by now. But yeah. Trying to think of other actors that's happened with. There was someone who who's he else he voice? The guy that voices Endeavor. Who else does he voice? I know he voices something in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Yeah, he voices Dio as well. Not that I've watched JoJo. I haven't watched it. Can't say I have. What else is he in? There's something he's in that I've watched. I can't find it. I'm blind. But yeah. When I messed up, Star Wars, Marvel, Crash. Spider-Man and his friends love Star Wars, so Star Wars the thing. Where Star Wars meant the girls thought had a thing. I mean, there's a couple things like that, like Mace Windu and you got Mace Windu and you've got Nick Fury, right? But also then Captain America gets suggested to watch Star Wars in his book in what would that be, Winter Soldier? Unless only the original trilogy only exists. Yeah. Oh, I know what I'm doing. I'm so lost. What's going on? I've messed up my entire route. What's going on? Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to do Places of the Dwarves, and then we're going to go Shire. Do Shire, then come back here, and then we're done. Wait, what? Mason Padme? What did I do now? What did I do? Ow. Level 113 sword. Yikes. Don't want that. I wonder. No, I'll be bound to account. Oh, right. Okay. You should have put Dash Spider-Man at the end. That would have made more sense to me. The dumb thing that I am. Want to hear a ball in a Star Wars joke? Sure. As long as it's not you making fun of my Star Wars joke earlier. Well, not earlier, but my dumb Star Wars joke. I think I made officially the dumbest Star Wars joke before when I was making my friend watch it. I'll wait for the other joke first. I already told you it before on stream. It's a ghost, you'll remember it. You should remember it. There was once a mace, last name Windu, and threw him out of a window. Wait, what? I mean, I get it. I think the only joke that's made me laugh on stream is Ghost's enzyme hormone joke so far. Yeah, I got it. I did get it. Yeah. Do you not remember my really dumb Star Wars joke that I made? My Star Wars joke was, and again, I fully am aware that this is like not even really a joke and is not funny and will make you do that face that you always do, that we now have a command for. But, you know the scene where Padme is in the droid factory on Geonosis? We were watching that, and then I said, hey, in this scene, she's only wearing one layer. Because she was only wearing one layer, but she, yeah. German jokes that dark. I enjoy dark humor. I think it's, I don't know, fun. Love is like sand. I don't think in that scene though. I don't think she had a cloak. But I also don't know if she'd be pregnant at that point with Leia. So maybe she does have one layer. Deal with it. I think I punched my mic trying to put my glasses on. Not that you can see me putting my glasses on. Unless you can. At which point, I don't know how you can, but sure thing. How wide is France? No idea. How wide is France? In a factory she has it. I mean, it's been a while since I watched it, so it's not my fault. Let's go to the Shire. See how this goes. It's a 1 week tank drive wide. You just say, right, this is my plan, right? You usually at some point make a really, really bad joke that's not even a joke, right? And I'll laugh a load at it. And then
What do you want?
it will look like it's a funnier joke than Ghost's joke. It's my current plan. I need to sell my stuff. At least we're making a teeny bit of money from this as well. Such a happiness killer. Of course. What else do I have? If I can't kill happiness, what else do I have in life? Huh? What if Hitler discovered Jupiter? It's going to be something about it being a gas giant. It's going to be something.
Good day. Might I have a word with you? Stay and have some tea.
Or is it... Wait. It's like, I'm sure you could have a gas giant joke, right? Put in there. Somewhere.
Is there something I can do for you?
I love how this gives you +3 might. It actually is like as good as what we get by default. Do. Okay, let's see how well this goes. There's a housing contest in this game. Wait, what? We should have the best house. We'll eventually get the Tower of Orthanc. I actually think, considering how potentially difficult that is to do, the fact you can only get it in a kinship house does prove, right, that like it's a point of proving that your kinship has actually got people, like decent people in it, almost, you know, that you've been able to complete that raid. Like a badge of honor, almost. You wrote that, and all I can see, or all I can think of in my head, is that episode of QI. I used to love QI. I stopped watching it one day. I know. Done flirting to other streamers? I see how it is. No, I just mean, like, if you've got to do this 12-man raid to, like, a pretty decent, no, I think it was before that. It's not because Sandy Toxic, is it? Took over? I just sort of fell off the wagon before that happened anyway. I've seen episodes or a couple of clips, and, you know, if anything, I think maybe the quality is in some ways increased. Like, I don't know if it's, like, they've just put more into it now. But that's not the reason, no. I think if I was still watching it, like, I would have at least, like, definitely watched an episode, and then if I didn't feel it, I would have stopped, but I don't, like, I'm definitely not the sort of person who is like, I'm going to stop watching because something changed. Like, otherwise, Doctor Who would be terrible for me. But I also always give it a chance. Like, I'm not really a huge fan of, like, even Eccleston's Doctor, which I think is actually somewhat blasphemous in some people's cases. I watched, like, a couple of episodes of Whittaker's. I didn't really enjoy it. Like, because even Capaldi's I didn't enjoy straight off the bat, but I gave it, like, a couple of episodes. Because, you know, it takes a couple of episodes to, like a new actor, you know? I don't think it's fair to give up after even one episode or two a lot of times. Or even before they've even started. How many LP do I have? So we're about, like, probably 150 away right now. So we basically 1,200. We're at 1,100. So 1,000. So about 180. So we get 100 from the Shire, and then by the time we get back to Ered Luim, if we complete Ered Luim, we've done it. Like, we will get it today. And then next is the Bilbo stuff. And then we're good. Like, the idea is that if I can get this guy to level 20 today, which may involve just us farming for the last little bit, it means that if we do Wildwoods on, basically if I get Sorbane, who's level 16 right now, get him up to 20, and then get Ennis for Eel, who is also 42 right now, and then get this guy up to 20, I can get 3 shards, in theory. That's 750 gold tomorrow. And then every time we make a new character, or what will probably happen is we will get a double XP tome from this guy, and then 2 shards from the other guy. And then that way we can, you know, yeah, do that. But the idea is when we get Bilbo for like 500, every character will be able to have 15 points. Sorry, we'll be able to do 15 missions, because you should get 10 from Wildwoods, 10 from Bilbo. So we'll be able to, you know, get content, or get both of those done in 1 day per character. So I'd say maybe, I don't know, we did it in about 2 hours, 15 minutes yesterday on just farming. But we should be able to get, like, I don't know, probably, I want to say maybe 3-4 hours. Be able to get also a shard. I wouldn't be surprised. I think 3 hours would be a nice place to put it. Oh, too bad that I can't use the 2-handed hammer. I think this is also worse. Sadly. I am on Evernight, yes. But yeah, we should be good. It's just sad that I can't use the marks. Like, we're going to get pre-land marks things. We get like 60. There's not actually anything we can use them for. That would be very cruel of you, Ghost. That would be incredibly cruel. Because the whole reason we went to the Shire is because there were people in Eredluin. So I couldn't go to anywhere. I'd have to just, like, log out. And just, like, wait. And be done with it. But that said, actually, if we do have to log out for any reason, we do have my missions left to do on Feyrand. I still want to fight you as my warden, by the way. I want to see how level 60 gear switches. Like, if you can beat me with level 60 gear, or not, sorry, not if you can beat me with level 60 gear. If you do beat me, it will, I think, potentially prove how good level 60 gear is over level 50 gear, if that makes sense. Because I think I could beat you at 50. But, like, you have a level 60 weapon, I assume, or at least 57, right? So, we'll show how much the upgrade is. So, it will make me, like, almost look forward to level 60 a bit more. Well, I just don't know if you've gotten a new weapon since. That's all. I also want to see your, like, morale, because I know what, like, you know, especially because it's champion, I know what level 50 champion would have, so it's interesting to me, I think, to see what level 60 champion would have. So I think we were already at, like, 15 minutes by the time we got here last time, so it's actually impressive, I think. We're a bit ahead, which is good. I'd say don't. Like, I would say just, I set you up for, like, basic stuff, right? So it's like, you want to focus on this, this, and this. And it's going to be the same. Like, when you deconstruct your legendary weapon, you're going to get a legacy. So even if you don't get, let's say, I don't know, Battle Frenzy cooldown, you can save that from your previous one and put that on. So you guarantee get it on your weapon. So that's going to be useful. And then everything else should just, like, consistently stay the same. It's only weaponry. I don't think I did anything with your armor, from what I remember. I'm just going to wait till I get my armor smith sorted and then just send you armor. I'll just be like, here you go. This is good armor. Use this. You know. I even want to see your stuff and compare it to the Helagrod stuff and see if Helagrod's 50 stuff, which you will easily be able to afford, is better than your 60. And I guess compare again the stats, like what is, it's kind of like high-end 50 gear, relatively high-end 50 gear, because it's like teal and Helagrod. Compare that to like mid-range 60 and see what's better. Gonna lose again. I mean, yeah, don't think that I'm gonna win. I'd actually rather lose, you know, because that gives me something to work towards. Because then in the future I can be like, right, I got you down to this much before, and I can see a tangible increase. You know, when we went from 2,500 to 1,000 morale left on Jode's champ, I was like, that's good. That's a 50%, not 50%, but that's like a 1,500% increase. Really? On your hunter? I can send you a thing for hunter and just be like, choose this. Depends what you want to do. If you're going to be leveling, I'd give you a different trait setup than you have. It's like if you're going around one-shotting stuff, there's no point in, or like going into the lower areas, there's no point in going and putting healing stuff on, right? Because you probably won't need press onwards if you're going against lower level content. But if you're on higher level content or on level content, you may need it. So it's a little bit weird. I just gotta hope nobody killed this stuff up here, because that's another thing that I think I saw an arrow just fly by. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. I think I'm just being paranoid. We're good. My Amazon delivery. Oh, I've just realized. If my Amazon delivery is coming in tomorrow, I'm going to have to take my computer apart. Oh, no. No. Oh, it's such a hassle. It should be better overall, though. I'm just going to harvest the fans from my AIO. I ordered a new air cooler because I've got a water cooler. You could look buying a graphics card nowadays. No, I bought so I've got an AIO, and it works, but like right now, recently, it's been really like my CPU's constantly like 63 degrees, which I'm not really a huge fan of. Like not even under massive load. I think it's just sort of on its kind of last legs. So I bought an air cooler because they're kind of easier to sort of deal with sometimes. Bought an NHD15, I think, which is like one of the best air coolers that you can do. And yeah, and then I can just harvest the 2 fans from my water cooler. It's free to play series on YouTube still going? Yes, it is. It's, episode 4 is in the middle of an edit right now, which is why I kind of slowed down on 630. Yeah, I just like for it to be cooler. Plus, also, I eventually want to upgrade when prices are a bit better, and it means that I've got all the I can guarantee that I've got the right bracket. Do I think I'm going to be able to unlock? I'm going to be able to unlock it. It's just going to take a while. We're just having a bit of strategy with it. Yeah, I just think I want to eventually... My plan is I want to switch. I actually want to switch to a Ryzen eventually, I think. Just because Intel's kind of like lagging behind a little bit. And Ryzen's very interesting to me. A while, a year plus, potentially. It depends on how much I play, to be honest. Yeah, so Intel was obviously sort of the go-to for a while. So I had like a 7700K and I had a 9700K now. But I'm thinking about going, I don't know, like part of me wants to go 3700 or 3900, sorry. even though it's like, because it's all like 300 quid. And then I'd have, but the thing is, I'd have to get a new motherboard. But the Noctua cooler I'm going for will be enough, or will have the right bracket and will be enough for an AM4 thing. Whereas I don't think my AIO has the right bracket. I think it's AM3, but it's not got AM4. Yeah, I was thinking 5800X or 5900X. Because 5900X is 12 cores, 24 threads, whereas 5950X is 16 cores, 32 threads, which I don't need. But if I'm doing like video rendering and stuff, it would be nicer to have the higher cores, which is more my thought processes. So yeah. It sort of gives me a bit more leeway to work with other softwares and stuff. And considering graphics cards are not the best upgrade path right now, I think my 2070 Super is fine as it is. Yeah, I don't know. I always feel like I don't want to... Sometimes I'm like, I don't want to buy because like I feel like something's going to release soon. Like I bought my 2070 Super, I think, roughly when the 3070 Super, it's like 3000 series was like announced. So it's like, oh god. But it is what it is. But I haven't really kept in the loop with what's going on at the minute. Yeah, I mean, at least I didn't sell it. Like, to be fair, my best thing would have been if I waited like a little bit, right? Upgraded when the 3000 series came out. I could have gotten a really cheap deal on a like 2000 series. But I saw someone in chat yesterday being like, "Oh, I sold my 2070 or whatever to try and buy a 3000 series. Couldn't, obviously, and now they're stuck with a 1650." I'm like, yikes. Yeah. I honestly, I went on PC Part Picker this morning. I was like, oh, if I bought like what I wanted, like, because I'd probably have to get new RAM, because AMD prefers higher speed RAM, right? Mine's like 3200 megahertz. I was like, it would cost me like 1,500, but I think I was including the cooler in there, so that would like be 100 less. I don't know. But I think I also added a 5950X, which is not needed at all. I can easily jump down to a 5800X and be more than fine. Yeah, I've got 32 gigs. It's currently running... The problem is I upgraded my BIOS. And so I used to run it 32 gigs at 3200 megahertz. And then I updated my BIOS on this motherboard, and it suddenly would not run at 3200. So I'm running at 3000 right now, which is fine, just not ideal. The reason I upgraded to 32 is because my videos would actually just like not work. Yeah, you probably have to go 32 gigs if you have a mini ITX. I really want to build, like, I really love small form factor stuff. Like, I spend so much time on the r/SFF. But it's the issue of, like, after a while, like, the smaller you go, the more expensive it gets because it's more specialized, right? Yeah. Because you wouldn't have 4 slots, right? Like, I've got the most I've done is, like, I've got a, like, kind of a small form factor thing for my dad, which is going to be, like, I just wanted to make, like, a, HD PC kind of thing. Just because my dad has a lot of, like, VHS tapes and stuff, and, like, DVDs, and it'd be nice to just, like, put them on and, like, digitize them, have them all in one place. You can just choose what you want or click, like, a random thing. That's the most I've done in that regard. I was planning on moving in with someone that I work with like a year or two ago. I think it was about a year and a half ago. Maybe 2 years ago again. And I was talking about like, he had this really nice TV and I was like, well, I won't have to buy a TV. I was going to set up like a server. I just really wanted to set up like just a Plex server or something, or just have like everything on one thing and just like have a little PC next to it. I really find that stuff interesting. That's what I'm also hoping with, because my computer's actually gets a little bit loud. You can't hear it on microphone, but it does get loud occasionally. Which is why it's like, if my computer's running at 63 degrees and it's loud, like, you know, it's a bit of a problem. Like, I know it's fine at 63, and it's hit worse, especially when rendering, but it would be nice to get better out of it. But also, Noctua's fans are obviously really, really quiet. So. And I was fine spending the extra money to get the black one instead of the sort of horrible beigey color. I might die here. Probably won't. It's fine. I actually don't dislike Noctua stuff. I've got a Noctua fan in my computer already, but like I'm barely gonna see it. I can feel bad because I have a obviously tempered glass window on my computer, but it's facing the opposite way, so it's actually just facing the wall, so it's like I don't even see inside. So it doesn't actually matter what my components look like. They could be the ugliest thing in the world because I won't see them. I wanted to get a new case actually. I've got a Meshify C is my case, which is really nice case in my opinion, but the Meshify C2 came out and it actually looks quite nice. It's just a bit more refined. Which also would help because my front, I think my front audio or front USB panel, like, is broken on this one, so more reason to potentially want to get a new one. I think we're going to reach the same point we hit last time, but I'm thinking, right, if we, so wolves is going to be the last thing we have to kill in Ered Luin. So my thought process is, why don't we have another Slayer Accelerator. Why don't we finish this? Finish up like goblins or something without the accelerator. Then pop the accelerator, go to Gundamon, go do spiders and goblins and all that jazz with the extra 30 minutes. And then worst case scenario, we just have to wait for some wolves to kill at the very end, which isn't too bad because it's a consistent thing. You just need to wait for them to respawn. I think that might be a good idea. I think that is clever, potentially. Alright, though. Last one. Let's get out of here. Or we could also go to my house and then go to Selendum as well. Because that's what I normally would use the return to skill for, is have the return to skill go to Selendum or wolves. But I'm fine doing wolves without an accelerator more so than I am slugs without an accelerator. I'm gonna be honest. Cloaks are on sale. Luckily, I have the Anomalous Redemption, so I probably won't want to spend anything, but that's kind of cool. I like that, actually. I like this bit. 221 though. Just make it 220, all right? Make it 220, and then we'll be all happy. This is why they make the normal cloaks look terrible. Is so they can make these ones look cool. I need to click the buy button. Could you imagine if I accidentally bought one? Oh, I'd hate myself so much. But they make the regular cloaks look terrible, so you are more intent on buying them from the store. It's been a first time in a while. I think potentially the first time ever we've been over 1,000, right? Is it? Have we been ever have we ever been over 1,000 LOTRO points for anything? I don't think we have. Well, either way. Pretty cool. You have a cloak that's not possible to get anymore? Which one's that? I mean, I have a cloak that's not possible to get anymore. People are doing Orthanc. Nice. Let me join. Let me get the Tower of Orthanc. Cloak of Many Worlds. Ah, see, this is the thing. I have a Cloak of Many Worlds on Arkenstone. But I can't have it on Evernight, which is really frustrating. Because I have the Banner of Many Worlds as well. I have like a couple of them, actually. I like saved them, because I was like, why not? But that's the problem, right? I've deleted so many characters that I think only 2 of my characters actually have the Cloak of Many Worlds. Or 2 or 3. Because I just like, I'm so bad at remaking characters. It'd be nice if there was a server-wide, like over servers wardrobe, like a separate wardrobe storage. But like between accounts, because you couldn't move stuff, right? You couldn't. I think it's in my wardrobe, to be fair, but you couldn't move stuff, like transfer items through that, but you could transfer cosmetics, which I think is at least something that would be nice to have. I mean, they wouldn't do it, but yeah. I just wish I could move my Arkenstone characters over. I'd move Talbellard over, and I'd wreck Ghost by actually sorting out my gear. Yeah. Would you say that you have many cloaks of many worlds? If my 130 hunter was here, I'd beat you. I think if I got to 120, my hunter would beat you. But if I got to 130, I could with confidence say that I'd beat you. The good thing is we do enmity of Spider Set. Not that that particularly matters. Oh, that's a point. We might not even have to do slugs. We might not have to do slugs, considering we get the extra 10 LOTRO points from the enmity. Huh. I need to work out in my head if that works. So we get the extra 15 as well. Because, don't get me wrong, this character needs to get to 20. But if I can do the minimum amount of deeds, don't get me wrong, I'd love to do it. So, I need to work out in my head how this goes. So let's do Spider Slayer, which is just these 2. And that should get us 1080. The resolution that I'm not playing in. Okay. So we need, let's say 1,200 for the sake of it. So we need 120 LOTRO points. So, goblins will get us 1095. I could do goblins 1, and I think I'd still get enough. So 10, 1090. 1105, 1120, 1130, 1140, 1150, 1165. No, I do need 2 slugs. Damn it. Maybe I did add that into my calculations. That sucks. I should probably get on my horse for like this last little bit. Oh, hey, Rathran. Sorry, I didn't see that one. How you doing? I was really trying to work out math in my head. I was super duper focused. Oh, I'm also thinking... I'm thinking, what if we do Life of a Bounder for an extra 15? Like, how far am I willing to go to not do slugs? That's the question we've got to answer. I'm doing good. I'm very, very close to getting what we wanted. The problem is, right, I do this. You'll notice I always do this. When I get very close, I start, like, almost, I don't know if splitting hairs is the right way of saying it, but I'm, you know, I start going, like, how little effort do I now need to put in? Like, I want to get to, like, exactly the number, and I want to put no more effort than that, so I can just enjoy that content. Because as soon as we do that, I'm going to go on Ennis for Eel, or, yeah, Ennis for Eel, and just, like, do the missions. And I'm going to make my milestone over to that place, and that's just how life is going to be. Really far? Yeah, I'm really far away. Did I say really far? Or are you joking? I don't know. But yeah, we're super close. It takes like half an hour, no, 25 minutes to do the mail. So we could do the mail if we wanted to. Well, if we needed to, rather than if we wanted to. Because the answer is we don't want to. Now, if I wanted to do missions like as soon as, I could just go Rivendell and get the Bilbo stuff. But that's not gonna, like, we eventually have to get Wildwood anyway. And it also seems to have decent content. Like, not that I've done the Bilbo stuff, but I'd rather buy the expensive thing first and then, like, work on the small thing. Right, that's like 500 points. Is it 500? Rather than buy the cheap thing first and then go for the really expensive. Okay. So before we do... maybe, I don't know. How do we want to play this? Because we've only got 24 seconds of this. So I could run the other accelerator straight away. But I don't really want it. Oh, hey, I get the bread thing. We love bread. Ooh. 7 fate? Nah, bread. Okay. So, let's look. 1090. It's like, don't know. Go to Bree and do the Barrow Slayer. I'm too low level. That's the problem. They're all like level 18, and they're a bit of a pain. I still have Ered Luin, bear in mind. So Ered Luin is still a good couple of Lotro points for us. So this is 10, then 20, 30, you know, if we do that, 35, and then 45, 55, 65, 70, 80, which puts us to, yeah, 20 off, and then we get 15. So we're actually only 5 Lotro points off if we do all this. Or, do you know what I could do? I've realized what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do. I've decided it now. We're going to go to Bree. And we're going to do Ruins and History of the Dunedain. For an extra 15. Wait a minute. That doesn't work. What's an extra 5? I could do Barrow's Explorer for an extra 5. That's what I mean by, like, I try and work out the easy way of doing things. As soon as I get very close. It's going to be horrible when I'm at 0 LOTRO points, but still. Don't know why I use bees, but sure, why not? Shouldn't I move exposed to 1 so I actually use it more? Aren't I supposed to use exposed first? Are we level 15 yet as well? We need to get to level 15. Oh, please don't come in here. Kill him. Please, thank you. I never actually pay attention to what... Oh, wait, minus 40% your target mitigation? Yikes. I did not realize that. No wonder that's better to start off with. So not only do you do damage, two damage, or 2 attacks, you also make it easier in subsequent hits to kill them. Also, if we do get this guy to level 20, yeah, more marks. Well, we can use marks to get ourselves... yeah, we can use marks to get ourselves... Hey, Wanderlust, nice. Yeah, we can use marks, sorry, to get ourselves reputation, which is like another 100 LOTRO points per character. Like, if we're forcing ourselves to get to this level, I can very easily... make myself get at least 50 extra LOTRO points per character. I think if I can start farming Cardolan trinkets, or even just buying them straight off the bat, like if I sell the Essence Reclamation Scrolls to get the to get enough money to buy Cardo, like Mathams, I guess, even, and then farm the Cardolan trinkets, or whatever way we want to do that. That'll obviously be beneficial to us. Like, a little bit more effort for 100 points will mean we go up to, like, potentially, like, 300 points per character, which is, well, like, 350 points per character from, like, 200 and, well, go from, like, 260 if we do the Shire. Oh, you are difficult to kill. Why are you so difficult to kill, huh? How dare you? Thank you. Okay, gotta be careful to not go against too many higher level enemies at this point, because that's not what we want. I should probably actually start making my way back, because these guys will start respawning. Let's go see, though. There's at least one, and if not, we can go back to the other place for the goblins, and there'll obviously be a few more there. Cool. How many more do we have to go? 15. Okay, 15 is not that difficult, and then I think we'll just not worry about Slug Slayer. Because honestly, it's just a pain to do. I'd rather go do some other stuff first. And now we're 15, we can actually go to our house and, you know, get those extra 15 points. which obviously when we get the maps, which we're currently missing 4 maps, we can then go and do what we need to do there. With that, well, not, yeah. Once we get the other maps, we get an extra 10 LOTRO points, which just makes every character get more. You know, if we had that extra maps now, we wouldn't be like sort of splitting hairs over which things we need to do. It would just be like, well, we do this. We can miss out Slug Slayer because it's not needed, you know. But I'm going to look into the idea now of, like, can we afford 60-minute accelerators? Part of me wanted to buy 60-minute accelerators off the store. Maybe wait till they're on sale or something, even, and buy a bunch. Because if I buy a 60-minute accelerator for 100, like, if I buy them bulk, if I buy 5, 450, I'm saving 50 LOTRO points. And that should speed me through all these areas. But these are 90 minutes. So each 30 minutes is worth 50 LOTRO points. So as long as I can be making more than 50 LOTRO points in 30 minutes, technically. Alright. Alright. I should do Slayer in the Shire, but it's just... it's effort. It's a lot of work. As dumb as that sounds. 1,100. Just 95 left to go. 95. So very, very close. Going back to as well, talking about Helm's Deep. If we do get Helm's Deep, epic battles are a thing. We can, like, even AFK epic battles for marks, which should be a nice thing. Anyway, I'm going to quickly head off for a second, and then we're going to go continue on this. Give me, like, less than 5 minutes. BRB. What are you saying? What are you saying about me? It's not me, it's the lights. I'm a bear, alright? Don't judge. Alright, so as I said, we need 95. I'd almost love to have a checklist. You know, we've got the deed tracker thing, but I'd almost love to have a checklist of, like, what we should get done in a run compared to what we do get done in a run. And then we can, like, work out how many LOTRO points are left. I guess I could just start running deed tracker, which I should have on this account, but I don't know why I don't. Oh, it's probably because I reinstalled everything, right? Oh, I should have. It won't matter, considering, you know, everything's already done. But at least it's nice to have this thing. But yeah, so we need 95 points, but it will round it up to 100. Well, actually, no, we should now say 95, because otherwise I'm going to try and get 5 more than I need to. And it's going to kind of, not stress me out, but, like, be more bulk than it needs to be. So, 15, we already got from the maps and the journal. 25 from these two, which will be really quick. Then 35, 45, 55, 60, 70. And then I'm thinking Breland. Surely for Breland's maps. Let's go Appledores first. Yeah, I'm thinking Breland maps. We can do History of the Dunedain. Ruins. Would it almost be worth doing Sicklefly Slayer for the extra 5? Would that be worth doing for the extra 20? Like, obviously we've already put Gundam in here, but if we did Personal House to Festival Grounds to go down to Archer with a bit of Slayer Accelerator, that's 10 kills. That takes 10 kills. Respawn every 10 seconds. Minute and a half. We could probably even get the extra 10 for Sicklefly Advanced. Or, if we really wanted to, we could do Life of a Bounder for the extra 10, but that means we're doing Post, and that's an extra 25 minutes compared to 1.5 minutes. So, I don't really know. I should be doing Sicklefly Slayer, or this Slayer, for the extra 100 marks, but again, I cannot bring myself to do it. So I guess the idea is remove those two. Oh, he's selling 15 Slayer boost accelerators. So I'm actually going to take a quick, not break from the stream, but break from the run, and I'm going to go check in the auction hall. I want to see what people's rough prices are for those skill and Slayer Deed accelerators. Because I actually think if we were to sell the Essence Reclamation Scrolls for about 100, 95 to 100 gold, or even 130 if we just wanted to get it done, then we could probably afford some of these occasionally. So Essence Rec. So 1,100 for 10, 500 for 5, about 100 per. Now, if we also have the chance of getting an Ithelan Shard, which also sell for decent chunks of money. So there's a choice between those as well. Okay, I think we have our idea. So I'm going to go to Gundam, chuck on our Slayer Accelerator, finish off that stuff, hopefully, and then come kill the stuff we need to kill, the Sickleflies. Even if we don't have the Accelerator, Sickleflies won't take long, so we'll have the advantage there. Let's go sell some stuff.
I am at your service. Of what else may I be to you?
I'm going to keep the Woodworker for when we eventually get one, and I think... Do I have any Tailor? No, I don't. Okay. All kind of useless. Let's sell it, and then open up this thing. And we may as well use the boosts as well. Why not? Okay. So... let's use our Slayer Accelerator, which I think means we get 0 by the end of this, which kind of upsets me, but it's fine. We can probably go farm some, or purchase some even, by the end of this whole thing. Because by tomorrow we should be able to have a couple of shards at very least. Be nice if you got some Slayer Accelerators, but sadly not. So let's put on our run speed boost, our attack damage, and let's jump down to go do some Slayer in Rath Tereg. We should also probably do goblins, but I think we're just going to start with spiders down here. My idea is I can come through here, start at the southern barricade, come up through here to go to do Hendravel's brigands. Come down here, do goblins at Dolring West and Vineyard, and then come down to Thamgilla for Morbolves and also Nenhilith, and then hopefully we can go to house, pick up the things from the house, Sickleflies, and then we're done. Hopefully. Oh, I got an item wear reduction for 30 minutes. When did that happen? I have no idea. Oh, I'm going completely the wrong way. Ah, we'll do it this way. It works. Why not? Yeah, I just think... So, thought process was that we could make more money from shards, but we don't get the tome of... Like, we get more overall items from... the player boosts, the character boosts. So we'll probably jump between the two. Or, to be fair, if I do my weekly on Ennis for Eel, I can just pick shards once a week. You know? Like, one day, once a week. Like, Wednesday, we can just... Or Friday, let's say. We can... Oh, I should probably use my tome and then... Yeah, so the idea is that we can use... Like, one... Sorbine and the other character, on Ennis for Eel, to just... do what we need to do with those characters. Like, we need to just get it done. We're good. And then... Am I done with Goblins? No, I'm not. Like, we can get the shards. That's like 500 gold a week. And then specifically, the character that, you know, we're LOTRO point farming with, we can go get the experience. And then we can constantly keep it fed with double XP tomes, because we've got one currently. We could then use that to level up quicker for an hour, obviously. That's how that works. And yeah, oh, this is going to be interesting. We haven't done spiders there. Let's go Wanderlust. Really just want to go south, barricade, and hope that nobody's here. I still think medium hides are going to be the choice. How insulted would people be if I start using the ingredient crates for medium hides? Probably quite a lot. But that may end up being the case. You never know. Extremely? Does that mean I have to do it then? Because I still get the shard. Because that's just the specialty one. I also think we can start... If we get to 20, we can do what we did last time. Wait a minute. Oh no, 25 is the issue. So 20... No, okay, oh, fine. At 20, we can go and make ourselves... Get the barrow armor as well. Not barrow armor. 25 is barrow armor, but the skirmish armor. And we can actually do skirmishes for an extra 50 marks as well. If we want to make back the marks that we spent on the skirmish gear. It's 25 that's barrow gear, which is a bit of a pain. It'd be nice to have a set for 20, but I guess not. Give me an extremely useful command. This most used. How close is Wildwoods? 40 minutes to an hour. 85 LOTRO points. So we should have like an hour left of stream, or like at least half an hour left of stream. Maybe we'll overrun a little bit. And I'd like to, on Ennis for Eel, get that done on that character. Like, I probably won't care about this character too much getting to 20. But, yeah, I probably won't worry about this specific Bjorning getting to 20 this time. I think once I get... It's only viable for the LOTRO point farming character when we get the Bilbo. So I'd rather farm some more LOTRO points up to 500, which is like maybe 2-3 runs. Maybe we'll do like a longer stream one day and get a couple more runs. Get the 500, which hopefully shouldn't be too difficult. And then, yeah. Then every time we make a character, get him to 20. Get ourselves another double XP thing. Use the double XP thing that we're getting. Like, pay it forward almost. Like, we've got one currently. We'll use it for the next one. And then that one will obtain another double XP tome for an hour. Which then hopefully just gets us through quicker. Or we do it normally, use the double XP tome to farm up to 20. Or do we farm to 20 first? Like, do we calculate how many it would take to farm to 20 first? Do that at the beginning of each stream, or before the beginning of each stream, or whatever. And have that character at 20 ready to go. Who can then do the missions, level up a little bit. Right? Then come here at like 25 with arrow gear, and then one-shot the enemies around here. That'd be a lot more tedious. But it would... This entire bit for stream would be a lot faster, so... I don't know. And also, how many medallions we got? 127? We'd be losing some of those as well. Unless I only buy 5 bits of the set. And then we break even on medallions. Which could be the way we play it. Actually, come to think of it. Okay. I don't think any of these, except goblins and... No, I think literally goblins is the only one that would already be completed by now. If we had done the rest of the quests. So, it's actually not a huge deal. There's so many goblins that it won't take too long to do. And as I've said, I am totally fine with having to kill a couple of wolves extra. Plus the... No, don't do this. How dare you play the game alongside me. It's fine. We will leave and go do the other place. Just so we're not in their way. 120 for a 90-minute Slayer Indeed boost. It's not terrible. If we sold a shard, we can get 2 of them. So every 1 character, we could buy 2 Slayer Indeed accelerators. That might be the way we do it. If we get a shard, we can afford, like, to have double throughout the entire of Ered Luin and the Shire. And maybe even some of Bree. Hey, how we doing? But I don't want to be too reliant on other players selling stuff. Like, once these 20 are run out, right? Are they ever going to sell any more? Or is that it? Have they just, like, got some from a loot box or something? That's actually a point. Maybe it's worth opening old loot boxes still. It's 100 compared to 195. So, like, Shire would be a loot box unbox, you know. And, yeah, maybe we could do something about that. Also, we should actually get, from doing Wildwoods missions, we should actually end up getting a few more LOTRO points. So we should get 20 extra LOTRO points than we do currently. So that's pretty cool as well. Contravio, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a good day, and hope you're enjoying the stream and everything as well. I'm so close to goblins being done. Can just like one goblin shot, please? Or did I kill them all? Yikes. Okay, that's fine. Worst case scenario, that just means we kill 2 goblins later without an accelerator, but hopefully not. Hopefully it just means we kill one, walk past them, and take them out, sort of thing. I should probably take out this wolf. So, Spider Slayer, 22, 11 kills. That's really not too much. Plus, we should also get the Bursey quest completed for a little bit of extra experience. But yeah. Let's see how that goes. Is there a chance of goblins being over here? There's a chance of brigands and a chance of Hendravels, but not... So it's brigands, Hendravels, bears, I think are the only things that can spawn here. So, not worth caring about at all. Okay, let's hope there's nobody here. Because the entire reason we left earlier was because there was just far too many people here. There was like 5 people over by Langless, which is just not how we want things to go. So, it looks like it's pretty abandoned now. So the hour or so I want to say we spent, or maybe 40 minutes, let's say, we spent over in the Shire, has obviously helped us out there. And you know, if we really wanted to, we could come back a little bit later and do slugs in the Shire when we're like level 20 for the extra like 15 LOTRO points plus a few extra marks. It's 130 marks, right? I'm pretty sure. 160, I'm not quite sure. How's this work? No, you don't get any for the lowest level. So, we're going to go do this. Head over to spiders, because by the time we come back from spiders and kill the 11 also we need, my hope is that these Hendravel will have respawned, which is obviously beneficial to us. So you sort of just got to play it by ear a lot of the time, like, hey, this is going to, you know, take a little while to respawn. What else can we do in the meantime? Let's go do spiders, then back, then dwarves and stuff. We only need to kill 8 brigands. Normally, if we'd done all the questing, goblins would already be done, guaranteed. Wolves would still be where it is. It would actually be at 24. Handravel would probably be higher, slightly. Brigands would probably be done. Maybe. But we'd just be like a little further ahead. Just because of instances being a thing. No, we've done the brigand instance, I think. Yeah, we've done the brigand one, so the brigands would stay the same as well. There isn't a spider instance. Imagine if there was. It's weird how Erdluin is literally set up to be the perfect deeding area. You know, the quests take you through a majority of the areas that you need to go to, which sometimes, you know, Wardspire is the only one it doesn't, which is kind of typical of, you know, the way the areas do work, to be honest. But, like, the questing takes you through just the perfect places to do it. But I think it's to do Slayers, that is. But I think it's a way of them, you know, this being a starter region, a way of them sort of introducing the concept to you without pushing it in your face. Like here, if you just follow the epic, then you kind of go where you need to. You'll definitely get some deeds started. You'll look at what deeds are and that stuff. But it's just weird to me how maybe I've just never played the Shire as much as I should. But the Shire seems like such a different place in that regard. And Bree sort of does it. Not really, because like I don't think there's a reason you ever go up to. I guess you do end up going to Blackwater Roost. I don't know though. Oh, why are there always people here? I like your cosmetic though. I like your hat. It fits. It suits you. It's nice. How many do I have to kill? 4 more. 1, 2, 3. See, I can count. I swear. And then hopefully a 4th shows up somewhere. There's a 4th. Cool. I was worried I was going to have to do the Bursty quest for a forced spawn of however many. 14, I think it spawns. Maybe that's completely wrong. Okay, cool. Let's get out of here as soon as... Hope these Hendrivel have respawned. So how close are we now? Let's wait for it to actually give us our LOTRO points so it doesn't have to refresh. There we are. 1,125. So we are 70 away. Ever so getting close. So 60, 50, 40, 30, 25. By the end of this area, we will have only 25 LOTRO points remaining, at which point we will do... well, this is the thing. We should easily be able to do Sicklefly Slayer. And then we can easily do the house stuff. Right? Makes a little bit of sense. So that should be 20. And then just 25 by finishing that off. And then if we really want to... What did the A say to the B? What? Oh, look over there. Do you see? Sorry, how long do I have to be silent for before point gets across? Should we just set a laugh track? Set up my soundboard, have a laugh track go off. I should have two keys, one for a laugh track and one for like what is it, like a some sort of noise you associate with failure. Okay, awesome. So I think a fresh reinstall did help with the D tracker, because maybe it was just on the larger characters it was causing issues. Maybe? Maybe? I'm not sure. Alright, Brigands, 8. 8 kills. All we have to do, 8 kills. And then we can just go do Goblin Slayer, which is just literally like whack, you know, a goblin on their head and we're done. And then 32, I think, is all we need to do for Wolves, which is hopefully doable, assuming nobody is at the starter region, considering we have 13 minutes. And then Arch It. I'd rather go straight to Arch It rather than worry about my housing stuff, honestly, but we'll have to see what the time's like. If it's like 5 minutes left, I will just like go straight to Arch It as soon as possible, just because of that. We need that time. If not, we'll take our time a bit more. Hey Kershak, how are we doing? Hope we're doing well. Did I press G by accident instead of H? Maybe I did. 2 more to go. 2 more. You're a Hendrivel. I don't want you. What do you call a dog with no legs? What do you call a dog with no legs? Doesn't matter, it doesn't come anymore. Oh, that one got me. That one did make me laugh. I don't know if you heard it, but I will fully admit. So right now we leveled to 15. The reason we are doing this stuff now is because we jumped to the Shire. Because there was like 5-6 people here, and that's just not... There's just too many people for... It's like overflowing. So we went to the Shire first, which is less questing. Also, we did less quests because of it. So that's why we're slightly lower level than I'd like to. But after we get Wildwoods and the Bilbo stuff, the idea is we may farm to 20 to do them and then come back and do these areas at a higher level. Because Wildwoods is definitely going to become, like, I'm 99.9% sure, so I'm leaving a little bit of leeway for it, but I'm 99% sure that we are going to turn Wildwoods and the further adventures into part of the LOTRO point run. We are going to have to find out the way to get to Rivendell. But honestly, if it comes to it, buying like 20 mithril coins and then for like... Or, but let's say, okay. If it costs 1 mithril coin to get there, and we buy 5 for 50, that's 5 characters that can get to Rivendell super quick. From like half of a Shire run. So it'll be a little bit of investment. But it might be worth doing. I'm not sure how we want to do it. Or we find a way to get to Rivendell. There is a way, but it requires us to do a bunch of questing, so I don't know if I want to do it. I'd rather spend on the mithril coins. And if we buy in bulk, it'll be even better. But, yeah. I definitely need to, in some way, make it part of the run. And also the advantage for that is every single character will be at least level 20. So it means that we have to get Cardolan trinkets. Or not have to, but we will be able to use Cardolan trinkets and Mathams, which means an extra 100 LOTRO points per character. And this is what I mean by, like, you know, I've talked about, you know, making a new LOTRO point video, alright? Like, farming video. And this is the thing where I'm going to now point out, be like, you want to level to 20. Yeah, we'll make part of the video and be like, the next thing you can do, you can either stay at level 15 or whatever, but you can, and this is the thing I'd suggest to do, level to 20 and get the extra stuff. Yeah. But I don't, the thing is, like I said, I don't want to be, I want to have like something I'm happy with route wise, because I don't want to make a video and then a week later have another version come out. Now, don't get me wrong, be good for views. Like, if I made a video and, let's say, 10k people watched it, let's be generous to me. My last video got, like, well, my last free-to-play video got, for example, 25k views, but let's say 10k views. A week later, I bring out another one, I got another 10k views. Technically, that's good for me, but I think it makes it look... I don't like the idea of that. Because then it's, like, muddies the water of, like, what is the right run, you know. I think I may do 2 videos. One is a short run, and one is a longer run. Like, if you have the extra stuff, do this long run because it's better. But if you are minimum set stuff, you're better off doing the shorter run. And then I'm going to do it as 2 different releases, because I'm going to have one as a sort of short guide type video, and then one is like the full run with commentary. I'm going to release them like both at the same time if I do it. That's my plan. Like, if you want to watch like a 10-minute video that just goes through the route, then that's a video for you. Or the hour-long video, let's say, that actually is me talking the entire way through, explaining everything a bit more in depth. But yeah. That is my plan with the way I want to work that. Why? Every single time I've ever done this, there has not been this many wolves. Like, I do not have to get off here this many times. I was at 26 before, and now I'm at, like, so how many? That's 10, 12 kills. I've never had 12 wolves show up between Dol Ring West and here. It's good, don't get me wrong. It's incredibly lucky. But it's actually a little bit frustrating, because I don't want to have to kill this many. I actually was looking down here previously. Apparently, there's quite a bunch of wolves that spawn here, except the one time I looked for them, and then they don't. There's one. But I never really looked this far down. But apparently, a load of wolves spawn down here, from what I've seen. But But the best way to tell, if you're doing this LOTRO point run, little tip for you. Check your minimap. Anything on the minimap is a wolf, if you see it. If it isn't on here, it means that it's a... Well, if you don't see it on the minimap, don't attack it, but it means that it's just a... one of the mouse or mices. But now I've messed myself up by being this far down. But I wanted to prove a point, almost. And show a little thing that might be quite useful, potentially, to someone. Probably not. Maybe not. But if one person gets helped by that, then that's all I can hope for, at the very least. And then it's worth it. Okay, so how many do we need? 30, 15, or 34, 15, 16. Okay. No, 17, sorry. 17. There should be, assuming nobody's in here, far past 17. But the issue with these guys is some of them are level 6. Some of them are level 7. Only the level 7s are going to show up. But I wonder how much time... We're only going to have 5 minutes. I don't think we're going to have enough time for sickle flies, but it's fine. We may be able to not do sickle flies, even. I wonder. Like, if we just go do the ruins and stuff, other than the Brandy Hills area, we're fine. The Hillshire ruins. Other than that, I think we're good. That's the only one that takes a bit of time to get to. But yeah. We're just so close. 8 more kills. So we may end up staying on stream a little bit later. It's 11 o'clock. We've got an hour till the end of stream. But I want to get my 10 missions done today. Because that means tomorrow... Because I think we're going to be doing some more free-to-play tomorrow. At least for a little bit. That means... Because then it gets us back to our schedule. But that means... We... our missions will be unlocked again. Which means... Alright. Big brain here. Tomorrow... We can do another 10. And after another 5... We can unlock the weekly. And in 5 more days... And it'll take like only 2 days... No, 3 days. So every week, you know, we'll do 3 days of free-to-play. And every 3 days, we should, once we've got Bilbo, be able to do both our weeklies. On Sorbin and the other character. Which means when we get Moria... What should happen when we get Moria... there's not enough time. Actually, no, I'm going to use this to my... No, okay, I'm going to... This is really dumb, the way I've done this. But when we get Moria, we'll have 2 more characters. We'll create those 2 characters, get them to 20, and have them do the weeklies as well.
Greetings.
So we can just make so much money. 24-hour stream? No. 128-hour stream. Totally. The next thing Ghost is going to say is, you said it. Nope, okay. I was wrong. It was only going to happen if Ghost replied with, he said it. But it's, you know, not too much time now. Well, no, it's too late past that point now. Why is it so slow? Honestly, I need to start making a list of the things I've mentioned about, like, you know, I said like 5, like I want to make a video saying like 10 tiny things that would make this game, like quality of life things that would make this game so much better. Honestly, one of them, vaults. if they made these vaults more responsive, or just chests and stuff, storage, more responsive than it currently is, it would be so much better. There should be a map of Moria in here, right? Why is there not a map of Moria? We don't even have to do it. Oh, I'm so good at this. Wait, what? Why don't I not? Oh, it's... Aha! I beat them. I'm so good. I'm so good at this.
Hello there.
Can I give you those? What, all the maps? Or the Moria map? I've already given you a Moria map. I would need them back. You know, why don't you just get them? They're currently still available. I need to get rid of the Ariador ones for the moment. I've got 8 in here. I've got like a bunch else in my main vault. But like, there's no point in having them there and half completing the deed, you know, until I've got all of them and we get the extra 10. I'll go get you another set. How about that? Before the 10th, 11th. Psych. You thought. It's annoying that I could have made it. I could have made it. Because I had 3 minutes and it took... I keep thinking that it takes so much longer to get from here to here. So how many am I on? How many points am I... Oh, what happened there? I'm on 1190. What are we talking about? The Cartographile Ariador. Well, Cartographile Ariador is the one I'm trying to complete, but the Cartographile Moria one. It's the only available right now, technically, but you get 10 extra LOTRO points per character, so why not? And then obviously Ariador 1. I'm currently only 4 maps away from being completed, but they're really expensive, which is why if I get the shards, I'll have a lot of money, and then we're all good. Yeah, I got I completed Known to Thorin's Hall because, you know, that's what you get for completing the area. So I at least get the extra thing there. See, this is why, right? I've used two 30-minute Slayer accelerators, but if I bought a 90-minute Slayer accelerator, what level is Wildwoods? The level for the actual questing is level 45-ish, but the missions scale from 20 to 130. So that's what we're going to be doing. We're only doing the missions, not the other stuff. So we'll be here for a teeny bit of time, but we only need to do 1 Sicklefly deed. We only need the 5. Not the 10. But yeah, once we get the Bilbo stings, even if we only play 3 days a week, we should still be able to complete the 45 missions every single week with at least 2 of our characters. So that's an extra, like, that's 4 times that we can get the weeklies done without doing the LOTRO point farming. So I should set bees on every single time. The cooldown's decent enough, right? That by the time we kill it, it's a 10-second respawn and then we're all good. Ow, my wrist. I just clicked my wrist. Didn't even mean to do that. Now, normally, the idea is, well, first off, we wouldn't have to do this Slayer deed anyway, but imagine if we had 3 minutes left. This would only take 10 kills. That would have been really nice. But secondly, we won't have to do this. Thirdly, if we did have to come back to do this as like a tertiary thing, like if I had an extra couple of like 10 minutes of Slayer Accelerator, I'd be like, yeah, this is an easy one to do. Why don't we do this? What we could, ideally, would be higher level, is what I'm trying to say. Why did you attack me? Why are you doing this? You know that's a bad idea. You know you're going to lose. And another thing is, again, every time we do Wildwoods missions, we should get an extra bit of Slayer Deed done. We should be able to get like at least an extra, I think, 20 LOTRO points from the 10. Is what I calculated. But for my other characters, we should also complete Spider Slayer eventually, and we should complete Brigand Slayer and Orc Slayer and all those other ones eventually over time. We're nearly there. Halfway there. If we had an accelerator, we'd be done by now. Well, after this kill. But sadly, we didn't. Advantages, though. We know now it takes a little bit less time than I thought to get over here. I thought it was going to take more than 2 minutes, or more than 3 minutes, to get over here. So what was the point if I then had to go, you know, the idea is I could go back to Archer really quickly, but then I have the issue of getting back to my house because this will be on cooldown. So the idea was that I'd grab all this stuff first. But now what I could do is I could go back to the festival hall, go here, probably go down here. I could even put on the rite of special passage or whatever it's called. This thing. Yeah. Let's go complete this quest. Why not? Let's do a level 7 quest, because why the heck not?
Greetings.
Done. That's like 5 kills right there. That would help though, actually. I've been thinking, what if, you know, what if we could find the Staddle quests? What if the Staddle quests in this area were really easy, and we only had to do, let's say we did that one, and then we had to do an extra 14, because I think that counts, right? Does that not count as a quest? Either way, I'm sure there's like 15 quests in Staddle that are super duper easy. So maybe we could find 15 that are just easily done. That's an extra 10 LOTRO points. But I'm not sure if time-wise it's even worth it, honestly. Do I remember the Golem quest on the Troll? I don't think I did it. I know it exists, but I don't think I've ever done it. Maybe I did do it ages and ages ago, but I definitely didn't do it on the Warden yet. Honestly, I think I didn't have the Misty Mountains at the time I would have been level for it. So, I probably didn't do a lot of the Misty Mountains stuff because of it. Yeah, you're spoiling me. My favorite quest with Golem is where you get to play as Golem and his only skill is murder. He has one skill, and it's just called murder. And you get to stab Frodo in his face. Sitting at 2,600? Way to make me jealous. I think this is the most we've ever had on this account, though. What expansion? If you're just wanting to progress normally, I'd say Moria. It's so much better to do it that way. You get 2 character slots. You get Warden and Runekeeper, which right now are my 2 favorite classes. And you get a really nice expansion. I think Moria is one of the best expansions. If not, potentially the best. Finally, though, 1,195. Let's go log into... obviously, the more relevant character that is Ennisfield. And let's go buy Wildwoods. Look at him. Look at his hat. It's ridiculous. And then we're going to do our 10 missions. at the very minimum, we need to do 5 today. If we can only do 5, it's fine. But 10 is ideal. Gollum doesn't like cats. No, that's true. I don't think we'll get around to some Palpatine, because I kind of didn't expect myself to get Wildwoods today, and I'd rather spend the hour on the Wildwoods stuff. So tomorrow, which should also be a free-to-play thing, I quite like that armor. That means tomorrow when we actually do the free-to-play things. Oh, you're anonymous? But I like your... That's really cool armor. Look at it. What about the 128 hours? 128 hours of Palpatine? Right? But yeah, Moria I think is best, and then sort of, yeah, progress-wise. We'll do a watch party and see who rises to power quickly. Or who rises to power quicker. Palpatine in the movies or Palpatine in the game. But that means we also have to watch all of the Clone Wars for context and a proper timeline. That's how that works. Though this is the thing now. We got Wildwoods. Obviously. Well, not yet. But when we get Wildwoods, we should, at least on this character, go do the Wildwoods questing, because it's level 42. By the time we do a couple missions, we should be good. We'll probably leave this guy at Trestlebridge, or at least put the travel skill to be at Trestlebridge. But my point being, we can do the missions, and then we can actually... not the mission, sorry, the actual questing, and get the return to skill to that area, which will help us out. Because Trestlebridge is a bit of an awkward one to go find now, or like get to. Wait, what? How did... Oh, is it because I haven't got any quests? That makes sense. But yeah, there's not like a campsite. Unless you got the campsite here and then went back, but that's a really bad idea. I'm honestly surprised they didn't add like a Vault Keeper to Trestlebridge. But yeah. I wish they would add Swift Travel. And you may say, why would you need Swift Travel when you got the Return to skill? But I could say the same for Bree. Why have a Return to Bree when there's a travel skill to Bree, you know? I still think it should be a Swift Travel. But we're nearly there. I think it's fitting we got the North Downs at one point. You want guides to every single city. I'm actually working on the Warden now, because I got the 5-minute cooldown on everything. I'm just going to try and get as many of the return to things as I can. Even though I can only take myself, like even with Muster. That's why Hunter is more powerful in the travel department. Although Warden can travel to some places, not all, like Bree, Mitchell Delving, and Thorin's Hall, for example. You can't. But you can only take yourself as well. Whereas Hunter kind of is able to take everybody everywhere. And Captain has the muster sort of skill, so that's interesting as well. I think I might choose Captain after my burglar. Oh. Yeah, there is also that. Alright. So, we are over here finally. Let's go change our milestone skill to this area rather than Ostforward. That's cool. Little animation. I've never really paid attention to that. But once we go over to here and the lag subsides, we should have all of the missions. Now, we haven't unlocked it yet, but I think even if I just go in here, we'll go into the store. And we have exactly enough. There we go. It's kind of sad to see 0 LOTRO points, but it is what it is. And I want to see how we suffice, or how we sort of survive, I guess. Why do I stream free to play? Is it just show you can play without VIP? Yeah, kind of. It's a little challenge. I like challenges. You know, Ghost challenged me once to get 105 in a week. Why not? Pretty fun to try. Originally it was because people, back in 2019, people were saying that, you know, this game you have to pay, it's pay to win and stuff like that. And I kind of wanted a way to prove that it's, at least in my opinion, isn't pay to win. You know. And then sort of I wanted to, you know, originally it started because a year later I still had the first couple parts. I put up a poll and was like, hey, what do people want to see? Like me make another character or me try this series? And a lot of people wanted it. And clearly a lot of people saw the video. And, you know, even on a lot of my non-free-to-play streams, a lot of people still ask about it. So clearly people aren't sick of it yet. I mean, when people eventually get sick of it, then maybe I'll stop. But I don't know if we're there yet. Also, it's kind of nice because even for the VIP people, I think it, even for the VIP people, it kind of makes you almost, like, at least for me, I'm not sure about others, but it makes me appreciate what I have as a VIP. Like, it kind of makes me feel like I'm getting more out of my VIP purchase as well, because I'm like, you know, I'm being limited by not having VIP. I'm like, no, I haven't got this. And I think to myself, like, oh, I'm getting that because I'm VIP. Oh, that's like an extra thing. It's not like, oh, I only get double XP. Like, every morning. It's like, oh no, I do have all this content. Yeah. Why are these quests so weird? Wildwoods is such a weird thing because, right, there should be enemies. I bet anybody here, when I leave this area, when I get to the entrance, I'm going to get swarmed by orcs. I'm going to have a load of orcs randomly spawn and attack my face. And I don't understand why. Like, I know why, but I don't understand why they haven't fixed it yet. I won't die. I'll be fine. I think gear-wise, I'm a little lackluster. I think I geared up at 27. Yikes. I forgot I farmed. Where do I go to start the Wildwoods quest? If you see it, I told you. You want to go to... I might actually die, considering the amount of enemies that I've just spawned. You want to go to Trestle Bridge. Yeah, my gear is level 20. I didn't realize my gear was so under-leveled. I recommend, if you can, you have, by being premium, if you paid for VIP previously, then you do get a lot of the benefits. Main one for you would be probably content. Like, you'll get all the quest packs. So, you know, we spent like the last, I don't know, week, you know, farming LOTRO points to get this content. You'll just have it as VIP, you know. And you can just sort of enjoy the game. You won't have the expansions, but, you know, by the time you get to those, you'll probably have enough LOTRO points. Also, you get 500 a month by being VIP, so that also helps. But yeah, if you can, VIP is so worth it. It's just, I'm obviously limiting myself to prove that it's not our requirement. It's very much, I think the way we worded it is pay for convenience. For sure. Champ goes swing swing. Yeah, I wish I could shing shing that. I did survive. I'm surprised. But I didn't realize my gear was this bad. Like, I have literally level 30 gear. Is there a skirmish camp nearby? Do you know what? You know what? I'm gonna do it. I am gonna go spend my marks. Yeah, I remember didn't they used to have it where they had it for different currencies rather than just being a conversion?
Hello there.
And it was a bit more affordable for some people. My two sort of general suggestions for classes is okay. I just know at least at one point it was that case for some. Like, no, they used to, and then it stopped happening for some reason. But yeah, I'm terrible for sticking to a main as well. That's why. So I have a warden now, and what I've been doing is I've actually been spending LOTRO points on them. Like, I've been basically investing LOTRO points into them, so I don't actually delete my characters, because I'm very good at leveling a character to 20 and then going, I'm not really feeling this, I'm going to start a new one. I'm terrible for it. So that's why I've been like putting the, like giving myself sort of challenges in a sense, but also just doing a couple more things to like look at the increase. It's great. Let's go get some gear. Like less agility, but who cares? Why have daggers with might? It's so frustrating sometimes. Right, I need to clear my inventory. It's so sad. Why do I have so much random garbage in my inventory? Okay, I need a regular salesy person. But yeah, my two suggestions for starter classes is if you like range stuff, go hunter. If you like if you like range stuff, go hunter. If you like melee, go champ. What's your favor? What do you want me to do for you, Ghost? Go send me 500 gold again.
Did you need something?
Hunter Champion will do those. I'm not really sure how Burglar goes. Burglar was the very first class I played, but I never got a hang of it, so I kind of got a little bit screwed over by myself. Don't be better. Okay, I can keep with the 42 vitality. I can be happy with that. But this 27. Okay, I'm gonna spend. Don't shout at me. I wasted some marks. Don't be sad at me. Don't be sad at me. Don't be mad at me.
How may I be of assistance?
By the way, just saying, this is not how you're supposed to gear up. This stuff is not great. It's better to buy stuff and craft stuff. Just saying, I can help you if you're an Evernight. I have a lot of crafters up to at least level 50. Do not do this. It's a bad idea. Because this gear does not scale properly. Or very well at all. But it's my only choice. I didn't delete Grover, did I? No, I didn't. Good. In combat power. Why are these so garbage? I'm just going to keep what I've got on. Might, agility, vitality. Might, agility, vitality. Why are these so weird? Like, fine, I want agility, but why? It's actually worse than what I have on, but okay. Let's just go switch a bunch of stuff out. Earring, ring, pocket item. Cool. At 45, I will get another bow as well. And bracelets, I said I'll keep, and then armor. Wait, what? Okay, the Palpatine cape and a helmet. See if the helmet removed the hood. I think it will. I think it should do. We can have a look in a little bit.
What do you need?
Okay, level 40. Problem is, some of this stuff is probably better than what I have. This level 21 stuff is better than this 40 stuff. Yikes. Like, the agility, fine, but the physical mastery? Damn. Okay. Best solo class, I guess. I think Champion's really good at soloing stuff, I think, later content. I'd say if you want to, like, solo a lot of stuff, I'd say Hunter for sure. Sorry, not Hunter, Champ over those two. Why is this stuff I have garbage? No wonder I beat them. Okay, that's the only thing that's an upgrade. Oh, that straight up is an even better upgrade. I lose vitality, but who cares? And then we go into might. Why is... See, this is what I mean. Do not upgrade through this stuff. This is not the way you're supposed to do this. This is garbage. But, I'm garbage, so this is how I do it. Now, I do have a tailor, so I could tailor myself some stuff eventually, but also I think I'll be fine. Plus, there's potential for drops from enemies. I can't use the GIF mark in my name. Wait, what? What are you on about? What are you chatting? I'm hoping these will level us up eventually as well. Only about a little bit. I wonder how much experience we get. $4K. Not bad. It's not going to be as fun as Warden, though. It's going to be a little bit slower. This is a good thing. It's... Oh, instead of sword, one and crown, I want sword, one and gifted sub thingy. It's because you're not... Wait, do you... Can you have the gifted sub thing? Because I know it resets every week. So, I don't know if you'll have it still.
What can I do for you?
But that said, I think Innocent had one at some point, so I'm not sure why you can't change it. How about I unmod you and then we see if that works. How to escape ghost. Ghost, you'll miss all our amazing mod chats. Oh wait, you already do. You're already never there. You are the mod? You're not the only mod. Definitely do need to sort out stuff. How about this? You're the most consistent mod. How about that? I think the good stuff about this content as well is I can kind of look away and still get stuff done. And as you can see, we do actually get armor from this. So look at that agility increase. Like, that is actually good armor. Right? Increase in agility, increase in vitality, and an increase in physical mastery by quite a consistent amount. So we actually put this on, and right now our physical mastery is at 54%, 55, and it jumps up to 69.9%. Nice. I didn't say nice because of the number. I said nice because of the increase. Don't do this to me. But that's obviously great when content's on level with you, right? When this stuff is specifically on level with you. You know, having that higher physical mastery and that higher percentage. Too sad it wasn't like 1%, 0.1% more. But yeah, eventually we'll get some armor drops, which is good. And we've also potentially going to get a woodworker, so we can get a new bow occasionally. Eventually, we'll get a legendary weapon. I think, well, if Mori is our next thing, a legendary weapon is possible, and we can get through these a little bit better, a little bit quicker. But to be fair, these are assuming, like, this series is kind of assuming you're playing a character in the background anyway. Right now, I'm mostly focusing on trying to get as much content as possible, rather than worry about playing this character. Because if you want to see me play another character, any other character, just watch me play any of my other characters on my other accounts. You don't need to watch me play Hunter again, you know. So, yeah. Palpatine's going to get, like, so much stuff, considering I'm going to be able to just craft him everything. At least with my, like, the problem with my Runekeeper, my original Runekeeper, is he is my tailor, and therefore I also didn't have enough stuff for him at the time. Like, I was gaining the stuff as I was leveling, right? So, with Palpatine, I'm just going to be able to gear him up as soon as they hit each level. And also, I'm not limiting Palpatine to level 50, so we should also be good in that regard. I need to look up my my trait setup, though. The only problem I'm going to have is my jeweler, potentially. But I don't think my jeweler's high enough level to sort everything out. But definitely my tailor for armor, like basic armor. My jeweler for runestones, but not... my metalsmith is the only thing I'm missing. What's the problem you notice with Palpatine's cape? Can you imagine if there was a title in this game called The Senate? That'd be great. What about those red boots from Kansas that we saw? They'd fit. Have you downloaded Item Treasury yet, Ghost? I feel like you should. Just search through cosmetics. Might be a good idea for you. I don't know why I jump. It's not like it changes my ability to hit them. You get anxious. Fair enough. I've mostly been using it right now for just checking cosmetics, because I'm really bad. The thing I like about it, at least, is since I can just, like, get into wardrobe. At least helps in that regard. Because I cannot find a cosmetic I want for my warden, and it's really starting to get on my nerves, honestly. Yeah, that's fair. I think you won't have issues with this game, but I still understand where you're coming from. To be honest, I sometimes forget there are even GMs in this game, considering the amount of kind of weird stuff I see occasionally. Like the whole woodswoman thing. Like, how long did that go on? And then immediately came back. You know? The person that was in chat constantly. That was white. It was really... The person that was in chat constantly saying that they'd pay 25k gold for someone to buy $50 of LOTRO points stuff for them. Apparently they were asking for people's credit card information in Discord or something. I don't know. And then that person got banned, from what I could tell. And then immediately another player, like...
What can I do for you?
Someone else with a different name was doing it. And I just assumed that they were banned. But then I looked and the other character hadn't been logged in for like 3 days. Yeah. But that's my point, is like... That you can't do, can you? You're not supposed to do it. Bad. But the fact it happened, like, and I was like, it was like 3 days at least that the one character was on over multiple servers, and then I think they got them, and then another character got made. I think it was 3 days. But that's my point. I was like, I understand it's an EU server, but surely you should have a GM checking in, or you've definitely had reports like. There actually, I don't think there's been gold spammers in this game for a while, like, at least that I've noticed. It used to be bad. Definitely used to be bad. People, like, posting URLs in chat. But yeah, I haven't noticed it here. But yeah, maybe if it is on Arkenstone. Maybe that's why I haven't noticed it as much since I moved to Evernight. To be fair, though, ever since like 2015, for the most part, I've had world chat off in Arkenstone because I could not deal with it. I mean, I turned it off for videos because it makes sense for me not to have it on video because I can't control it. And there's like, you know, what if someone does post a link or, you know, something and I can't control that? And that's a problem for me, like in my eyes. But 2015... I remember very specifically was the year I turned off my world chat on most of my characters because of the US election. Quite honestly, that was actually the reason. Kuroishi, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Ah, I'm being attacked. But yeah, that was my reasoning for turning it off. So maybe I just haven't noticed because of that. Yeah. It was, I mean, it's probably like minimal stuff, but it was happening for like 3 days and I was like, I just can't deal with this. I'm sure like as soon as as soon as like elections were over, well, probably like a week after elections were over, it was probably fine, but I don't know. People, there's always going to be someone who's just going to get riled up by someone in chat. Like, there's always going to be someone in chat who's going out of their way to annoy people. And there's someone that's going to get like, you know, annoyed by wild chat. So it is what it is. I always thought this one's the other one. At least one advantage of not having all of the missions unlocked yet is the fact that, well, we can't get over our instance limit. Yeah, I think some people know it's bait, but also just want to, like, I don't know, be involved, you know? That's why I, like, don't partake in wild chat. I also, like, get super anxious about wild chat. You know that time I tried to sell anything? You know, what was it I tried to sell? Oh no, I tried to ask if someone would trade the Journal of Captain Rabgul for a shard, which, you know, anybody would do. Because it's like 250 gold for, like, 15, 20 minutes work. I could not do that. Like, I really struggle with that. I just can't. Which is really weird, because here I am 6 hours a day talking, you know. But I don't know. I get really anxious in world chat. I don't like... It's weird to explain it. I don't like drawing attention to myself. You know? But at the same time, here I am drawing attention to myself. Kind of. It's weird. But yeah, well, I think I'm going to try and get some more gear sorted out for this guy. Because, like, especially on level, I should arguably be at about 100% at least. I think once I get to 50, I know exactly what I need to do. Because I know 50 stuff. I guess also I've learned my physical mastery and other stuff like that. I'm not going to go as hardcore as on this as my warden. In fact, I'm really only going to be playing the missions now for this character for a while, I think. But yeah. We'll just have to see how it goes. I mean, once I get to 43, I can also get an upgrade, potentially. But again, skirmish gear is really garbage upgrade stuff, considering you can't control what stats are which. Like, for a whole, like, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels, it could be like, oh, you want agility? Oh, well, have might. And medium armor is the worst defender, because, like, obviously, light armor is going to have, you know, will on it and stuff, and heavy armor wants might, for the most part. But, like, agility, for some reason, or, like, medium armor seems to love to have, like, will and might on it for some reason. Which is why I wish, you know, I mentioned it before many a times, that it's what I wish they went back with the legendary servers and sort of reworked when they released that. Like, rework the content that you're going to be releasing to make it fit more. Because I don't like it when you have, you know, a very stark difference between 2 bits of content. Almost like it's 2 completely different, like, games in a sense. I know that's a bit over the top. I don't think that's quite what it's like here, but compared to gear from, like, 1 to 20 compared to, like, even 50 within the same expansion is so different and so much more focused. Like, the tiny bit thing that annoys me is, like, when I get, like, a chest plate of might, it's medium armor and it has will on it. I'm like, make your mind up. What do you want to be? Might assumes might. Medium assumes agility, but you've got will. Like, why? What's wrong with you? I'll check. Do I have any more trait? Oh, I do. I should go Exsanguinate. Exsanguinate for the extra skill. Why not? Yeah, but when do you... I don't know. It's also like the ones that are like of agility and you get might, and I'm like, but I want it. Like, that was a good drop. I was excited. When I see something drop and it, like, it's like enduring chest plate of agility, I'm like, good, I get an agility upgrade. Nice. Oh, I don't get an agility. Okay. Now, for Bjorning, it kind of works. Don't get me wrong, because it takes from both. But yeah. So, yeah, eventually... Nice. Nice to see it. Is there someone hiding in the bushes doing that? Or is it... I don't know. Maybe it was this guy, yeah. Yeah, so... Eventually, once we get the Bilbo Baggins stuff, we can actually get the weekly mission done. Oh, God. But yeah, we can do both of these, which also benefits us and slowly makes us better, considering we get extra stuff. Now, Ghost, are you doing these? Are you doing your weeklies? Are you doing your weeklies? Huh? Look at all those motes of enchantments you get. Like, once a week, that's one of the horses once a week.
How can I be of service?
You ate? What, you were eating food in game, so you actually, like, had higher stats? Is that what you're saying? Oh, Ghost, what are you doing with your crafting materials that you get? If you want to change the subject. Do you have crafters, or are you just sort of chucking them? You sell or don't pick up? I was gonna say, if you don't have anything to do with them, you could send them to me if you want. was just thinking. I was thinking, right? You know, I mentioned I want to make craft stuff for you. Ideally, would be nice. Like if I could craft some metalsmith stuff for your, you know, champion, for example, or make a weapon for your champion, that kind of thing. I was thinking I don't have the materials, but if you were picking them up as you played, then I could try and craft some stuff here, especially the hides. For me mainly, but I could make a new cloak for you. So anything that's like this color with like the green in the background should be crafting stuff. Obviously it doesn't have to be everything, but just if you have stuff and you know you think you're going to be selling it or whatever, if you don't need the money, much appreciated. To be fair, you make more money from vendor trash anyway. Just I don't know, maybe just the ores and stuff. I mean, if you're just killing stuff and you're not like processing it, you'll get like maybe the jewels and the hides and some skull stuff. That's about it. Is there a colorblind mode in this game? I actually don't know. If not, there should be, in my opinion. Come on. Half-Orc Trapper has triggered anti-exploit mode. Correct the situation by moving in a reachable position. Fails you, so will cause the monster reset. Yeah, he was the one up there, you know? He was the one in an awkward position, yet I'm the one who gets punished for it. Don't you love the AI in this game? Yeah, I was just brought up a point in my head of thinking that like, if they haven't, there should be a thing that they sort of put some effort into it. I want to see at some point if I can break that, because you should be able to get into the instance from here, and I want to see if I can break through it. It seems like such an amusing thing to try. Yeah, there's a potential of us getting hides and stuff, which also should help with crafting from this area, so that's pretty good. Really, scholar items, hides, and ores. Not ores, sorry. Jewels and stuff, gemstones, are all pretty good from here. And then I should just be really annoying and use the crafting material stuff. If I went, you know, I said if I got the if I got some like tier 1 or tier 2 hides from the box, you know, I said that people would be annoyed with me. Do you think I should just like get the most tier 1 shard instead of getting the Ithalan shard? How annoyed would people probably be with me? I feel like a decent amount. Did I know that seagulls die after they mate? I did not know that. But I guess I do now. Yeah, you also get scroll cases, which is good. So we get more of the hides and more of the scroll cases, so we can learn more of the stuff. Oh god. I was expecting it to go somewhere like that. It's like, what's that thing? Is like you go up to someone and go, can you make a H with your hands? And they say Y, and you go, not Y, H. See, that's a free one. You can have that. I wasn't the one who made it. It's just what I heard. Yeah, you get a lot of people making jokes at me. Some people come to the stream to try out their comedy. Clearly. You am the comedy. I am the Senate. And I am Palpatine. In a little bit. Why can't orphans play baseball? Why? We don't know where home is. Christ. Problem is, I'm trying to think of answers. I should think of non-jokey answers. That's what I should do. Just to ruin your jokes for you. It'll be great. Ow, I forgot my thing was sharp on my headphone. My headphones? My microphone. Ow. Are you supposed to let me try and answer? You've ruined the room, you joke thing. Yikes. I'm a moron! Oh no. Okay, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
How can I be of service?
So there's a weekly quest that you're supposed to do with these, but it's at the bottom. And I always forget until about halfway through that it exists, and therefore don't pick it up. Luckily, I'll just be able to finish it tomorrow, but still, it annoys me that I forget. Or that it shouldn't... In my opinion, it should either be at the top, so it's the first quest you pick up, or it should be an auto-assign when you do that. That's just my opinion. So yeah, like I said before, the good thing is some of these guys will count as brigands, I think. I think I've already done brigands for this area. That's not what I meant to go to. I think I've already done brigands for Breland. Right? Yeah, I've done Brigand Slayer already, but these guys will count towards Brigand. Brigand? There we are. I can English. So that'll also be good. Evening. Apparently you're a sub, yeah? Yeah, we had a couple of gifted subs yesterday. And you were in the list. And no, Volcan, thank you for the prime as well. Much appreciated. Yeah, I think we had 12 gifted yesterday. And Dino, thank you for the follow as well. So we've been working on getting the Wildwoods, which is where we are right now. So we have this content, which means the idea is that in 500 LOTRO points time, we can get the Bilbo stuff as well, which means that I know we can currently get for a code, but I'm not for the sake of a video. But we can do that, and we can, every time we make a character for a LOTRO point farm, we can get to level 20 and get like an extra shard and a bunch of money. Like we can get an Essence Reclamation Scroll and a double XP tome, which will then speed up the next run. And we can sell the Essence thing for more money, which is then buy LOTRO points. So the skin, yeah, so the skin I have is there, the JRR Japanese short from the JRR collection. This one is my favorite skin out of the collection. But there are plenty of others which also suit different styles. And also, my favorite thing is they make the map the actual correct size instead of full screen, which is lovely. I forget that I have a power problem with Hunter. Yeah, that's why one of our next things is actually going to be Moria, because Moria gives us Warden, Runekeeper, and 2 character slots. So that's actually going to be a really big upgrade for us in terms of the 2 extra character slots. Because then we can make more crafters, and every character we can... everywhere. Why is it always Susie, huh? But yeah. Moria is our next, I think, big thing. I said it. I've heard that one before. So what's the one? Why couldn't Susie swing on the swing? Because she had no arms. Knock knock. Who's there? Not Susie. That's like the generic one I hear. Is it Susie normally? I don't know. I've had that one for years. Well, yeah, that's the thing as well. Like, I'd rather I make mistakes and be like, don't buy this. Like, I wouldn't suggest getting the North Downs, really. Personally. It's not actually that much stuff. I'd say Evendim, Irigian, Moria, quest pack-wise, are probably your best bets. And you could probably cut Irigian out of that. Honestly. I wonder if I break it by doing this.
May gewonnen.
No, cool. This one's fine. But I definitely think the Wildwoods being added into it is probably a really good idea, because it's daily content for your main account anyway. And as I said, we can get shards. What, for Wildwoods or for North Downs Origin? Which one? Wildwoods is mainly the content that we get here. Plus, by doing these weeklies, we should actually get an extra 20 LOTRO points. North Downs. Yeah, North Downs has got a couple interesting things. Like but I wouldn't worry about it if you're free to play. Honestly, if you're VIP, it's like, oh, it's there. But it's pretty lackluster. Like, the reason I got it is because it was the next in the progression, like next in the leveling of content and stuff. But I wouldn't worry about it too much. This one and the mine one is probably my least favorite too. Svalfang is pretty easy, but yeah, this one's a bit of a pain. I need to go do the rest of my Warden. I need to level up Palpatine as well to 20 so I can actually do these on him. My problem is I'm eventually... all I'm going to be doing is the weeklies, or like the dailies. So I'm not actually going to have any content. Like, I'm just going to be leveling up through the dailies. I'm just going to not actually have anything to do. Like, that is going to be, you know, 24 hours of my day. It's just going to be missions. It's like when you play mobile games and you have to do missions all day. These are probably more beneficial. We should do rankings on every quest pack, you know. I already want to do a video on each quest pack, like showing off the region and like showing off information about it. Like how many LOTRO points you can, like how much it costs, how many you can gain from it per character, that kind of thing would be interesting. Like let's say North Downs, you know, it costs like 595, yet you can get like 300 per character from it. Let's say. I know it's not that many, but that could be interesting. Showing off like some of the areas, maybe the bosses. Maybe. In a similar vein to like the trailer stuff that we were doing. My problem is I don't use blood arrow when my health isn't low. Like, bearing in mind I was using pretty shoddy gear, and I still am kind of. Yet I'm still perfectly fine. I was using a level 20 jewelry and level 30 armor in a level 42 quest, and I was fine. I think now that we've found this, or got this area, I think we'll be playing on this main character more. The problem is, like, I have to... Because I've got all the content on my main, I'd be playing content, like actually playing content on my main. Like there's no reason for me to play it on here, because I'll get a few LOTRO points here and there, but I'll actually overall get quicker, more LOTRO points from just playing the Deeding characters. So there's no actual point in us having a progression character, but it also feels weird if I deleted him. Like if I didn't have a progression character, even though we're not playing him, it's like all I'm doing is farming LOTRO points. But that is all I'm doing, so I don't really know how to... Like, I've just realized today, when I was going through editing more stuff, I'm like, I don't really play this guy. Like, all I do is do the same thing of farming stuff over and over again. Like, how do I make that more interesting? The most I can do, which is what I'm trying to do, is testing out more stuff. It's, yeah, pretty close. Not really that massively close. It's like closer to Trestle Bridge than anywhere else. Nice. With the house there. House is pretty nice to have for the extra storage. Oh, hey, I've got some glove increases. Look at that. So I go from 24 agility and 4 vitality to 61 agility, 41 vitality. So we're currently on that ever so lovely. Well, actually, we're on 70.5 now. We upgraded. But, oh, these are level 43, and I'm level 42. Yikes. And that's heavy armor. But still. Oh, I quite like... That's the same look as the one we got yesterday. But, yeah. How much do you love, though? Yeah. How much? But you get one in the elf area since it seems right as an elf. Oh, yeah. I just go with Bree because it's more like Bree is the main area for like the game. There's no like question about it. I don't think. So I think it's like I was thinking for like the kinship house. It would be really nice to get a house in like Rohan. But the problem is, if you don't have Rohan content, or if you're a lower level, and you leave the housing area, you're suddenly in, like, level 90 area, right? Which is a problem if you're, like, level 20. So, I was like, I might as well just get one in Bree, because worst case scenario, you leave and you're in the Midgewater Marshes. Alright, before we call this person, I'll be right back. Give me 5 seconds. A little bit more. Right, I'm back. Wait, Ghost, what's this about? A complicated and manipulative master plan? To steal my account and have Palpatine, the maxed out Runekeeper?
What can I do for you?
I'll just make Ghost a Runekeeper. How about that? I'll delete my Palpatine and then you can have Palpatine. Is that the plan? I am the channel. You heard it here, folks. In about 1 week, Ghost is going to have a video that is going to go up on the channel of playing Hunter in a raid solo. Heard it here first. See, they're not messaging back because they're very, very busy at the minute, creating this very interesting video. I want her shield. Her shield is like slightly close enough for the shield I want as Warden that I'd be okay with it until I get the next shield. But at the same time, the shield I've got already is actually pretty good. Yeah. The one time, which is never going to happen, that I get invited to do LOTRO stream, the official LOTRO stream. And it's actually going to be Ghost showing up instead of me. Which, by the way, will never, ever happen. I can almost bet you that will never happen. Just saying. I also don't think there's much point in me doing it if I did have the chance. Can you imagine, though, doing the free-to-play account on their official channel? I actually think that would be a good idea. Honestly. Like, no joke. I have not got enough power. This is a problem. I know I can increase my power by 7.5%, but by the time I use a skill, it's gone. At max level, I should have about 6,000 power. But there is no stat that by purely increasing it increases my power. There's my in-combat power regen, which is Fate. But I did get this point. There's always this point in Hunter for me where, like, suddenly I just stop having as much power as I need. And it's very, very confusing to me. The weekly beacon Ghost is taking over. And right there, you'll have more exposure than I ever have. I'm joking. I've been in the beacon plenty of times. I think I was in the very first beacon. Should we see? Was I in the first? I was. I was the only YouTube channel in the first beacon. I think. You are the beacon. Alright. I wonder if I was in the beacon too. It's so weird looking at the old beacon. I don't know why. If you've ever looked at the Beacon 1 compared to, or the Beacon 2 even, to the Beacon, what, 202 we're on right now? It's so wildly different. I don't have enough power. How am I supposed to do anything? I just have to auto-attack for a little bit. I can't place down a campfire because that doesn't work. Okay. We're going to put down this campfire for some morale regen. Considering my morale regen is a little bit lackluster, I think. 9,000, well, 8,000 with it, but considering 6,000 it is with the thing. You could say, yeah, I don't have unlimited power. But Palpatine, on the other hand. It's sad, though, because Palpatine's going to be a while till he gets that skill that makes him look like he has where he's like actually shooting lightning like Palpatine does. He does have shocking touch, which is at least something, but it's not as used. In fact, I could arguably say it's useless in some senses. It stuns, it's nice, but not really a huge thing for me. Didn't we say that I was going to be fighting you on my Warden Ghost? Was that not the plan? Should we end off the stream with me fighting your Warden? Me fighting your Captain? And probably losing, let's be honest, with ourselves. I'm going to say right now, I will probably lose. Which might make you more happy with yourself. You never know. Did I say captain? I meant champion. And you knew I meant champion. Why is my power so bad? It's a problem. You go south 3. I think because it's getting late, I'll probably do the rest of these off stream, but I'll probably still record them just in case. How many tokens do you need for maps? For the Moria maps, it's 55, but for all of them, I think it's 79. So I found it easier to remake characters constantly. T-Bros, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated there. Yeah, I think I'm going to just do these off stream. They're a bit repetitive and, well, I've only got one left actually. So I'll probably just do this one actually. I'll be honest. And then we'll do the Warden. This is a... Oh, actually, no. I'm going to do this one off stream because it's just a timed one. And quite frankly, it's really boring. So, yeah. I'm not going to do that yet. I'll do it later, off stream, tomorrow, or sometime before it resets. Because, at the very least... Let me just not log out. At the very least, we've done the amount we need to do today. We at least needed 5 done, and we've done more than that, so we're all good in that regard. I'm going to get rid of this tome of tracking, because we don't need it. But yeah, that is how that goes. I'm going to log out. And then I'll load up my Warden. And I want to see how we do. I kind of want to see how my Runekeeper does. Where are you actually, Ghost? I might be able to come to you. Might be easier. Lorien? I can go Lorien, technically. I'm not supposed to, but I could. If it were easier. Oh, I can't get there easy. I can go Karos Galadon. That's about it. You should be able to fight people, like, in a... You should be able to, like... Yeah, fight people by, like, accepting an invite, and it takes you to another, like, fight. Like a... Yeah, an arena, you know? That's how that should work. And then we won't have to worry about this. Bree it is. Where I already am. I guess. There's so many travel skills. I want to get all of them. I want to get all the return to skills. On my Warden. It makes sense. which is fine because we're going to be doing a load of the content anyway, right? So that's just the way it's going to be. You're in the Shire. Oh, you went to your home, that's why. Yeah, I quite like this plugin. It's not as useful, I think, as Gambit Helper, maybe. Actually, no, it kind of is. They both do serve different purposes. Like, this one just shows me what I need to press to get where I need to. Plus, I can also just click them, and it will try and use the skill, which is kind of useful. And it means I can kind of learn new things. Like, if I wanted to use Unerring Strike, I know it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4. And then I can look at that and go, right, what can I do? Can I do, like, 1, and then I need, like, you know, I need, like, a shield fist. So then I can go, like, I can work out, like, 1, shift 2, and then, like, a 1, 2. So it'll probably be, like, you know, it'll probably be this, this, this. You know, I can work it out. It's nice. I want to compare the level 50 skirmish gear. Or level, I think, 47 or 48. No, level 50. So armor-wise, it's the same. Huh. I mean, it's terrible, but... Huh. I just want to see if I could get, like... Like, you never know. Maybe it's something better. The anniversary event ends on the 11th, so 4 more days for me. Which I still need to get the 2 horses that I want. I've currently got 11 tokens, so I should probably get on that, but... I at least did Master Blaster, so I also have... I also have this now for the... That's not for Master Blaster, but I have it. Because why not? Can I spy you here? We can. Nice. Oh, I messed up. Damn it. This is fun. It should be. You can get it in like a day with the other stuff. With the, like, Thorin's stuff. I won! Woo! I found it easier to remake characters over and over again, at least if you have Bjorning to do it. You can get like 12 in a general rotation, and it helps out a little bit. Don't worry, I can res you. Oh wait, do you want to try my Lawmaster or my Runekeeper? Let's try my Runekeeper quickly. Now let's be even easier because it's level 47. So you should be able to win this. Because I am nowhere near anywhere decent with this character right now. I need to get him to 50. I need to get him gear. I need to get him so much stuff. So hopefully you can take me out. It's the dwarf in the campsite thing. Need to wait 2 minutes. That's fine. Yes, the dwarf in the middle of Bree, like by where the fountain is. In fact, I'm right there, so. Oh, I got vivid imagery now, so I should be able to use that. But it's just up here. Sad that that's an hour cooldown. I'm so upset. But it's this dude right here. Oh, hello. It's you, potentially. It's someone. But yeah, how's it going? So I wouldn't worry too much about getting the 3 ones. Focus on the ones that are worth 5 each at the minute. But ideally you want to get the others. But they're not that expensive. They're only 3 compared to 5. Try and get them if you can. But, yeah. I need to remember how to do this. You know how bad it is, right? And this is like a slight humble brag, but I guess just, I don't know. But do you know how bad it is when you try and learn how to, you know, use a character, but you kill stuff before you can do your full rotation? It's a problem. Slight humble brag. But yeah, I need to go against the, ideally I need to go against the, whatever it's called. The DPS dummy and work out a full rotation. When you're ready, just fight me. Also, by the way, my legendaries are nowhere near leveled up. So another reason I'm going to absolutely fail at this. But I'm interested to see how I do. Just spam me when you're ready. But yeah, you took out the damage. The damage you took out on me was the same as... What are you doing? You can't hit me if I'm far away. Haha. Guess if I win this, I'm judging you so hard. Oh, look how close it was. Look how close that was, though. That's how my regen's probably faster than yours. Yeah, my regen's higher than yours. It's great. Yes, at the beginning, pretty much everything. Okay, how about this? Rematch it when I get to 50. No? Why? Why not? Scared to lose. How about this? Rematch right now. Yeah, my virtues are absolutely garbage on this guy as well. Wow, my health is absolutely terrible. I didn't know such a thing was possible. I did not know that was actually possible to happen. I mean, it makes sense. But you got me to 1 health, and then the bear just hit me for 1. Yikes. I did hit you with Epic Conclusion for 2,400 health. Or 2,500 health, pretty much. Yikes. If I rematch you when I'm 50, I think I'll win. Now I get to be all the way over here. We love it. But yeah, as I said, this guy is nowhere near where he needs to be. This isn't me making excuses. This is just what I've said even before. For example, look at my virtues, or lack thereof. And my legendary weapons are very clearly level 14 and level 11. Nowhere near where they need to be. And same with my armor. I mean, this is a level 35. You know, there's work that needs to be done. So at 50, I think we'd be able to win, potentially. And if Ghost thinks that's not the case, then I will challenge you again at level 50. Because I will be Stone the Tortoising on this guy, so I will not even have my pocket item usable against you. And we'll see. So. You'll not accept, because you're too scared that you'll lose. Still lost to my Warden, though. So. That's all I cared about. Is my Warden winning. You'll Valor him. Still win. You don't want to Valor him. You don't want to Valor your champ because it will probably ruin it for you. You've already got a Valor character if you want to run around. But I'm surprised I did 2,500 damage. The problem is, yeah, I hit the foraging brown bear with the scythe thing. So, but let's see what you hit me with. Critical hit on me for 776. You hit me for 450. 605. So pretty consistent. Devastating hit with Raging Blade. You hit my runestone. Very offended by that. How dare you? Alright, though. It's basically 12:30, so normally I plan to stream only until midnight. It is currently 12:30, so I think we're going to finish for the evening. I think we got a lot done. You know, we got what I wanted. Tomorrow, I think we'll maybe continue. I think it will be very interesting to try tomorrow using the double XP tome and seeing if that helps out in any way, because then that'll just, you know, help out. I think what I might do is see how much it will take to farm a character to 20, and then see if we can do the 20 stuff while we're waiting for cooldown on the missions. We could then go and do the early content, you know, the Ered Lewin stuff at 20, and then we'll be good. So, what up? So, good luck with your keyboard as well. Yeah, we're going to probably finish off. I'm probably going to play some Kestel. I want to get him to 50. I want to get him some like good gear. Like I said, I'm not going to do on Kestel as much as I did with, for example, Feyrand. I'm not going to like max out my virtues. I'm probably going to only max out what I'm using. I'm not going for like maxed mastery and stuff like that. But it'll be an interesting thing just to like get him to be decent and then progress to 60 once everything's at 50. Level your friend from 6 to 20 in about an hour just from mob kills. Nice. Farm to max. Yep, he exists. He has not been touched. If I go by playtime, right? If I sort by last login, he should be last. Yep. Palpatine was barely played. No, it's just me. I clicked on all the other characters at some point. Either way, I think we are going to head off for now. As I said, I'll play some Kestel tonight, but maybe we can get him to 50. He needs to do his missions and all that jazz. Do the total playtime. Wait, what? I can't do total playtime. I can just do level, class A to Z, login, stuff like that. No. It would be nice if it showed your playtime, if there was a way to toggle it. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to go now. I'll see you all guys tomorrow. I think we're going to have more free to play, because that should be interesting. If we can get the Bilbo Baggins stuff, we can very consistently do all the stuff we need to. So I'm going to head off. See you guys later. Bye-bye.